said Mondays are a drag. This might be Toronto's parade, but from Corner Brook to Cambridge Bay, this is Canada's party. After the past few weeks on edge and at the edge of all of our seats, watching the Raptors just claw their way to victory and to history, now we get a chance to chill out and watch the party. I'm Adrienne Arsenault with Dwight Drummond from CBC Toronto. We are grateful for our very good seats.
Best seats in the house right here.
Absolutely, on what is expected to be a day like no other the city has ever seen.
We are Canada's champions today, and we have come together for this party. It is going to be about 4 hours of fun for you. We will take you along this parade route as we celebrate the NBA champion Toronto Raptors. It's still funny just saying it, hearing it come out of my mouth. This party will start down at Exhibition Place. The parade will move along the Lakeshore west to York Street. It will then move north along York up to University to Queen, and then we're going to cross over and land right where we are. We've already seen some of the pictures from down at the CNE grounds or Exhibition Place of some of the Raptors getting on the buses, those double-decker buses that they will be on for the parade route, and they had those victory cigars in their mouths, Adrienne.
It's good of them to decide to come to us.
Yes,
today.
right? We are waiting for them right here.
Once the buses arrive here, you can expect the party to sort of take a different form. Yes, there'll be some speeches. Maybe we'll see Drake. Certainly everyone will be expected to look skyward because the Snowbirds will be doing a formation. They have a special Raptor maneuver that they just sort of came up with. So we'll watch for that. We, of course, have reporters throughout the city today. We have a whole bunch of them. So Greg Ross, firstly, is on the bus. This man, if you've been watching the Raptors coverage for the last little while, he has wiggled his way into just about every important spot. He, of course, has found himself on the bus. We have Heather Hiscox at Exhibition Place, Asha Tomlinson at Lakeshore and Bathurst, Chris Glover at the edge of Jurassic Park, Farah Morali, Suhana is in the middle of everything because that's just how Suhana rolls.
And we will start with Greg Ross, because we understand he has the man they call Buckets with him, Norm Powell.
Yeah, that's right, Dwight. We've got Norm Powell right here getting excited, already getting fired up. We haven't actually hit the official parade route yet. We're still in the exhibition grounds, but yet we're surrounded. I almost fell over here. We are surrounded by fans.
Yes, sir.
We're not. This is not even anywhere near what we're going to see on this parade route. You know that, Norm, right?
Yeah, I know. We're just getting started. We haven't started official, like you said, but it's amazing to see all the fans out. You know, the pre-parade, as I like to call it. The support has been amazing all year for us.
Well, this is incredible. You're firing T-shirts out into the crowd, and they're scrambling to get these T-shirts. You're having a ball here.
Oh yeah, man! I gotta enjoy the moment, enjoy the time, enjoy the work that we put in to get to this parade. You know, to be world champions. It was a goal of ours from the start of training camp to be able to actually pull it off and enjoy this moment with the fans. It's amazing.
I got to know, how much sleep have you guys had since winning the championship?
I haven't had much sleep. I've been going nonstop. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
Well,
it's been a lot of fun.
After this, maybe you guys can get some sleep. What we're gonna do right now is we're gonna let Norm get back to firing his T-shirts. We're gonna try and make our way through the crowd here, and it's pretty tight quarters, I'm not gonna lie to you, but we're gonna see if we can track down Danny Green, who's also on this bus with us right now. Danny's actually having some fun with the crowd right now. Let's see if we can get Danny to come down and talk to us. Hey, Danny. We're live on CBC News.
Yes, sir.
Can we get you to come down and talk to us?
Talk to you a little bit. What's up?
How excited are you? First of all, we got to ask about the new hairdo.
Oh, it ain't new. It's just I saw the fans, but no, I just combed it out a little bit, let my hair down, literally, just relax a little bit and have some fun, man.
You know, just asking Norm Powell back there. He says he hasn't had sleep since winning the championship.
Same. We've been going. It's been on the roll. It's a lot of fun. Everybody's on a high right now. Try to, make it last as long as we can this summer, and hopefully again next year we'll see if we can bring another one back. But right now we're gonna enjoy this one.
Now, see, you said it.
I know.
And you
like
wished it into existence. There's the man himself, the global ambassador for the Toronto Raptors with a brand new OVO Raptors championship shirt or jacket. I've not seen that one yet.
It's kind of amazing. It's like he's taking congratulations for having done this. In a way, he kind of has.
Now, on the night that they won, he had that saying, you know, I want chips. I want dip with my chips,
Yep.
you know, championships. And I saw there was a gentleman in the parade route as I walked up here, and he had chips and dips and the big sign over his shoulder saying, I want dip with my chips, and folks taking pictures with him. We're, of course, seeing Masai Ujiri, the architect, hopefully getting his second NBA Executive of the Year for pulling off this championship. We'll have to talk about that a little later.
Yeah, and hopefully staying with this city. I
Oh,
think
fingers
people-
crossed for all of that. Today we're going to celebrate. I'm afraid to even talk about the Kawhi staying or leaving or the Masai staying or leaving, because we want to enjoy this championship today.
Well, I'll tell you who else is enjoying it, because she enjoys absolutely everything she does, is Heather Hiscox, who has wisely positioned herself at Exhibition Place right at the front of the parade, because again, that's what Heather does. So I know you've been there all morning, my friend. How's it going?
You know, I just feel so fortunate, Adrian, because you're right. When we went on the air at 6 o'clock this morning, there were maybe 10 people here staking out their place. Can you see? Paul is the camera, fantastic camera guy I'm working with. The crowds. Hello people, say hello to Canada and give us a Raptors cheer. I mean, Adrian and Dwight, as far as the eye can see, everybody in Raptors shirts, everybody with We the North. Let me come down here. Woo! Let me see those flags. Look at the jerseys. Number 2.
Kawhi Leonard.
You bet he is. Come over here. These are my friends. I met them earlier today, the Kyle brothers. Introduce yourselves. Powell brothers. I know that. I'm sorry about that. What's your first name?
Jacob.
Jacob. What's your first name? Christopher. Jacob and Christopher Powell, which explains why one of their first and favorite players is
Kawhi Leonard.
Norman Powell, because you share the name. And Siakam, and listen, and Lowry, and pretty much the whole team. Can you believe it? Here they come. You got to get back up there on the stand to get a good view of those. I'm really happy to see you. You want to know who has the best view? Is this young woman? Hi again.
Hi.
Hey, hi Jenna. What's happening up where you are? You have the best view of all.
It's pretty good. They're coming in.
Is there a band up there? I think there's a pipe band coming. Can you see that?
Yeah.
And any of the buses with the players?
No, not yet, but they're very close.
You're a very good reporter. I think you might have a future in this, Dad. And Dad, you're a very good tripod. Now, who are you here to see, Jenna?
I'm here to see Lowry because on the last game he really upped the game.
He totally did. He was a warrior, wasn't he? He was fantastic. And are you a big Raptors fan?
Yes.
What did you do in Game 6 when they won?
After the game, me, my mom, my dad, and Grandpa, we went for a drive to Fort Credit because that's close to where we live.
That's so nice.
Just cheering.
I bet they were, as they were across the country. Hi, guys. Say hi to everybody. Hi. This is really typical of what we're seeing today. Is there some place that you should be normally at this time, like school? Now, who gave you the day off?
My parents.
And your teachers. Who are you no, just your parents. And I think they're pretty great parents to let you be part of this. What do you think of everything that you're seeing here today?
It's really cool. This is Lowry on my sweater.
You have Lowry on your sweater. What about you? Anybody else with a favorite player? No,
Kawhi
Ibaka. Kawhi's your guy. Now, what do you think? Should he stay?
Yes.
Why should he stay? Stay.
Because he can make the Raptors have a second win.
Wouldn't that be incredible if they could win it twice? It's taken so many years to get the first one. It would be awesome to have 2. You're here to witness history, all of you guys. So you enjoy your day, and thank you for coming over to say hi. I'm going to peek. I'm going to send it back to you guys. I don't know if I can see. I need Jenna again, Adrian and Dwight, because I know they're getting set to go. And when they do, they will be coming through these gates, and this crowd, which, as I said, has been building by the thousands over the course of the morning, is just going to erupt at the sight of the players. We had Nick Nurse arrive earlier, and they rushed his limo and they took pictures with him and they told him thank you and congratulations as he's coached this team to the first championship. So when they see the coach, see their favorite players, and see that Larry O'Brien trophy, the Larry OB, as Kawhi calls it, they are going to explode, and it's going to be fantastic. Back to you guys.
Hey, Heather, thanks very much. Just to, listening to those kids talk, tons of Torontonians here, but not just Torontonians. We've been hearing all weekend about people getting on planes from across the country, driving in from across the province. That 2 million figure, if it comes to be, won't just be from people who got up in the morning and got on the subway. They have traveled all over. The whole notion of We the North has really taken root. And this city, I've lived here not my entire life, but I was born and raised here. I've never seen anything like this. You also raised in Toronto.
I raised in Toronto, played basketball I got here in 1976, and I have never seen anything like this. For a sporting event, I mean, we've had some success with the Jays over the years, but I don't remember it being this big. And this parade and this celebration, it truly is a national celebration. Around the GTA, though, with Jurassic Park downtown, we had Jurassic Parks popping up all over, right through the Halifax, all the way out west, east, wherever you want to name. Asha Tomlinson was at one here in the GTA where they had about 20,000 people every game. We called it Jurassic Park West. It was out in Mississauga. She was stationed there. Right now we have her stationed down at Lakeshore and Bathurst, and I would say the crowd down there just as big as the ones you were enjoying, if not bigger, down at Jurassic Park West throughout this run. Asha.
Oh, for sure, Dwight. It was wild out in Jurassic Park West, but the energy, the excitement here, it's building. And on my way down here, I saw all kinds of things. I saw a replica Larry O.B. trophy. I saw We the Champ t-shirts. I saw this. I mean, a man was handing out the North Has Spoken flags. And we've seen fans that we've been talking to. They're from North Carolina. They're from Buffalo. They're from Hamilton, where Air Drake landed yesterday, I believe it was. But you don't have to be human to be a Raptors fan. Oh no, we've got Jeremy here with Redford.
That's right, little Redford. He's seen every single game on television, and he's the biggest fan. I don't want to say he's the global ambassador, that belongs to Drake. He's the second biggest fan.
So what does little Redford do when he watches these games?
Well, when they score a three-pointer, he barks, and if they miss the three-pointer, he walks out of the room. He protests every three-pointer. It's fantastic.
Can I see the jersey that Redford is wearing? Please show him off.
In true Raptors fashion, right? In true Raptors fashion.
Oh, he wants to eat the mic, it seems.
That's right. He loves it. He loves basketball, loves being down here. This is great for the city. This is great for the country. Go Raptors, right? This is what it's all about.
And just to give you perspective about where I am exactly, so if we take We the North, there we go. This is what I'm talking about. Everyone is hyped, everyone is pumped, but take a look. There are a lot of tall buildings, a lot of condo buildings, even a construction site, and everyone is trying to get that great perspective, the perfect view of this parade when it happens. We're just about a kilometer or so from the start where Heather Hiscox is and where these buses will be rolling down. So you can see everyone is filling the streets right now. They're gonna have to move a little bit because those double-decker buses and cars, well, they're gonna take up a lot of space, but just it goes on and on and on. Everybody is here waiting and watching, hoping to get a little glimpse of their favorite player, of the favorite Raptor world champion team. So just take a look. I mean, I could keep walking, Dwight, and you can see that there are lineups for days. So that is what we're dealing with here. We will have a prime spot, of course, when they roll down here, and we'll be bringing that to you, of course, throughout the 4 hours that you, Dwight and Adrian, will be just showing the play-by-play and walking through it all and soaking this all in.
All right, Asha, thank you very much. Pace yourself. It feels like 2 minutes ago we were talking Thursday night at Game 6. Back here at Nathan Phillips Square, what an amazing scene this is. We are lucky enough to have a guest, and it's appropriate. This is the first person we should be talking to because we kind of call him Dad at this point. I'm talking about John Bitove. Many of you will know him as a successful entrepreneur, but we know you, the city knows you as the founder of the Raptors. Again, you must kind of feel like a proud parent today.
Yeah, it's all your fault.
It really chokes you up. I mean, there were others involved, Alan Slade, Isaiah Thomas, of course, Scotiabank, but you just see this, and this was the dream. This was it, seeing basketball so firmly embedded in this country's culture. For those of us who played it as kids, I can't believe it. I'm totally choked up.
And I see we're kicking it old school today because you've got the purple on, I've got the purple on, because we're old guys.
Exactly.
We were there at the beginning. I was lucky enough to be at that first game. Tell us about this dream you had to bring this sport to this country, to the place where the man who invented it came from.
Well, I was lucky. My mom was from Indiana. My brothers, my cousins, and I all summer we played basketball. It's you know,
Who's your country?
Who's your country is right. We played other sports too, but it was our first love. And when you see, and then I went to Indiana University, and when you see basketball like Canadians did during this playoff drive, there's nothing like it. It's just so emotional from the tip-off to the final buzzer.
But not everybody believed in you, right? I mean, for a time, the city wasn't quite sure.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't believe in it. But, you know, from day one, we targeted new Canadians. We targeted kids. We targeted women. Like, we let the older generation have their hockey, which has its place in Canadian society, but we went after everyone else.
And can you talk to us about the name? I mean, you know, the purple, Barney, I don't want to say it, gentlemen, but I guess I
The
just
purple
did.
dinosaur.
So people, was it about the movie? What was it?
Yeah, there was a lot of things. I mean, I've been saying, I personally like T-Rex. No sports team had a dinosaur image. In the movie, the Raptors played as a pack. They tore apart everyone. When you put the name in focus groups, the kids loved it. And we wanted something global. I mean, at one point, we had 3 hockey teams, Canucks, Maple Leafs, and Canadians. And we really wanted something that kids, whether you were in China or Europe or Africa, you could say, that's my team.
When you had that dream, though, and it wasn't an easy road getting that team because there were other people trying to bid and bring it here. Did you ever expect it to culminate in this, what we are looking at today with 2 million strong roving the streets of Toronto celebrating this team and the sport of basketball?
You dream it, Dwight, but you never know how realistic it is. And I can honestly say, even in my wildest dream, this far exceeds it. I mean, I just didn't think you'd have 2 million at a parade. I remember when the Jays won and we had rallies at Skydome and that stuff, but like, this is just, it's the whole world's watching.
Yeah, that marketing plan worked.
So you sold a little bit, though, a few years ago, right?
Yeah.
How much does that hurt today?
You know, look, I'm a fan first and foremost. I love the sport. I love seeing how many Canadian kids we get drafted in the NBA, guys and girls playing in the NCAA. So I'm a fan first and foremost. Yeah, there's moments where, you know, you wish you were still involved, but, you know, Larry Tannenbaum and everyone else, they've been quite patient because it's taken a long time to get here.
Yeah, and you still got your box, so you still get to go all the games.
Got my box, got my courtside, got my other seats.
Congratulations and thank you. I hope you're really enjoying this and taking it in because I know how much your family loves this sport.
Well, my brothers, my sister, you know, when my dad was alive and my mom, they came to every game, and it is a family event, but we're basketballers first and foremost.
Well, for the faith you showed in this city and this team, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you,
it's been
John.
great.
All right,
Thank
take
you.
care, John.
Enjoy. All right, let's continue with the party here. You can see the crowd there just celebrating, singing. Let's hear what they're singing right now. Because you know there were impromptu "Oh Canada's" breaking out all over the place for this. It's appropriate then that we go back to Greg Ross right now with the only Canadian player I hear on the Raptors, Mr. Chris Boucher, the pride of Montreal. We're looking at Kawhi right there too.
That's right, Dwight. We got Chris Boucher right here, and you were just saying the pride of Montreal. Look at this logo. He's got his own logo. Yep. Bonjour.
Bonjour. You know, it means a lot for me just representing Montreal and, you know, Canada. So I wanted to start something, and I feel like that's a good one.
Well, they keep calling this Canada's team, and people from across the country have been coming out to watch the games, to stand in Jurassic Park. Have you noticed a lot of people from Quebec and from Montreal?
I mean, it's still, you know, we're still young. I think we haven't been to downtown yet, but, you know, a lot of my people told me that they were here, so I'm surprised. I'm sure there's
the season. Do you get a lot of support from people?
Yeah, Montreal always supporting. I mean, when we had the first game, they were all there, and you know, it was a sellout game, so Montreal always showing the support. And any Canadians that, you know, lives here knows that, you know, Raptors is the Canadian team, and they support us all the way.
You have quite an amazing journey to professional basketball. I mean, it wasn't that long ago you were washing dishes in a restaurant, and here you are now celebrating an NBA championship. You've come a long way.
Yeah, for sure. It's been a long journey. I'm just happy to be here. You know, it was an exciting moment when we won, and it made me realize about the long way I came and what all I had to do just to be here. And it's amazing. It's an amazing experience right now, and I'm just happy to have my family and everybody to be enjoying that.
God, is this all your family here behind?
Family. I got my mom, I got my stepdad, I got Ibrahim right here. Yo! I got even popping bottles, my friend.
Look, he's already got the champagne.
He's popping champagne over here, so I got my wife over here too. So everybody's here, my sister, everybody's here.
That's great. So, I mean, this has to mean something extra special for you because you are Canadian, and I mean, this is Canada's only team, and here we are celebrating. Well, just put it in perspective what this means to you.
It means a lot. You know, as a Canadian, you know, you want to show, you want to represent, you want us to be champion, and we're feeling like we're on top of the world right now. You know, everywhere we go, they followed us. They're supporting us. It took a long way for us to get there, but we're finally here. We're champions, and it's an amazing accomplishment.
Well, thanks for doing this. Enjoy this moment. And Adrian and Dwight, I'll tell you, we haven't quite reached the Princess Gates yet. They're coming up. But look at the crowds of people, not even on the parade route here. And they're chanting. They're chanting "We the North" right now. I mean, these people somehow managed to get off the parade route onto the exhibition grounds. They're chasing these 5 buses that have the players on them down, and they're chanting, they're cheering. The players are enjoying it. I can only imagine what the crowds are going to be like once we get out onto the official parade route.
Greg, thanks very much. You are, I think, without a doubt, our MVP for the entire Raptors coverage. And a special shout out to whoever came up with the We the North marketing campaign back in 2014. If anybody had any doubts, today should 100% prove them wrong. We are just going to take a quick break here. Before we go, have a moment, look at these pictures. Canada, this is your unusual Monday morning.
Enjoy.
Welcome back to such a good Monday morning in Toronto. I've never seen one like this. I'm pretty sure we're not going to ever see one.
We had showers this morning, but it was champagne showers from the players spraying that, Kyle Lowry spraying that champagne onto the crowd.
You know who's going to get covered in it at some point is young Chris Glover, who is at the edge of Jurassic Park. This place that has just become the envy of, I would say, North American sports fans. You're looking pretty sharp down there, Chris. Pretty calm. How's it going?
Thank you. Hey, you know what? We are already covered in it. They just handed out these flags, MLSE did, and as they did, we saw this crowd just erupt in cheers. They have been here for hours in the thousands, and if you pan over this way, you can see just how Canadian this crowd is, too. There's no barricade here, Adrian and Dwight. They expect all of these fans to just stay put back there and enjoy seeing their heroes, their champions come through here. And just look at how much fun all of these young people are having. It doesn't matter if you're young, if you're old. Today is, as you mentioned, a Monday to remember. And a lot of these folks, as you've already said, have come from far and wide, but it really hasn't mattered if they came from 10-minute walk or a 10-hour plane ride. They were not going to miss this party. One of those people who traveled from a very far way away was Liban here. He came all the way from Australia. Liban, I mean, it's obvious why you want to be a part of this, but just tell everyone, what does this mean to you to be here today?
It means the world. We needed to believe in our city. We needed to believe in ourselves. Like Masai said, we wanted to win in Toronto, and we won in Toronto! We wanted to win! We wanted to win! And we won!
And that energy, that excitement, Adrian and Dwight, is something that we have been seeing throughout this time here. I am obviously in a very special place in this city for this franchise and for this moment. This was where Jurassic Park was. This is where so many people camped out for hours, for days, to make sure that they did not miss history. Liban, you were one of those people too.
100%.
It was raining, it was thundering, it was crazy. Why was it so important to wait through all of that to watch these historic moments?
In the midst of adversity, we were counted out 3 out of 4 series as underdogs. Masai made a big move last season. Everyone never thought we would be at this stage. National
LeBronto. They were calling us
LeBronto
last year.
To being NBA champions.
Absolutely.
Toronto, we are a city of champions. We're the best city in the world. I've traveled all over the world, and nothing's like Toronto.
And you know what? The greatest part about this cheer, hear how much fun they are having. Sports is all about the wins, the losses, the championships. But you know what? More than anything, it's about bringing people together. There's a 10-year-old boy somewhere around here named Caden, and Caden is celebrating his 10th birthday today. Adrian and Dwight, could you imagine any better place to celebrate a birthday than this?
What a wonderful birthday present to be at a championship parade for your hometown team. Thank you for that, Chris.
Yeah, thank you, Chris.
Thank you.
I kind of love that Chris is flanked by a legion of really tiny bodyguards.
Look at them.
Yeah. They've got you, Chris.
Smiling and having fun. You know, one of the
They're
themes that
tough,
Chris,
guys. They've got me. They've got me.
one of the themes that Chris was touching on is how this has really brought us together. How this championship has really brought this town and this country together. We've got a guest here that
We do.
at the
Some
Raptors
man
games.
just wandered in.
You know, and he at the Raptors games when they put his picture up on the jumbotron there,
know.
he gets a huge
It's true.
shout out from the crowd. We've seen him at the games, and he's brought us the stories of this country for a very long time here on CBC television. Let's talk about this story, Peter.
Dwight, Adrian, great to be here with you. I mean, this is now one of the stories of us as a country and as a people. You know, I just walked through this crowd. I was here late last night walking through the crowd, but now it's, you know, it's remarkable. It's obvious. But it's also a picture of Canada today. You know, more so than you'll see at any other sporting event, not in numbers, but in the cross-section of Canadians. We see Canada reflected back at us when we see these crowds and the excitement that's being motivated by them, by this team. And it's not just Toronto. You know, we know it's across the country. We saw the number of Jurassic Parks. It was a remarkable achievement by a team that I'm not sure that any of us really thought they're good, but I don't think they can go all the way. Suddenly they went all the way. And that trip, that journey that they took us on at a time when none of the Canadian teams were in the hockey finals. They were all gone in the first round. So they had a blank slate to work on. And they brought in all kinds of new people to basketball. Basketball has grown enormously in the country over the last 10 years. But it's grown again, double, triple that in the last couple of months. And it's been wonderful to watch.
Peter, can you stay with us for 1 second?
Sure.
Greg Ross, you'll love this, has managed to corral Serge Ibaka.
Go for it.
So go for it, Greg.
Well, yeah, we got Serge Ibaka here. And Serge, you went viral the other night celebrating in Las Vegas.
Yes, sir.
Are you going to do that dance for us right now?
Yes, sir. I can. I don't know if I can right here, but
he's going to try. We're standing on the seats right now.
Yes.
He's going to try and do it. I bet the crowd down here would go crazy if you did that dance.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying. Let me see. Yeah, I cannot do it. I have to have more space. You know what I'm saying? because I have more space to move.
There's not enough space, but
I will
look.
do that. When we get there, I will do that.
Look down there.
Yes.
Look down there. Look at how incredible that is.
It's amazing.
I mean, if you look down the street,
incredible.
there are thousands and thousands of people blocking the Princess Gates. Again, the parade route is on the other side of the Princess Gates there. We haven't even...
We have to go through this.
Yeah, we haven't even hit the parade route.
Yeah, I don't know, man. We're gonna stuck here, but I don't know.
We've been stuck here for a little while.
Yeah, yes, sir. I think we got like 45 more minutes here.
Have you ever seen anything like this before in your life?
Oh, man, this is a dream. I'm telling you right now, I'm living a dream right now. You know, I used to watch other teams when they celebrate their championship trophy, and I used to say, man, one day I will to be, you know, here and do those kind of things. And when I'm here with my family, and we're having so much fun here.
How much does it mean to you to have your family here with you? Whoa, I was flying off the bus.
Yeah,
How much
so
is it?
much, man.
We're finally moving.
I'm so thankful, man. I'm so thankful for this moment. And all these fans who are here, they come see us here. You know, I'm so thankful, man.
Incredible moment. Again, Serge Ibaka, one of the, this is a guy, and you love Toronto. You love this city.
Yeah, I love this city. This is my city. It's my home now. You know what I'm saying? Because I got friends now. They're like family now. And you see how people love us here. So, of course, you always want to go somewhere where people love you. You know, people care about you. And those people who are here, they come here to support us because they love us, you know.
Your fans know that you have a cooking show on YouTube.
Yes.
You had Kawhi Leonard on there. You begged him to come back. Do you think you made any headway? You think you maybe convinced him to come back?
Let's hope. Let's hope he come back. You know what I'm saying? Because we all needed him. Those fans. How hungry are you, champ? It's coming soon.
How hungry are you? Cooking show. In the studio, Serge Ibaka, having a great time out here on the parade.
All right. Thank you very much, Greg. Thank you very much, Serge. He said he wanted to be where he is loved. He is 100% loved in this city. Everyone's going to have to be patient for over the next couple hours. I think there's so many people with cell phones, so many people trying to send messages that if the pictures occasionally break up, it's just because this entire city, imagine a ship and everyone's on one side of it leaning over. All the bandwidth is being taken.
All the selfies, all the Instagram photos being sent out there.
It's a great local story, obviously, for Toronto and Southern Ontario. Great national stories, you pointed out. It's a great international story. I was talking to a fellow down along Camera Row here who had been sent over by the Spanish. And he said, look, this is, you know, I know it's Canada's team, but it's the rest of the world's team. You guys don't understand how much support you have from the rest of the world.
And why is that?
Well, it's because that team reflects the rest of the world.
We have two players that play for the Spanish national team, and Paul Gasol and Marc Gasol, rather, and Serge Ibaka both play for the Spanish national team.
You've got Pascal Siakam, you've got them. You know, there are so many players who have international connections on that team. The people have embraced it around the world, and Raptors jerseys now and hats. It can be seen everywhere. I mean, look at the ovations Jeremy Lin gets from the Asian community in this town when he gets his like 10 seconds on the floor during the finals because he was on the bench. But they went crazy for him, and you see Lin jerseys all through here in the crowd behind us. So it's it's a great team, a great story.
Lest anyone have any questions about your basketball credentials, they are solid. I think we have a couple pictures here. You've been going to these games forever, and if we can bring them up, pictures of Peter. So this is you.
I got a little carried away here.
Your mouth's open like Nick Nurse there. You're going to become a meme with that shot.
That was game one, and Danny Green had just sunk a three-pointer near the end of the game, which basically iced it for Toronto. And I went batshit, you know. I went crazy.
I think we need to write that down.
That's right. I'm a bit of a homer, and from that trade was made, I really believe this team could have a chance to do this. As a fan, and you down there watching, when did it click for you that, hey, we might be onto something here. We might actually be able to pull this off?
To me, the big moment really was that the shot.
The shot,
You
the
know,
iconic shot.
The iconic shot, because it did everything. It cemented the relationship between the Raptors and their fans, but it moved beyond that in that moment, because suddenly that's everybody's dream, to hit that last minute, you know, home run in baseball or goal in overtime. Suddenly that shot, which is rarely made, you know, the buzzer beater
Oh,
at
we
the
remember
end.
Vince Carter missing one here in this town very well.
Steph Curry is something like 0 for 12 in last-minute shots in playoffs. So it doesn't happen often. And everything about it, it wasn't just him and his kind of squatting in that prayer-like position. It was also looking at the faces of the crowd. The anticipation as that thing bounced
The
4
faces
times.
of the opponents.
And the faces of the opponents. And then suddenly, bingo. And that changed basketball in Canada, to me, forever. That shot, what it meant, what it brought in terms of new fans, I think that's where it all started. That plus the fact that there were no hockey teams in the playoffs, you know.
Especially one Toronto team.
One Toronto. I mean, this was the parade.
Yes.
A lot of
We've been talking
Torontonians
about a
thought
parade.
was going to happen this year, but not with these guys.
We still got a parade, though,
Yeah.
and we'll take it with our Toronto Raptors. We see the Raptor on the top of a bus or a car down there by the C&E ground, down by Princess Gates. Let's head down to Heather Hiscox, who is down in that area right now. It looks like the parade can't even get out through
That's
the Princess
hilarious.
Gates. There's so many people
It
down
was
there,
supposed
Heather.
to be like half an hour
Yes.
started already.
Thank you, guys. Listen, the cheers are going up, the flags are flying, the balloons are flying. And the reason is Masai Ujiri has just passed in front of all of us here in a convertible. The man who said years ago, I don't want to just contend, I want to compete, and made those bold decisions to take the team on the adventure, got rid of DeRozan, brought in Kawhi Leonard and Danny Green, changed coaches with Dwayne Casey and brought in Nick Nurse, made what some people did roll their eyes or wonder about, and sure enough, it has paid off with the team's first ever title. Now you're going to see some of the, I'm not sure what your camera is showing, but I'm going to just keep talking about what I am seeing from here. As you see somebody with a replica of the belt, the championship belt, as they go by. But I want to tell you about this very special family that I have just met. Father and son, Ash and Ash.
This is Akash Singh, and right? Let's say
Hello.
Let's look
Our
at the
camera's
camera.
right over there. As this
Hi.
is going on behind me, I want to just say hello because I was watching Nav Bhatia, the super fan, go by.
Yeah.
And you were watching Nav go by. And I said, I have to talk to this man about what he thinks Nav has contributed in so many ways. He's become this global figure.
Absolutely, and Nav's done a lot for the community, but he's also done a lot for diversity in Canada. And if you think about, the Raptors winning the championship, it's not just about the Raptors winning an NBA title, but it's about Toronto and Canada celebrating diversity and how diversity wins. If you look at the Raptors team, if you look at the superfan and what he identifies with, it's about diversity and getting everyone together. And now we're at a place here where we have 2 million people getting together to not only celebrate Raptors, but celebrate diversity.
You know Nav personally.
I do.
This is where the story gets even more interesting.
Yes.
You've come all the way from Singapore, right, Ash?
Yes, yeah.
All the way from Singapore to
Yes.
see these games and talk about your connection to basketball, because it's so much more than Raptors fandom.
Yes, well, the reality is I grew up, my parents were Indian immigrants here, and most Indian parents, if anyone knows Indian parents, they don't let you play sports. So I had to focus my career on business and engineering, and I ended up building a software company which I sold in Singapore. And the first thing I had an opportunity to do was to be a basketball team owner. So we actually ended up buying the professional team in Singapore, the Singapore Slingers, and I have the same seat that Nav sits in Singapore.
A12.
Yes, right in front, and we distract the players the same way Nav does. And when I bought the team, I called him up and I said, Uncle, I decided to be a team owner inspired by you. And so we decided to come and be part of the celebrations, and Nav hosted us for a game, and it's just been a great experience for Toronto and being Canadian.
For you, what do you like about basketball?
I like playing it. I like watching my favorite players.
And who's your favorite player, or who are your favorite players on the Raptors, Ash?
Kawhi Leonard.
Kawhi. He's going to be coming by soon.
That's it. Like Kyle Lowry.
Kyle. How has it been? You have Kyle's jersey on. How has it been to see all these playoff games?
It has been exciting. And like sometimes like against the 76ers in game 7, that was like really exciting.
Nerve-wracking. So you have brought your son for an incredible father and son experience.
Yes.
You've gone to the playoff games. You've seen one of the great moments in Canadian sport. You can say, I was there when.
Yes.
What was it like for you at the moment?
I mean, it was just the energy, the excitement, the feeling about just being a part of Toronto, being part of a winning city. Makes a big difference, not just here in Toronto or in Canada or North America, but the amazing thing is we have friends around the world, and they're like, wow, Toronto is a championship city. So I think this is going to have ramifications not just in sport, but in business and just how people perceive Toronto. So it's exciting.
So fantastic to meet you both. Enjoy the rest of the parade. Thank you, Ash and Ash. So far, by far, the longest traveling guests for the parade of the championship.
Absolutely.
Go Raptors.
It's a 24-hour flight.
Exactly.
Cheers, go
I just
Raptors.
want to have since I'm going to keep talking because I have so many fantastic guests here and we're watching this go by. From Singapore, this family from Milton, so a little bit closer. But the reason I want to talk with you is, look at the jersey that you have chosen to wear, young man, and tell me all about it.
It's the old 1989 to 1999 Vince Carter jersey.
So Vince Carter, obviously not on the team anymore, but what are you doing? Paying tribute to the history of this team? Why did you choose the Carter jersey today?
Vince Carter's a really good basketball player. I love what he did for the fans back when he played. Now he's retired, I think, or still playing.
He's still playing.
Just
playing for
retired.
Atlanta
The end of
Hawks.
him right now.
So yeah, he's just a really good player, and I look up to him sometimes.
It's really nice the team's acknowledging what's helped them build to this moment.
Yeah, he put Toronto on the map when he came here.
But you've got the Kyle jersey on.
I love Kyle Lowry.
How long have you been a Raptors fan, sir?
I moved here from Halifax in 2000, and I was a follower from then.
From that time. So you've seen some highs and lows.
Yeah.
What does it feel like to be champion?
Oh my God, it's just crazy. We were up till all wee hours of the night. The kids having fun. It's just mind-blowing.
And what is it like to look at all of this crowd and see this moment and everybody celebrating your players?
It's amazing. It's just I know to see all these people and all walks of life together. We are champs. We are champs. It's amazing.
Thank you so much. I'm just going to send it back to you, Adrian, and to you, Dwight. Carry on the conversation from there. These people are so excited to see their heroes, and as you heard, here comes the coach. They are champions. This is about Canada coming together. Let's enjoy this moment.
All right, Heather, thank you very much. What a trooper you are. It is amazing that they are still just starting this parade. And if you are interested in reading about sports or just reading good writing anyway, have a look at Cathal Kelly from the Globe and Mail this morning, who has the best sentence I've seen all day about the Raptors. He said, victory only has flavor if it's spiced beforehand with years of losing.
We remember when they were calling us LeBron too.
Absolutely.
We remember when we were getting swept. We remember when people said, a team from Canada? You can't win an NBA championship. But here we are celebrating it with 2 million of our close friends, Adrian. Wow. We're going to take a break right here on CBC Television. Stay with us. We'll be right back. back to the live coverage of our Toronto Raptors Championship Parade. We're getting a flyover in a little bit, but that's not the flyover. That's not
would
the
be
one
some
yet.
flyover.
Yes. This is just a great time for this city and this town. We know the Snowbirds are coming. That's not them there yet. We're just getting a little preview to set that up with the Snowbirds as we watch the parade wind its way through. It's having trouble right now just getting out of the C&E grounds because of the crush of people that are down there. We are here at the end of the parade at Nathan Phillips Square outside Toronto City Hall. And joining us right now, we can call him Captain Canada from back in the day. He was in the backcourt. He was the captain of our national team, Mr. Rowan Barrett, who's also the GM of Basketball Canada. And for basketball fans, you remember him and Steve Nash on our national team for many, many years.
Can we show the ring?
There you go. Yeah, there's a championship ring there that his son helped us to get. So, because he's followed in his father's footsteps and is now part of our national program. And about Adrian, we think to maybe land with the New York Knicks or maybe, so we don't know where he's going to get picked, but we know he's going top 3 in the draft. But we do know that our team, the Toronto Raptors, our record is too good to be at that high level in the draft. So no chance of getting him this year. Let's just talk about this. You grew up playing in this town, famously basketball. You got a scholarship to go play D1 ball. When that was a rare thing for players like you to do out of this city. What do you think of what you're looking at today when you look at the growth of this game?
Oh, this is amazing. Like, this is amazing. I don't know that anybody could have envisioned this, right? Like maybe a meeting you at the airport, you know, when you win the championship with some flags.
A couple of people, yeah.
But 2 million people in the street, you know, I don't know that anybody could envision something like this. I think that this is amazing when you think of, you know, 50+ different Jurassic Park locations across the country, watching the 13 million people, you know, watching the game. I can't imagine what the spike is going to look like in participation for young girls and boys in this country. That maybe it's not about playing in the NBA. Maybe it's just about being healthy and getting out and being active. Basketball hopefully is becoming a more attractive sport for them to want to be involved in.
There'll be some gems out there, though.
Does anything about this surprise you, or in your bones, did you always sort of envision that it would take like this?
You know what? No, I don't know that you can. I think this is otherworldly, what's happening here. But you know, I would be remiss to not mention Masai Ujiri and all of this. And obviously the ownership group at MLSE is phenomenal. But this was a master class in leadership, right? He took all the hits. He had a vision in the direction he was going in. Most people didn't understand it. You remove the NBA head coach of the year. You remove DeMar DeRozan. We love DeMar DeRozan.
Beloved in this town, right? By far the most popular player on this team.
Like, what are you doing? Where are you going? And now we can see exactly where he was going. He filled his team with champions, people that knew how to win, from the coaching down to the players. And you're seeing the result now.
And is there more to it, though? Because, I mean, aside from the amazing alchemy of a team, you have to build a bond with the country. And is there something that the Raptors did for Canada or gave back to Canada that makes them stand out?
Well, 3 words. We the North. Right?
Right.
You're not Canadian if you can't get behind that, right? We are different. We're in North America, but we are distinct. We are different. We're a little bit higher up, right? We've got the snow, we've got the ice. We're the North, but you know what? We can fight through that in the winter months, and we can beat everyone, all challengers that come. I think that he galvanized the country, the MLSE galvanized the country behind those 3 words. And then now the interest rose, right? Like, well, what are we doing with this team? And now somehow it's become Canada's team. I think this is amazing for our game.
You played the game internationally. You played pro in France for years. What kind of respect did we used to get when it came to basketball on the international scene?
No, I mean, you know what? We were earning our respect, right? They didn't really expect much from us. They talked about how we played hockey, right? And that just added another level, right, to really prove them wrong. And we did a lot of proving wrong during our time. But it took us a lot of years before we could finally win a world championship as we did in 2017. And I think looking at this championship now at the highest level with these Raptors, I'm hoping that our players now that play for Canada are thinking, you know what? We can do it too. I hope they're inspired as well, thinking we can win the big one. We can win the World Cup. We can win the Olympics. You're hoping that that's some of the backdrop that comes out of this. for us as a nation.
And for people who, look, I have to confess, I'm a bandwagon fan.
It's all
I'm very
good.
proud
Lots
of that.
of room.
I'm not ashamed of that. And so I'm enjoying learning a lot more. And one of the things I'm enjoying learning is about your not so little one, RJ. For people who maybe don't know this legacy story, what's about to happen to RJ?
His life's about to change dramatically. You know, but for him, this is another goal, right? He's had a vision board since he was 11 years old. He wrote all his goals on it. I'm going to be an NBA Hall of Famer. I'm going to be an NBA champion. I'm going to be an NBA All-Star, and all the way down. And every year, some goal to achieve. And this is another one of the goals to achieve on his way. And so, as a parent, you're proud, right? You tell your kids to create goals for themselves and drive toward those goals, and try to support them as much as you can. And then, when you see them achieving it, right, you know, you're elated. So his life will change, but he's got a great team, great staff around him to support him, and he's built for this moment.
And that draft is in 3 days' time.
Yes, yes.
And he will be a top 3 pick. We hope so. As we look at Basketball Canada now, as you try to build our national program and our national team, how do you harness this energy? How do you take all this love for the game right now and find another gem like an RJ out there in some part of this country and try to get them to buy into your dream?
I love this part of the conversation, especially, okay? We need corporations now. We need the corporations now to step up, right? The guys are doing it on the court, right? The people have spoken, right?
To sponsor our amateur athletes?
Absolutely. Look, if you want diversity, it's here. If you want newcomers, it's here. If you want numbers, 13 million, right? And if you want good, strong Canadian values, right? When we get knocked down, we get back up. We come harder and stronger. We're even keeled. We work all the way to the end. I don't know how you don't get behind that, right?
Raptors.
And so we need that. And I feel like if corporations can figure out the way to get behind that and start supporting with facilities, start supporting some of the junior NBA programming. Obviously, Canada Basketball does have an actual team of Canadians that represents the country. There's tremendous opportunity to get behind the federation to help support our dreams now as a nation to go and try to win a World Cup, right? And why can't we win the Olympics? Why not us, right? I think we've been inspired by something special here, and now hopefully we can raise that Canadian flag proud, but we will need that corporate support along the way.
I think you just invented the next slogan, from we the North to why not us?
There we go.
or Kawhi not us.
Oh,
that's what we've been going, Kawhi not us.
Rowan, thank you very, very much. It's a real
Good
pleasure
luck.
to speak
We
with
hope
you.
to see this team in the Olympics with young RJ and some other great Canadian talent. In the future, though, Adrian, we could actually field an all-NBA national basketball team.
crazy.
It's coming to that right now because we're putting so many kids in the league.
We could have 4 players from Canada this year in the first round of the NBA draft.
Wow.
This is amazing.
Wow.
There's 300 million players playing in China alone, right? Our country is putting 4 players in a 60-player draft in the top 30. Like, it's amazing.
As we used to say in the old days, big things.
Excellent.
Big things.
Cheers. All right, we're going to keep an eye on this parade again. A little note from the police in Toronto asking people kindly, gently, if they could sort of allow the parade to pass.
That might be helpful.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
They're so worried. I mean, there's so many people here, and they're not panicked, but as you see from the pictures, that parade isn't really going anywhere, largely because lots of people are on the way. So if you just part a little bit and let the parade through, we will be done before dark, I think, maybe.
I may have to do the 6 p.m. newscast from right here because
I have no problem doing the national from
we
there.
might not be
Bring
going
it.
anywhere for a while.
So let's head on into that crowd with the indefatigable Asha Tomlinson. Where are you, Asha?
Adrian, just, I don't know if you can see this, but I'll describe it for you. So you don't even have to leave your residence to watch this parade.
Right
For
off the
these folks
balcony.
up there on the rooftop of the condo building, you can see the Raptor sign. I wonder if they can see me waving from all the way down here. A few waves. So as we go down this condo building, you can see other people having sort of balcony parties with the Canadian flag and their Raptors gear. I mean, that truly is, that bird's eye perspective, that truly is the best spot, I would say, in this area. Although down here, hopefully people are wanting to get that close-up view of the players, of the staff, of the coaches. Now, really quickly, we know Raptors fans hail far and wide. Well, look at these guys. And George here. George, you made the trip from Connecticut. How long was the drive?
It took me 8 hours. I got here late last night, and then I woke up 5 a.m., come chill with the homies and support the Raptors. Yo, Toronto, best city in the world. Let's go Raptors!
That's dedication. And really quickly, because we know that the parade is happening now, and it's rolling on by here soon. But Pascal Siakam, he's had a stellar playoff run. He's from Cameroon, and we have a Toronto resident that is from Cameroon, and she says that, what, Cameroon's very proud of Pascal Siakam?
Cameroon is very proud of Pascal Siakam, and I am here to represent. My entire family has been online, texting and finding out if I'm meeting Pascal, and I said the entire community is here, and we are here to support the entire Raptors team. Go Raptors!
That's Caroline, and she says that she told her work that she's taking a personal day for this parade, so I think we just put her on blast. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Asha.
Thank you, Asha. I quite love that, Caroline. She's amazing.
She has a lot of energy. Now, as Adrian mentioned a little earlier, for the parade to actually happen, Adrian, we need people to actually clear the routes so the vehicles can get through. This vehicle.
I don't know what is going on in the skies.
That plane has no problem encircling our city right now. There's Masai Ujiri, the architect of this championship. Continuing coverage coming your way here on CBC Television.
We'll see you soon.
This is a CBC News special presentation.
Welcome back and good morning, Canada. You are looking at Drake Air. I have no idea how Drake has managed to secure the permission to sort of circle Toronto in his private 767, but it's kind of amazing.
We started at the bottom, Adrian. Now we're in the air. Come on now.
In case anybody was worried about what this lone plane was doing circling the city, it's just Drake.
We certainly were wondering.
We were. It's just Monday in Toronto. Welcome back. You are looking at a live shot of a city that has not ever seen a day like this before. The expectation is 2 million people will be crowding onto the streets of Toronto, not just Torontonians. This is a day for kids from Corner Brook to Cambridge Bay. It's Toronto's parade, but Canada's party.
It really is. This is where Canada's NBA championships will parade through the streets of our town and then land where we are, Adrian, here at Nathan Phillips Square, right outside of Toronto City Hall. You can see the parade route there. A little trouble on the route right now, but it's the good kind of trouble. There's just so many people there that the parade is actually having trouble winding its way through the streets. It will go along our Lakeshore Boulevard all the way up to York Street, just by the Royal York Hotel there. If you know Toronto, then it's going to go north on University, and before you get up to Queen's Park, it's going to turn right there on Queen Street and end right here at NPS, as we call it, Nathan Phillips Square, where if you can see it right now there, I've never seen this square like this. I've been here for a lot of events over the years. I've hosted here before, but I have never seen anything like this.
And it smells interesting.
Yes,
here.
yeah.
Weed the North.
As my mother says, that not the bad stuff, that Trudeau stuff is how my mother refers to it, that we smell in the area. It is a party. It is early in the morning. There were champagne showers with the players throwing champagne onto the crowd as we went through, but we're here with 2 million of our close friends.
Absolutely.
Celebrating
and you know,
a championship.
And who is right in the middle of it, of course, because she always is Heather Hiscox, who has been out near Prince's Gate, an exhibition place, since dark 30 this morning.
Hours of the morning.
Yeah, and part of what's keeping Heather there for so long is that there have been so many people along the parade route, the parade hasn't been able to actually move. It's started to move now. Heather, who are you? If you can hear me, what do you see?
I just want you to listen to this, Adrian, because if we've timed this well, this is the very first moment that all of these fans who've been waiting here for hours are seeing the first of the double-decker buses coming through the Prince's Gate. So let's just listen. This is such a respectful crowd. Bus with the We the North banner flying proudly. Abaka, from where we are, we're hemmed in, really, trust me. We're a little bit limited in our move, but we can see some of the people. And beside me, I've got some longtime fans going to give me the commentary. What's your name?
Rhino.
Who are you seeing up here and who you're happy to get?
The Raptor team, the champions.
The champions, you're right. What does it mean to be the champion?
Wow, that's means a lot for Canada. We're so proud.
We absolutely are. You're taking all kinds of pictures because this is history, isn't it?
Yeah, it's history.
Tell me what it means to you.
It means a lot. Like I'm an immigrant, but it's the first time. Because I immigrate here, part of the reason is the Raptors, actually.
You came to Canada because
of the Raptors, yeah.
From where?
From China.
From China?
Yeah.
Because you're a basketball fan?
Yeah, because the NBA, that's the only team in Canada.
You came to your NBA to Toronto because of the Raptors. Here comes Ibaka, fan favorite. We watched him dance with Greg, and we watched him dance at the party after the celebration in Las Vegas. That went on for days. Just so incredible to see him. Everybody loves Ibaka. He has that cooking show on YouTube. Oh, there's some more of the champagne. I think we're all going to get a shower here, Adrian. Right? This is going to be fun. Family, friends, everybody on this bus. It's going to take a little maneuvering to get down this route. I saw this staggering number that they went through 1,700 bottles of champagne as they celebrated. There's Greg Ross getting some pictures right in the thick of things. 1,700 bottles. He got splashed like mad under his poncho in the locker room. But there he is, getting a Baca. Of course, here we get another spray. Stay with our camera. Here comes another one. Are you ready? Let's go. That cork almost reached my location. That was fantastic. He loves Toronto. He's loved being a Raptor, and the affection is returned for sure as Ibaka leads that bus. And you see the signs, and you see the flags. We the North, Raptors 2019 champions. Throwing the t-shirts, we're a little too far away, Lionel, for this.
Yeah, it's too far. But I'm happy.
You're happy?
Yeah, I don't care. I just want to see them.
We're going to see all your favorite players. The champagne is flowing. Ask about Jeremy Lin.
Jeremy Lin, yeah.
Jeremy Lin didn't see a lot. He saw 1 minute in the playoffs. He didn't get a lot of playing time.
Yeah,
but he's so impaired. He's the first Asian American to get a trophy, to win a championship. How significant is he to you?
Oh, it's a lot. It's Asia. He's Asia. We are Asia. He's the man. He's the only one playing in NBA right now. But he's a hard-working guy. I know he want to play, but it's just a luck. But he's ready for anything.
So when we say the Raptors are the world's team, the Raptors are not just Canada's team, it's the world's team.
Yeah, it's a world's team. Yeah, it's international. Because Canada is an international city. So as I said, we come from different countries. But for the same reason, we love Canada. Canada's awesome.
Okay. Huge cheer for Fred VanVleet. And there is Kawhi Leonard with his MVP trophy. Two times MVP, once with San Antonio, but he never had a reception like this there. Crowd loves him, and you see all sorts of signs here, Adrian and Dwight. Kawhi, please stay. The big cheer of MVP all along the parade route, I'm sure. It's been such fun to follow the campaign to keep Kawhi in Toronto. The Kawhiner dine. Free food and drink wherever he wants if he stays. A luxury penthouse. His salary for 5 years up front. Whatever he wants, Kawhi Leonard could have to stay here. Lionel, you see Spicy P.
Yeah, Spicy P, yeah.
Pascal Siakam at the head of that one.
Spicy P. Spicy P. Spicy P. Spicy P. Spicy P. Spicy P. Spicy P.
What a story he has as he's come from Cameroon. The viewing parties in Cameroon, they are huge. He is a hero there at home. He is a hero here in Canada. He is the future of this team, isn't he, in so many ways? Just 25 years old.
Exactly.
He's learning so much from Kawhi, he has
Yeah.
said, watching him, and he's going to be the future. What do you think of that?
Oh yeah, of course, he's the future. And again, I think he's come from the South Africa country as well. I think he loves Canada.
He comes from Cameroon. He loves it. I've talked to his brother Boris on numerous occasions. He had faith. He felt that they were going to win it in Game 6, and he was sure that Pascal was going to have a big game, and sure enough, he did with 26 points. This is so much fun. We have not seen a scene like this for decades, and we will never see a scene like this again because this is the first. Jeremy Lin, there's your guy.
Yeah, Jeremy Lin! Jeremy!
How many pictures do you think you're taking, Lionel?
Oh, I'm a video here.
You're videoing the whole thing. Fantastic. But that is true. Even though we haven't seen a championship like this for 26 years, since 1993, and before that, 1967. More champagne. There won't ever be one just like this because it is the first ever for an NBA team, and that is even more special and even more significant in terms of history. People starting to wrap up, so Adrian, I maybe will throw it back to you, but maybe just get a couple of comments from family going by. What did you think of that, to see the trophy, to see the players up close?
Oh my God, I was ecstatic. My heart's beating 1,000 times a minute. I can't believe it, we're in this. It's just, guys.
It's just amazing. It's just really cool.
Who were you happiest to see?
Kawhi.
Kawhi with the trophy. That was pretty amazing.
And we were chanting, Spicy P, Spicy P, eh? We love him too. He's the future.
Come over here, guys. Just give me your impression. What did you think? You just saw the Raptors and the trophy and everything.
I like Kawhi the most.
He was looking pretty happy, wasn't he? That
Spicy
fun guy.
P.
Spicy P. Was this worth getting a day out of school?
Yeah.
I guess so.
It was really good.
Thank you for coming over to talk to me. All the Raptors, your team. Thanks, Mom, for bringing everybody by. Hi. How did you like that?
It was cool.
What was the coolest part?
When I saw Kawhi Leonard holding the trophy and Siakam.
And he was holding it, he was cheering. Serge Ibaka was spraying everybody.
Yes.
That was kind of fun.
Yeah, I also saw Drake.
Did you see Drake in there? I couldn't see him in the big crowd, but you got a good look at him. Who's your favorite Raptor?
Kawhi Leonard.
And what does it mean to be the champion of the whole world?
It's awesome.
It surely is. Thanks a lot for coming by. I'm so glad to meet you. Raptors fans, look at that, the old school purple. I've probably talked long enough for you, Adrian and Dwight, but this was where it always happened, and that's what's in store for everybody along this route, because this is the starting point. What'd you think of that, guys? Go Raptors! Loving it? Come on in here. You like you guys? I'll just get a little bit more reaction for you. Come on in here. You were standing beside me the whole time. What did you think of that?
Fun.
Fun? What was the best, most interesting part for you?
Seeing Kawhi Leonard.
With the trophy, fantastic. Your brother was on Dad's shoulders for the whole time. He had the best view of all. Where are you guys from?
My dad's from India. My mom's here. Her parents are from India. I'm from Canada. Yeah.
We're all together in all of this. Thanks so much. Thanks for coming by. How was that? Good? Awesome? Awesome. Fantastic. There you go. Kawhi. I think this is what we're going to get all day long, all along the route. Wherever our cameras are, you're going to get that kind of reaction, because this was the starting point, as I was saying, guys. And just that first look at the players, that first look at the trophy, all the people who've now meant so much to this city and to the country, Nick Nurse and all the players. Really just so exciting to see that and to celebrate with them. And the music continues. So I'll send it back to you, Adrian and Dwight.
Wow, the unstoppable Heather Hiscox.
You know what's great about a lot of the young people she's talking to, they have not seen these players in real life before.
No,
They've
exactly.
been watching these games on TV. This is their first chance to actually see them up close and personal, and it's just great to hear from these young people really enjoying this experience right now. Earlier, Adrian, you called him our MVP for his coverage throughout this series in Oakland and in Toronto. Greg Ross has been on top of this basketball team. And right now, he's on top of a double-decker bus on the phone, I hear. Greg, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you guys. I mean, this is an incredible scene here. I mean, it took about an hour just to get out of the exhibition grounds and through the Princess Gates. Now, if that's where the parade is officially supposed to start, but there were so many fans on the exhibition grounds that the buses just couldn't get through. And then when they finally did, they were greeted by so many fans just gathered at the base of the Princess Gates. It was just a sea of people, and the looks on the players' faces when we went through. I was sitting with Serge Ibaka, and he just couldn't believe what he was seeing. I mean, just an incredible amount of people surrounding these buses. We're still just crawling down the street, barely moving here as fans. Everybody wants to get a wave to these people. They want to get a picture of these people. Everybody's so excited just to see these buses go by. At one point, Kawhi Leonard stood up. He held his MVP trophy, and the crowd went crazy. And Kawhi was cheering. It was an emotional moment because you just don't see that kind of reaction from Kawhi Leonard very often. but obviously he's soaking in the atmosphere. That's probably good news for the Raptors, who in about 2 weeks from now are going to be trying very hard to re-sign him. This may be a good sales pitch for the Raptors when he sees just the support that this team has in this city. It is incredible, and it's so difficult for these buses to move down Lakeshore Boulevard here because people are so thick. They're on the street. Police are having to just part the sea of people to get these buses through. Just an incredible scene. We're only at Coronation Park, and the parade was supposed to start quite a while ago, over an hour ago. So here we are, barely moving, guys. We're seeing some incredible scenes on the streets of downtown Toronto. They said maybe 2 million people. They may surpass that. It is just an incredible sight right now. People for as far as the eye can see.
Greg, thank you. I can't think of anyone who deserves to be on top of that bus more than you. I mean, aside from the guys who actually won the championship. It is kind of amazing just to stop and look at this. It's a little hard to sometimes, you may know a city very well, but to look at pictures like this, you've never seen it like this before. I almost don't even know what we're looking at. Certainly not the Toronto I grew up in.
We are looking at a sea of people. You know, they say everybody loves a parade, but I feel like I'm looking at almost carnival here. You know, we're at Carnival in the City, where we tell everybody to go to the sides and let the masqueraders go through. That's not happening today, folks. I hope that we're not on a tight timeline here, because these revelers will not be following anybody's timeline but their own.
So we're going to take a moment to go back down. We're going to let Heather and Greg rest their voices for a second, and we're going to strain the heck out of Asha Tomlinson, who I know is in the crowd somewhere. Asha, if you can hear us, go for it.
Hey there. So now it's really tight. Grant, our cameraman, he's trying to get through here because the crowds, look at this. Now it's like packed. Before, the streets were clear, and so everyone was just kind of having a good time, partying, waiting for this parade to start. As we know, it's begun, and so now everybody's trying to get a good spot, and we're trying to get to the front. As you can see, there are some buses that are rolling through right now. So the players, staff, they're behind these buses. We're expecting them to roll on by shortly. It's going slowly so everyone can get a little look. Now, as I mentioned earlier, you know, there are fans from far and wide here. They hail from all over. We spoke with one gentleman who's from Connecticut. He made the crazy drive here, and he says he's going to go right back after the parade. That is dedication. But we also have Daniel. He flew in from San Diego, California. Why?
Yeah, I came out from San Diego. I've been coming out for 4 years to watch the Raptors in the playoffs. I've actually been to Toronto 3 times in the past month to see them for the Philly series, the finals, and now back for the parade. I'm stoked.
But shouldn't you be cheering for Golden State?
No, never. I'm Raptors all the way. Even if all my friends in California mess with me, I'm always Raptors. Die hard, always.
You look like you're ready for a celebration. You've got your champagne goggles on. We know that the players, when they were celebrating after their win, were wearing something similar. What's your party all about today?
Oh, I got it all. It's gonna be champagne, cigars, we got the goggles. We're going skiing, baby. Yeah, we got this. We're doing it, yeah.
You've got your boys here, and some of them have the champion hats on, the same ones the players are wearing.
Been repping since 96, 97. Go
Yeah,
Sotomayor.
let's go.
Yeah.
Best day of my life. Yeah, this is amazing. It's surreal. It's surreal.
So, you know, you say that you've been following the Raps for so long. Did you think that this would happen?
Honestly, it's crazy. I never thought I'd see the day, but Kawhi Leonard came, Lowry stepped up, the whole team stepped up. Man, it's honestly amazing. It's surreal.
Who are you hoping to see out here on this parade route?
I want to see Nick Nurse. I want to give him a little shoulder massage. See what we can do.
Of course, Dan is referring to that shoulder massage by Drake. Remember that on the sidelines on a home game. That's what you want to do. You want to just relax, make Nick Nurse to relax.
It's been a long run. It's been stressful. Yeah, we're all a little stressed, but we're excited. It's amazing. Yeah, it's going to be amazing.
you so much. Well, safe travels home.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, now let me just take you through some of the people here. Oh, there is Superman Nav Bhatia waving his. He has just been an integral part of the Raptors franchise. A spokesman, an ambassador, a huge Raptors fan, and everyone loves him almost as much as the team. Here we go. We've got the bagpipes. And the fans are cheering MVP. We know Kawhi Leonard won that title for the second time in the finals. Let's take a listen. This is the Toronto Fire pipes and drums performing right now, walking by us. Everyone's taking pictures. What a ceremony, pomp and circumstance. Toronto Police, the ceremonial unit in fine form. Oh, and look at the axes that they hold. They've got the Raptors logo on them. I wonder if we could get a quick shot of that. That is so cool. Check that out. So they're holding axes, and the axes don the Raptors logo. Tying it all in here. They're getting the crowd pumped because it looks like the players will be rolling by shortly. Let's go Raptors! Trying to get a good look here. Thousands upon thousands of fans have lined up along Lakeshore. The anticipation is building. They just want to get, who do you want to get a good look of, Suzanne?
Kawhi.
Kawhi not. That's been the running joke, of course. You are from the UK, but your daughter lives in the condo building just over there.
That's right.
Why are you out here?
Because I went to watch the Raptors final game when they won.
You went, wait. That's kind of a big deal. You were there to watch the Raptors. What game?
The final one that they won.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you were in the game or you were watching on TV?
No, watching the game in a bar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And how is that?
Fantastic atmosphere. Yeah. Everyone went crazy when they won. So I feel privileged that I was here to experience the Raptors winning.
You fell in love from there?
Yes, of course.
And what do you like about being in this crowd? Tell me the experience. What's the experience been like for you?
It's very overwhelming, and I love how friendly everyone is. Everyone's so happy. It's great to be in this environment.
Where are we? Let's see what's next. What do you see? You've got a better vantage point than I do. Oh, the TTC and their crew marching on down right now.
Just take a step back.
We're gonna get Grant, our cameraman, in front so he can get a better view. and all of you watching can get right up close. VIP.
We're getting the front.
Hey, Asha, I'm trying to imagine any other sport, any other place in the world where a super fan gets his own golf cart in the parade.
I know, right? I'm telling you, he's just as much of a star as the players.
And then, again, you know, for the bandwagon fans, and it's okay to be a bandwagon fan.
No problem at all. Lots of room. Jump on.
Here we go. Here we go. Masai Ujiri and his family. Hi, Masai. And here comes Serge Ibaka. Nope, that's not Serge Ibaka. I thought it was. So we're getting close. We're getting close. This is, I can't believe how close we are on this parade route. This is really great access for the fans. And they're gonna get some really good pictures, which I'm sure they're gonna put on social media.
And you know, I think you mentioned it earlier, one of the fans was talking about how nice everyone is, how kind everyone is. You know, Toronto keeping it classy is really important on a day like today. If you think about the size of these crowds, everyone has to be just a little bit more patient with the dude standing next to them. And maybe that's happening, except everyone is just so close that parade can't move.
It is winding
Everyone
its way
is really
slowly.
close. And full disclosure, you know, I mean, I'm very short, so I'm trying to get a good view as well. Full disclosure, you probably know that already. So, you know, I'm trying to peek out here to see what's coming next, just like everyone else. This little guy here. How excited are you to see the Toronto Raptors pass by?
Very.
This is pretty close. I mean, you can almost reach out and touch them.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite player?
Well,
Why?
I don't know. He's just the best player.
He's a star, MVP. I mean, this is a time to celebrate. A lot of people are wondering if he's going to stay, if he's going to go. You're hoping he's going to stay, I imagine.
Yeah.
Give me your best cheer.
Let's go Toronto Raptors.
We the North! We the North! I wonder if we can walk a little bit along here. I'm going to take a
Asha,
chance and just keep walking. Yes, Dwight.
Now, you and I have both been along that lakeshore for Carnival over the years here in Toronto. Well, not quite this many people, but it does get pretty busy down there. How does this compare? Because I feel like it feels like it's a carnival atmosphere down there.
You know what? It really does compare to Caribana. We know that there are thousands upon thousands that pack the streets. Some are watching, some are in the parade. So this is very similar. And the one thing I have to say, you know, we don't have the loud music, not yet. So at least I can hear myself speak at the moment. But the energy for this crowd, and I mean, they're quiet right now because they're waiting, they're preserving their energy for when the Raptors roll on by here. But that's what is so special about what's happening here, what's happening in the city across the country, is everyone is coming together. It's this universal feeling of celebration, you know, of happiness. Everyone is in a good mood, as you heard from Susan.
And I feel like when we talk about the diversity in the crowd, there's also a diversity of ages here because grandparents are now Raptors fans. The parents are the Raptors fans. The kids are the Raptors fans. The babies in diapers are wearing Raptors colors.
Well, when I was in Jurassic Park West, Dwight, I don't know if you remember, but we had a family with 3 generations of fans, from the babies all the way up to the grandparents, and they were there and they're saying this is togetherness. You know, they will never forget that moment of watching, and of course it was the championship game. So they said they wouldn't want to be anywhere else but together, watching the game and celebrating. And I mean, that is what I'm hearing. People want to be together to enjoy this collectively and to make that where were you when moment out of this parade. We know we already got it with the championship game, and now people are going to be asking, where were you when this parade happened? And these fans lining up. Row center. I got the best seat in the house in this area. There's Jamal McGlure, Scarborough, massive.
You're gonna watch out. You're gonna get a champagne shower from that front row seat.
Jamal, how are you feeling?
I'm so happy. Words can't explain. Being a part of a great organization that we had a chance to win a world championship. It's just beyond all my imagination.
You played for the Raptors. You're coaching now. How does this feel? How big is this moment for you? Nick Nurse over there.
Right there. That's the doc. We're happy.
Got his world
Congratulations. Congratulations, man.
He's just slinging that belt over his shoulder, right? No big deal.
We remember watching that young man as a young player in this town, watching him go to high school, watching him make it to the NBA, watching him make an all-star team, all-defensive team. He was the first Canadian to be a member of the Raptors. And this has to be really special for somebody like Jamal McGlure, who grew up, played his basketball in this city, got a scholarship to the University of Kentucky, won a national championship there, but he never got to taste that. Now, as a coach on this team, for this hometown kid to actually experience this
full circle, I think
this is
incredible.
This is a team that is filled with ambassadors. You know, you think about the likes of Danny Green doing his camps.
Yes.
You think about all that Masai Ujiri does for the city and for the kids here. It's full of ambassadors.
I see these guys, you know, when I'm out hosting community events, you see these guys out there. When Masai was putting together this team, one of the things that we talked about was that he seemed to be choosing players that fit the character of this country and of this town. We have this saying in basketball, you don't play with any knuckleheads, right? He went out and he sought guys that were really character people, that were people that would buy into what he was planning, would represent this city well on the world stage, and to think that, to follow that plan and to do it the right way, and still come away with this championship. It's an incredible testament to that person we hope gets his second NBA Executive of the Year.
Boy, he better stay.
They are trying to lure him away. There's the man himself, Nav Bhatia. We've been speaking to him all season with that rally towel. He's trying to make them miss the foul shots, the opposing team onto that rim, bringing it around. And I mean, for him to be at every home game all these years and to now have it culminate with another.
Seat A12 has been his since the start.
You can't watch a
of the
Raptors game without seeing superfan Nav Bhatia.
And it's kind of amazing. There was a moment when I think in Milwaukee, an unkind fan, it was a bit of an ignorant fool, you know, tweeted
Oakland,
something inappropriate, and it's like the entire Raptors nation came down hard on that guy and said, "Don't you dare talk trash about our superfan."
And we were able to flip that into something positive in that town.
In fact, Nav connected with that guy on Twitter,
and they met up.
He apologized to him, and they made a plan that they would get together, and that's the way you do it.
That's right. Can I jump in here?
So we've got some entertainment happening right now. Are you seeing this? Are you feeling it? Okay.
just want to bring in someone who's been kind enough to join us here, Parminder Singh, who made history of his own this NBA season by calling the final series in Punjabi for the first time in NBA history. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. This is incredible. And I'd just like to say how calm and collective Toronto is and Canada is right now.
For now.
I mean, we were just talking about Nav, and it's just incredible that, you know, he's been the #1 fan of this team and how he's really brought people together. What do you see from your perspective in your community as we celebrate this championship?
This is amazing. And I think just, you know, to reflect on Nav, what he has done, not just for this Canadian C community, but the diverse community of Canada. Seeing him there at every game kind of is truly reflective of who we are as Canadians and the diversity that we have. And then I think to launch off of that, the opportunity to call the game. So 2 Canadians are calling the NBA game in Punjabi, and it's heard over 200 countries around the world. And to be given this opportunity was amazing. And
you and I have talked about this in the past when it comes to calling hockey in Punjabi, and the way that in Canada it was able to bring generations together, right? Like maybe grandparents who didn't know so much about hockey could connect with their grandchildren differently. What is this? What has that capacity done?
Oh, no, absolutely. You know, when I think Dwayne was just mentioning about grandparents, parents, and their grandchildren.
Yep.
And I was like, you know what? Perhaps we hold the record, because we had great-grandparents and great-grandchildren who messaged us and said, we are now connecting through basketball, but not just here, but across the world and in India. And I think NBA is really trying to get into this global market and truly put a mark on the world.
We put an Indo-Canadian player in the league. It's similar
Absolutely.
to Canada to do
That's
that.
Canadian player. So I think I would like to say, and I think this is one thing that I've mentioned to my American colleagues, and every time I mention it, they don't appreciate it. I'd say, listen, Dr. James Naismith created the game, Canadian. You know, we're taking the Larry O'Brien trophy back here, which we hope to keep it here for a couple more years.
The first NBA game with the Huskies was played right here in Canada, with the league that was a precursor to the NBA. It was right here.
Right here in Canada, and I think Canadians are doing it very big in the NBA, and this is amazing. And we hear the fireworks in the back, but this is incredible.
What was it like for you to actually do the game in Punjabi? Like you grew up obviously watching it as we watched it,
Absolutely.
but then for you to be able to flip that and bring that energy of what you grew up watching in English and to bring it to the Punjabi community.
Incredible. And as a Canadian sports fan, as a person who grew up in Toronto, and I'm from Jane and Fitch area, and again, no expectations of ever being able to be on television, let alone call a game. And having been in the arena, Game 6 in the Oracle Arena, to call the game was amazing. And that emotion, I think the amount of Toronto Canadian fans that we had in that arena, I think the Warrior fans, we hushed them up right away. But oh man, the joy, I couldn't put into words the emotion, because it was so amazing to be there.
Parminder, thank you very much. We appreciate it. We're going to take a pause just because we want to go back to Asha. I hope we haven't lost her in that crowd somewhere. Knowing Asha, she might have jumped onto one of those golf carts or buses.
With that.
I actually wanted to dance in the street when that drum session was happening. I was feeling it. The fans were feeling it. Right? Did you like what you just saw? Yeah? Did you like what you just saw with the drums and the music? And then you saw Jamal McGlure and Nick Nurse?
Yeah,
what was that like?
I liked it. It gives you a very, good feeling. I really impressed. Yeah.
And tell me, let's go a little bit into the crowd. We're waiting a little bit for more to happen, for people to come on down here, the players especially. This is a family affair, I can see. Tell me why you're here.
We had to come and see the Raptors. We've been fans. He's been waiting for 5 years. I've been waiting for
25 years.
25
That's a long time
years.
for this little guy.
It's the whole time.
25 is a little longer.
We've been waiting. We couldn't miss it. We had to come out and see the Raptors. It was a day we'll both never forget. So we got 1 more minute, 2 more minutes, and we'll get to see the players. We saw Nick Nurse, we saw Jamal McGlure, a bunch of other guys, and we're excited.
How proud are you of this team and what they've been able to accomplish?
Well, they worked hard. They really embodied like a tough mentality. You saw Fred VanVleet on the floor, eyes stitched up, coming back, playing.
I know, and a tooth, don't forget the tooth.
Everyone, yeah, half a tooth. So they are a Toronto team, diverse. We've got a Canadian on the team. We've got Jamal McGlure, Canadian, Toronto. A coach now was a player. So they're us.
being in the crowd, you know, this is going to be a where were you when? What will you remember, you think, from this day with your family?
Well, it's this day, but the whole run. The last 2 months, every game, staying up late, waking up, half asleep. You just watch every game together as a family. And today, this is the culmination. You come watch the team. It's a day that we're excited. We've been waiting for years, and you just never know. Hopefully we'll be back next year, but if not, could be years. We got to catch it today. So
we're seeing more vehicles come by, and of course we're trying to get a very good look of the star players. Who are you looking forward to?
Well, you know what? Everyone loves Kawhi Leonard, Kyle Lowry, but really it's a team effort, all the players. We just want to see them all, just thank them for all their effort and bring us here, bring us to the promised land. It's been a while.
You're the guy, can you say, let's go Raptors?
You want to say, let's go Raptors? We're
He's
shy
like,
today.
No, we're shy. We're shy. He just wants to take it all in, and I don't blame him. All right. Everyone is sort of hovering closer and closer to the parade route, as you can see. The players' buses nearby. Oh, there's a plant. I see the plant. Do you remember the plant guy? I don't know if you heard about him. He was viral on social media. There was a man in all of the crazy fandom after Game 6 who had a plant. He was carrying this big plant, and he said, this is a housewarming gift for Kawhi Leonard.
I remember that.
And he was just dragging it around. And he said, you know what? I'm going to give it to him. I don't know, obviously, how he could get access, but he wants Kawhi to stay, and he's got the plant to prove it. I see him over there. I think that is the guy.
Listen,
and
Kawhi,
I think we're going to have to move
house
back a bit.
Well, that ought to seal the deal,
right?
frankly.
He's already getting free
He's got a
meals
plant.
in the Quine and
There's
Die,
a
right?
housewarming plant.
It's the Quactus.
Housewarming plan, hey? The players' bus is here, guys. But I think people are going to have to step back. It's getting really crowded. Everyone's trying to lean in, including myself. We're all trying to get a close look at the world champions of 2019.
Now,
it just
for folks who-
feels amazing to say that.
If you don't live in Toronto, you have to realize that is our
Security.
expressway. Right? That's right.
It's the off-ramp right there.
Right on our expressway. Well, the off-ramp is now becoming an on-ramp for viewing.
And no one is at work.
No.
All right, we have to take a step back, but here they are. Toronto Raptors NBA champions. Taking a good look.
Now, we still have
And
Parminder
family
here.
and friends are on this bus. Oh, here's Danny Green with the fro hawk. He has a new look, guys. I don't know if you noticed. He's combed out the hair. It's very high, but it's a good look. I like it. It's a champion look. Oh, champagne. Champagne on all of us. I don't want to get wet. Well, I did.
I love it. It's the first champagne shower for our reporters out there. Fantastic.
Champagne shower for everyone.
I'm still trying to get over the fact that the off-ramp from the Gardner Expressway is now an on-ramp
Kyle Lowry
for a viewing party.
with the Larry O'Brien trophy right there. Wow.
That is the moment that the fans have been waiting for.
And there's his little son there. His wife is on the other side. Drake is here, guys. Drake is in, well, not the building, but
So Drake is now out of his plane.
He's out of the plane.
He must have parachuted down, it looks.
I'm surprised he's taken off his champagne goggles yet. So we still have Parminder here. And Parminder, since you did the games in Punjabi, how do we say "Go Raptors, go"?
Oh, no, absolutely. And I think so. My first interview was with Metro Morning and on CBC, and I think there's a universal saying that essentially is this uplifting, spiritual, get behind the team. But I'll have you guys join me on this. So it's Raptors, chak de fuck de.
Raptors, Chuck Bay.
Fate.
There you go.
Hey, Fate. See, growing up in Jaden Finch helped me a little
There
bit.
you go.
Raptors.
Chuck Bay, Fate.
All right. Thank you for that.
Hey, what was it like to get the call from the NBA to say, hey, would you mind calling the finals?
Oh, this incredible. And I think the last time we ever did a Raptors game was when CBC had the Raptors games
Like
on
10
on
years
Sunday.
ago, right?
10 years ago. 10 years
I
in the
remember
making. And we've been saying, come on, guys. You know, it's not just a hockey town. It's also a basketball town. But once the Raptors made it to the playoffs, after the first round, it was, you know, a little bit questionable. By the time they reached the second, we got a call in the first round, but then we never heard back from them. And they figured that the Raptors were not going anywhere. So by the second round, they're like, oh, are you still interested? We're like, listen, I've got my schedule all cleared out. Third round, they did 2 pilot games. The first one, they said, okay, this is just a pilot.
Yep.
Let's try this, and we'll let you know. We tried it. They said, oh, we liked it. Let's do one more. We did one more. And that was game 6. Games are done. Milwaukee. The next day, we get a call. By the way, are you still available?
I have nowhere else to be.
Absolutely, and what a experience it's been. We got to go out for games 3, 4, and 6, and to be there in the atmosphere in Oracle Arena, not just the Scotiabank Arena. It was incredible.
As a broadcaster, that must have been an incredible experience for you. Did you hear back from the fans, though, who appreciated that kind of thing?
Oh, absolutely, and I think all around the world. What was most surprising to me was that we have Raptors fans in Australia. They're messaging us on Twitter and Instagram and saying, we're hearing this broadcast through the NBA League Pass, sitting in Australia, but they're saying, lucky for us, the time zone difference isn't as bad because it's a 9 p.m. Eastern time game, but this is incredible. So we're capturing audience all across the world who love the Raptors.
And I think the country is sort of borrowing the admiration for the team and kind of adopting it, right? As if we've done this.
Absolutely, and I think I feel as much as a champ as any other person, right?
Yeah, we're holding our heads a little high
that's right,
in Toronto
that's
today,
right.
yes.
I just want to show the both of you. I don't know if you've seen it, but while we're talking about a classy reaction to a big thing, in the Toronto Star today, there is a full-page ad that was taken out by the Warriors.
Oh, wow. Beautiful.
Congratulating the Toronto Raptors. You know, it's the little things sometimes that are a very big deal. So that's appreciated.
If I could just add on to that, because the Curry family, after the Raptors won, stuck around. Del Curry, his wife,
they used to live in this town.
And
Aisha's from Markham. Curry's wife is from Markham.
Absolutely, and they stayed back in the Oracle Arena to congratulate some of the fans who were around. What a class act.
Yeah, they're part of the city too. I mean, when you hear people talk about it, in hockey, you know, you have the fights, you have these basketball players at the end of the game, they go and they hug each other.
Absolutely.
You know, and people talk about that, and I think that's part of the allure of this game. That we battle hard, but at the end of it, we respect each other, we shake hands. I know we had the incident of the injuries where they thought our fans were cheering. And I think initially the fans thought it was a steal.
Absolutely.
So they were cheering for the steal, and I hope that after we realized that, you know, KD was actually really hurt here. I know I go to a lot of basketball games with the kids, and when a kid is hurt, the parents, we wait, and then when that kid gets up his held out, we all get up as parents, and we cheer for that, and I think that class.
Well, they corrected very quickly.
Yes,
absolutely.
very
That's
quickly.
precisely what happened. You know, you're right. It was a play. Everyone was high in emotion, but you're right. It was a very class act.
And to see our own players going to our fans and saying, hey, no, that's not appropriate, right away, it just speaks volumes about what this is all about.
And talking about sportsmanship, I mean, you guys caught Drake FaceTiming Curry, and I was like, it's you know, regardless of how they are on the court or side, you know, court side, but you're right. It's such a big family when it comes to basketball, and it's amazing.
That's great.
Amazing.
That's great. Thank you. I don't think this parade has moved more than 14 feet in the last
As we
14
said
minutes.
earlier, I may be doing the 6 p.m. newscast on CBLT from here, and you may be doing the national from here tonight.
Why not?
The party may go all well into the evening, but we won't complain if it does.
What could possibly go wrong with that plan?
Is that why Peter Mansbridge was here earlier?
He's just a Raptors fan today. Yes, he is.
All right, we're going to take a chance and go back into the crowd. I think we're going to try to find Chris Glover. Chris has been lurking around Jurassic Park. Chris?
Hey,
oh,
Adrian.
there
Well,
you
as
go.
you mentioned
you still have your
earlier,
bodyguards.
I do, yeah. I was just about to say, you mentioned earlier my bodyguards, my team. Well, look at how many I have now. Hey, guys. They are multiplying. And if we pan the camera over this way, I want to show you. A few minutes ago, you were talking about how clogged the streets are and how long this parade is taking just to get to where I am at York and Bremner. Well, all these people taking videos, taking pictures, they're kind of part of the problem a little bit just because they're having so much fun getting right into the street. And if we can see over there, a lot of people are not working today, including those construction guys, because I have seen them perched up on that landing, and then there's a couple others on the cherry picker, even higher. Everybody in Toronto seems to be having a great day, especially where I'm standing here, because as you just mentioned, this was the location for Jurassic Park, and this was where so many of those historic moments happened over the past couple weeks. Of course, this is a familiar cheer that was coming from people who lived in the GTA, the Greater Toronto Area, and across the country who came to be a part of this party. I want to bring in now Asia Patel, who is supposed to be in school today. But Asia, I think a lot of Greater Toronto Area students are right here in this party. What do you think?
Yes.
What do you think of this party? Describe for me what you're seeing and hearing.
Wildcat, a wildcat party.
Yeah, what did it mean to you to come down here with your parents, with your siblings, and catch all of this fun times?
It meant a lot to me.
Like what?
Like seeing in a few, like we're the last ones to see the Raptors, and that's so exciting because I've never met them before. Well, I've never seen them in person before.
What do you think this place is going to look like and sound like as soon as the Raptors buses come through here?
Like a volcano is about to erupt.
I think you're probably right. And the other thing that's going to erupt right now is some cheers, right, guys? Yeah! Let's show everyone how much fun we're having. It is easy to rile up this crowd. I can tell you that they were definitely hoping that the buses would be through here by now. Patience is running a touch low, Adrian and Dwight, but it doesn't seem like these guys are minding waiting.
Boy, Chris, I have to say, I'm actually quite glad it's you down there instead of me, because I'm pretty sure all those kids are taller than I am.
Well, I was saying this was about to be either a really bad choice or a really good choice, so you decide.
I think it was an excellent choice.
Great choice.
Good.
So we are only about 14 hours behind schedule here at the Raptors parade, but we're okay with that. Again, the city, thank goodness for the sunny day. I can't imagine what this would be like in the rain, but knowing Raptors fans, I don't think that would have stopped them.
The parade is slowly winding its way through the city right now, but nobody seems to be complaining about the pace because they are having a lot of fun watching their Raptors. Many of them actually getting to see the players in person for the very first time today, and they are seeing them in their championship gear, carrying the Larry O'Brien trophy.
And you know, I think we have accepted that, you know, Canadian kids have learned how to draw the Stanley Cup over the years. I think maybe before last week, it'd be safe to say, not a lot of them knew how to, what even the Larry O'Brien trophy looked
or who
like.
Larry O'Brien was, and he was a former commissioner of the league. We see the crush of people down here. It is very important that, you know, we keep it safe, folks. We have some, we had some people on the arches here at Nathan Phillips Square. It looked like they were going to fall into the crowd, but the police has cleared that. Whenever you, Adrian, you get this many people together, you can run into issues, but so far, so good. And we continue to keep it classy, Canada
As long
and Toronto.
as everybody keeps it cool, everything will be fine. There is a lot of patience here. The police are always walking that line between trying to help people have a good time and also make sure they don't have too good a time.
Exactly. And as you look at the Toronto sign there,
first off,
surrounded by people, we are now looking at
the city of Toronto. It's amazing.
Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, look at him.
I don't believe nobody went into work today. Oh, they got the first little hours of their day off, but look at it, it's crazy. All right, now, for you, this has been an epic ride. I'm just curious, at what point in the season did you realize this group had what it takes to win a championship? from the beginning, from training camp. You got to instill that in everybody's mind and let them know we all focus on one goal, so everybody could come into the season with the same mindset and focus.
Okay, 2 more before I let you go, because I want you to enjoy this. The first one is, what has been the last few days been like with the travel and the celebration?
Man, the last few days been amazing. No sleep, a lot of celebrating, and we're gonna keep going.
Now, understanding what you've been through, is this or how different is this championship from ones in the past?
Man, it's a different unit, different organization. We're in a different city, different country, and I'm older, and it makes it that much better.
Well, on behalf of all the Torontonians and Canadians that watched you this year, I just want to say thank you for everything you did, and especially for the way you carried yourself.
Thank you, Toronto. Thank you, Canada, for the support. We did it.
Excellent. Kawhi Leonard. We have a guest joining with us. I hope he understands that we had to pause and allow the king to speak there.
Right.
You don't mind,
Understood.
do you?
Understood.
Okay.
That was the right call.
Andrew Scheer, the Conservative leader, you just happened to drop by. What brings you around these parts?
Well, I was in Toronto over the weekend doing some events with my family, and when we found out that we had an opportunity to come to the parade, I wanted to bring my daughter Madeline. She's the basketball player in the family. We all got captivated by the playoff run. We were watching it, and so just thought I'd stop by with some tens of thousands of fellow Raptor fans and enjoy the day.
He's all fanned out here, too.
Well, clearly.
I'm doubling up.
This
I got
looks
the,
like very
the hoodie.
brand new kit to me.
No, I've had this for a bit.
How proud are you if you look around at this country, Canada?
You know, one of the things that was so fun to watch was the way that they had Jurassic Parks in virtually every community across the country. In Atlanta, Canada, in British Columbia, in my home province of Saskatchewan, we had, I think, about 15,000 people out at the Rough Riders Stadium to watch the game. And we very quickly became, the Raptors became the national team very, very quickly. And to see this many people who have been in this square for hours, everyone getting along, everyone in a great mood. We had a little bit of an issue with the people on the arches, but
yes.
Other than that,
We cleared that off.
everyone's just here having a good time, celebrating in a very Canadian way.
Now, you said your daughter plays the game. Tell us about that, and how has she enjoyed this championship run?
Yeah, so she got into basketball last year. She's gone to a few camps and really getting into it. So just watching the playoff games with her, you know, obviously her level, they're not dunking yet. They're not
Did
going
you
up
play
and doing
at
that.
all? High school? Did you have any fun with the game growing up at all?
I had the height. I played a lot of baseball. Didn't have much of a shot. I thought my friends were complimenting me when I shot and they yelled brick. I thought that was like a heartwarming way to encourage me. It turns out
it means you're building a house because the ball's hitting the rim so hard it's hitting it like a brick.
I learned that about halfway through the school year. I figured that out.
What do you want the rest of the world to think of about Canada when they tune in and see this today?
You know, that we have a world-class city with a first-rate team, that this is a wonderful place to be, to raise a family, to open a business, and the way that our whole country can get behind a team like this is just fantastic. And I also want to make a very important policy announcement, if you'll let me.
Oh, God, okay.
We are going...
Listen up, Adrian.
I don't want to get political
Okay,
on a day
just
like
take
today.
some notes here, it's okay.
But we are going to insert in the new NAFTA agreement that's going through the House of Commons, I'm going to be trying to insert a no-trade barrier for Kawhi Leonard to keep him in Canada.
I think you're going to get multi-partisan support for that.
We're going to put in a protectionist measure for
good.
Kawhi Leonard.
You scared me for a moment there.
I think all parties can agree to that.
Hopefully it goes through on unanimous consent.
Yeah, excellent. Thank you very much for swinging by. That's great.
Enjoy the celebration with your family. Tell your little girl that hopefully we'll see her draining some hoops for Team Canada someday.
We'll be watching.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for swinging by. Appreciate it. Again, another 4 more inches for the parade. Moved along.
It is moving. I do like what Kawhi was saying, though, when he was on this whole, just thanking this country, just thanking this city, and I think that should be a draw for us, that you're not only Toronto's team, you truly are Canada's team when he's trying to make his choice about whether he's going to stay or go. You have a whole country behind you right here. If you go to, you know, somewhere in the States, you don't have a state behind you. It's just not the same, I think, Adrian.
No, and I'm not sure in the United States you'd see signs like the ones I saw this weekend in my neighborhood outside of a little bookstore that said Kawhi reads for free. I mean,
right?
That has to sell it, I'm sure.
The North has spoken. There's another one there on the back of that one. We are the North.
How are you?
We have a special guest coming up for you very shortly. He's just getting mic'd up right now. He's a veteran Raptor fan.
You better keep an eye on this one. We will all be working for this young man very soon.
Very soon. All right, we have our special guest all mic'd up. Arjun, you want to introduce yourself, buddy?
Hey Canada, bonjour Canada. My name is Arjun Ram. I'm 13 years old and I come from Hamilton, Ontario. You may know me as the kid who asked the question to Kyle Lowry. How does it feel to be an icon around Canada? And I'm so happy to be here. A moment in history. Best fans in the NBA.
Right, and he is repping.
Oh yeah.
CBC
Kids News.
Ready?
Listen, you are a reporter with depth. You know, I was just in Normandy not that long ago.
Yeah.
The interview that you did with the veterans,
Yes,
this
we
is
read
very,
that.
very
It was
good.
beautiful.
So we are lucky that you're joining us today. And you totally threw Kyle Lowry with that question. You know that,
Yeah,
right?
what was that experience like for you?
Well, it was crazy, honestly. I was sitting there, you know, he was right in front of me. I watch this guy on TV all the time, see interviews, and I can't believe I was so close to him. The guy came with the mic, and I was like, oh my God, it's my turn, right? I asked the question, and the rest is history.
Yes, he was so gracious with you. Did you get a chance to go and say hi after? Or did you, we said, I'm a journalist, I can't go up there and be a fanboy. No.
Actually, I didn't get to go up and, you know, hey, Mr. Lowry, how are you? But after when the press conference was over, he was walking. He's like, great question, kid. And I'm like, oh, thank you, good luck. He's like, thank you, man. Yeah, it was crazy.
What are you learning throughout all this? I mean, not just about the basketball, but about asking questions of people. It can be intimidating sometimes, but what are you taking away from this?
Well, you know, it's a great experience for me. You know, it helps me with a lot of things, my linguistical, my interviewing, you know, in terms of meeting somebody, getting to know them, figuring out the good questions for the type of person that they are. It really helps me because I'd like to work for CBC one day, like you guys do, right?
You're already here.
Yeah, but the big leagues. I want to work for like you guys.
Yeah, I
so.
gotta graduate first. But
Yeah.
Or maybe not.
Yeah,
I don't know.
exactly.
But it's amazing. You know, it helps me with so many things, and I'm so grateful for it.
Now, we're experiencing history here. I had my 17-year-old say to me, Daddy, can you believe it? 24 years! 24 years! And I hear all kind of little kids talk about 24 years when they haven't been on this earth for 12 years yet. Can you see this? Like, enjoy it now, because if you're a Leaf fan, you know, we know what that's been like, waiting for the next championship to come. Do you understand the significance of experiencing this in your lifetime at such a young age?
I mean, I wasn't there when the inaugural season was open, right? I didn't know how it was, but, you know, for a 13-year-old to see not a Toronto team, a Canadian team to win a championship that most of the team, 29 of the teams are American, right? So it was just like, it's a moment in history. So to witness so many fans come out to support this team all the time, you know, to see everybody so excited, it made my heart was like pumping 20 times per second.
So tell me something. When you watch something on TV, it always feels one way. It's something totally different to like show up in person. So we're here in Nathan Phillips Square. As you look around here, does anything surprise you? Did anything make you say, oh, I had no idea?
Yeah, I mean, I live in Hamilton. I watch it on TV all the time. The fans in Jurassic, you know, going crazy, climbing on traffic lights. It's like, what? It's like, and then I'm walking around trying to fight my way through all of this, and I'm like, man, these people, they're amazing. you know, I never thought this would happen in Toronto and Canada, right?
You felt safe in that crowd?
No.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Mom here to guide you through.
It's okay, you know, like so many people were there. We had to fight through, but you know, at the end of the day, witness history, these amazing fans, right? It all paid off. It all paid off.
You and your group of friends where you live in Hamilton.
Yeah.
How is you, like your community, how have you guys been enjoying this ride? What are your friends talking about? Who are their favorite players? Who's your favorite player?
So my favorite player at the moment is Kyle Lowry. I mean, I asked him the
Fair.
question,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
My friends, they're most of them Kawhi fans, of course. You know, the Claw. But at school, we kind of had our own parade.
Yeah,
You know,
oh, love it.
At recess, throwing basketballs around. You
No
know,
way.
we're jumping around. It's like, oh my God, we did it, right? It's like we feel like we just came off the playing for the Raptors. We feel like this is our thing, right? So like we're all going crazy, honestly. So it was amazing.
Did you get to stay up and watch it?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, not going to bed. Not tonight, Mom.
No. I called my uncle right after, and he's like, "We did it!" He's like, "Yeah, I can't believe it, right?" And my mom, she let me stay up, watch it. I got to soak it in, and I remember Game 5, we lost by 1 point. I lied on the couch for 15 minutes
Yeah,
straight.
I was there with you,
I
buddy.
was just devastated.
Not the only one.
But I got up and I'm like, you know what? We got 2 more.
Yeah.
We still have 2 more chances, right? And I knew it. I knew this team would pull it off, and we did it.
And what does your neighborhood look like? Is it full of hockey nets or basketball nets?
Sorry?
What's your neighborhood look like? Is it full of hockey nets or basketball nets?
We don't really have any hockey net. Nobody really, you know, Stanley Cup is kind of like, you know, happy for the Blues and all, but like, you know, nobody really talks about that anymore. But we have a lot of basketball fans. We don't have a basketball net close to where my neighborhood is, but Sir Alan McNabb.
That's a big school out there,
yeah, we go and play basketball there. A bunch of people. We get slushies after, which is the best part.
Well, you know that you're taught. That's my childhood too. You gotta get a slushie after playing ball.
Yeah, but everybody loves basketball there.
All right, we're going to continue here. Can you throw to Van Fleet? We're having an interview with Fred Van Fleet.
Go
Now,
for it.
throw to him.
Oh my God.
Coming up right now, an interview with Fred Van Fleet.
Coming up right now, interview with Fred Van Fleet. Steady Freddy.
This
Let's
championship
go.
parade and the response you've gotten from the city of Toronto.
Look at these people, man. The ground is shaking. It's unbelievable. It's hard to put into words. You just got to look around and try to enjoy it as best you can with the fans and with the city of Toronto.
What's been the best part of this entire experience?
This part, it's been able to celebrate. You know, you work so hard, we're so focused. We don't get outside of ourselves, but to finally get the job done and be able to go out here and celebrate now is a big deal for us.
How's your teeth?
Teeth are good. Teeth are good. A little bit, you know what I'm saying? I'm all right. I'm feeling good right now.
Okay. One question for you, because you know you're enjoying this. Your impression of the response from the people of Toronto.
This is why we wanted to win a championship. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. And we ain't even close to being done.
Hey, on behalf of everyone in Toronto who's watched you guys over the years, I just want to say thank you.
All right, bro. Get out of here now. Leave us alone.
Steady Freddy, as young Arjun called him there. You know, when my kids play basketball, right, and I always say it's not about the game, it's about learning life lessons from the sport. When you look at a kid like Fred Van Fleet, who took his college team to the Final Four and still went undrafted, did not get a pick. We kind of grabbed this guy because nobody else wanted. When you look at a story like that about his hard work, his perseverance, does that teach you, does that inspire you in other facets of life, not only for basketball?
Oh, it inspires me, you know, like to never give up, going undrafted, but still come to the Toronto Raptors, not being, I went undrafted.
Yeah,
what's the
nobody
point of
wants me,
playing,
yeah.
right? Now look at him, he's an NBA champion. He hit so many big threes for our team, right?
Had to cover one of the greatest shooters in the game,
But you know what?
chasing around
Exactly.
Curry.
It's like his defense, he's a small guy, but small things come in big.
Right?
Wow.
Is there hope for some of the little players out there
Yeah.
who maybe not 6'9", but just little and quick?
Oh yeah, you know, that's, for example, I played junior basketball this year for my school, right? I was one of the shortest, and a lot of people were so short, right? But short people can get around easily, and you know what, we're good.
Exactly.
We're good shooters too, so you know what? He's perfect example of getting back up, showing that he's strong and, you know, never giving up on the play. Great guy, Steady Freddy.
He had a great story this year, too, with the baby. He wasn't playing that great, and then when Fred Jr.
the baby was born.
all of a sudden he can't miss.
He can't miss.
Right? That was a great part of the story
And
of
what
the
a great
series,
Father's
too.
Day for him.
Oh,
huh?
yeah.
Yes, and Nick
definitely.
Nurse, too. Both having young ones around this time. So, Arjun, are you having fun up here with us?
Oh, I'm having an amazing
Would
time
you rather
right
be
now.
down there, or you like this bird's eye view?
I kind of like this view right now.
I think that's
like
a good
it.
call.
Yeah, you know, I can't wait to see the players sitting there. You know, I watched parades last year before, and finally came to Toronto. It's about time. It's about
It
time.
is about time. You're absolutely right. Where is that parade right now?
Yeah, we need an update.
Anybody
on the
have
parade.
any idea where those buses are?
I don't know, honestly. I'm just, hopefully they come close.
You know what, Arjun? Why don't we go check in with Chris Glover? Do you want to throw to him?
Yeah,
He's
sure.
down at Jurassic Park. Go for it, my friend.
Chris Glover at Jurassic Park.
Hey, buddy, well, that is right. I am here at Jurassic Park, or what was Jurassic Park, and the biggest party throughout all of these very intense, nail-biting games. And you just mentioned it a couple minutes ago about where is the parade? Every single person here has come up to ask me at least 5 times within the last 30 minutes, where is the parade? They are ready, they are excited, they want to meet these champions, these superstars. They want to yell thank you and be a part of this moment because, as we've said so many times, this has been a couple decades in the making, and for many of us, I'll include myself in this, who were a little bit too young when the Blue Jays won the World Series, back-to-back titles in the 90s. I myself was in kindergarten, but my new friend here, Nira, was not just around, but you were here at the Blue Jays parade in the 90s. You brought your 3 kids back then.
Yeah.
Tell me, what was it like?
It was amazing, absolutely. The first time ever for me and my girls to be part of such, history. But I think today is better. It's really, it seems bigger, better, and I don't know, we're overjoyed. And now we brought my little grandson, who is 5 and a bit, and I left him behind. I wish I had brought him here, but I did a little walk and I bumped into you. Thank you for having me talk about my experience.
Of course, and you mentioned there that the parade today just feels a little different. It certainly is bigger, but obviously the Greater Toronto Area and Canada generally is so much bigger, so it makes sense that we would have a bigger parade. But what do you think is making this parade feel a little bit different?
I think basketball has come up a lot too in the last few years, and I mean such amazing players, and Kawhi Leonard, Kyle Lowry, Norm Powell. Like, oh my gosh, I don't want to name them, but they're all fabulous. I miss DeRozan a lot. I wish he had been part of it.
Yeah.
But I think basketball has become a really big sport, and probably bigger than baseball, maybe, in my opinion.
And I know that you were saying that you are very excited to yell thank you and to see the buses come through.
Yeah,
What do you, if you could talk to them, I mean, you have the mic to the nation right now, what would you want to tell our Raptors?
I am so proud of you and what you've done, and keep winning. And if these weren't fake nails, they would have been in my stomach. So thank you, fake nails. Yeah, stay in Toronto. Kawhi Leonard, you've got to stay in Toronto. We love you. We love you all. Yeah.
Yeah, we're already, you heard it. Stay in Toronto, Dynasty. There is a lot of excitement around this team, obviously, and we are just excited to have the bus come through here. But you can expect they'll be yelling a lot of that when the buses get close, guys.
All right, let's dip in here. That is Danny Green being interviewed.
What other better time to do it?
Now, you've won a championship before, so my question to you is, when you got here after spending time in this locker room, when did you realize this group had the potential to go all the way?
As soon as we got traded, I knew we had the potential. But I wasn't sure if we were going to gel or mature enough, but probably All-Star break when we got Marc Gasol, Jeremy Lin, Kalo started kicking into gear with his leadership. Things started turning for us and clicking for us. I knew we had a good shot at it.
Now, people have always bragged about Toronto, the city. You guys know the 20,000 in the stadium, but what is this like? You've had other championship parades. What's this one like?
This is something special, man. This is a little different than I'm used to. It's not something you can ever get used to. And nothing to take away from my one that I had before. It was crazy. But obviously, it's a little different. You have a whole country behind you, and it's their first championship. And supposedly 2 million people out here. I don't think they could fit that in most cities.
Well, congratulations, Daniel. An amazing year. We wish you the best.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it.
It is amazing watching that, because if you don't know the city, you might be thinking, what on earth are they doing? They are under a highway.
Yes, they are. They're on the lakeshore underneath the Garter, trying to make their way up to York Street and up University, and then on to Queenan to join us right here. We're told there are 50,000 people behind us and in front of us and to that direction as far as the eye can see. I like the fact that Danny Green he's combed out the fro. He's got the mole going.
It's true.
And it's special for today, Arjun.
I didn't realize it was Danny Green at first. I was like, wait,
yeah, he's picked it out, and it's it's a special day, right?
Oh, yeah.
He's won a championship before, but this one has to be really special for him. You know, Akil was talking to Danny Green there about the fact that not a lot of people expected this team. Now, I'm a homer. You know, I ride or die with this team, and I've been dying most years. This year, I'm on top of the world. But, I mean, throughout the season, did you see this? Did you think that we were going to get here as you watched this team throughout this season, Arjun?
I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, come on, be fair. I mean, I think most people, even after that Game 1 loss in Orlando, a lot of people are going, what happened?
I know, like, Masai Ujiri, props to him. You know, making the trades. DeMar gone, you know, like.
Now, you were a DeMar fan.
I like DeMar.
I think we all like DeMar.
I love DeMar.
Sad to see him go, but did you think then, now that we have a championship, it's all worth it, but did you think then, you know, this is our best player. Who is this Kawhi guy?
I know, actually, I loved Kawhi back then because I loved how he played defense, but when we got him, I was a little iffy, right? But the season started to go, we were performing so great. Yeah. I didn't know what was happening. I was like, oh my God, this is great, right? We have a chance. And playoff time came. The Raptors, they're a good playoff team, but they haven't been clutch. And this year, they were very clutch.
That is an understatement, my young friend. We have not been clutch when we were supposed to do it. Best record in the league, and, you know, we're getting swept.
And you know, when we went 2-0 down Milwaukee, I was like, oh my God, right? You know what? We got to have that still. We have to have that small glimpse
I'm riding the roller coaster with him right now all over again.
There's going to be an airdrop of antacids here.
And when we won, when we were up 3-2, I was like, I think we did it. Finals, I think we did it, right? And how many comebacks we had to make, how many, you know, injuries we had to fight through and keep going, you know. And you know what? Like I said, it all paid off. And once we won it, I was like, you know what? Yes, we did it, finally.
You know, one of my favorite things about listening to you is when you use the word we.
Yeah.
Right? Because a lot of people will talk about a team and say they did this, they did that. You just so seamlessly use the word we, because I think that kind of represents how people are feeling. It's been a long time since people in this city felt like they were attached with an entity that was winning.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, what would the Raptors be without these fans?
Well, that's a really good point.
We, right?
We the North.
We the North, exactly.
We the North. And what did you think of Drake's part in all this?
Our ambassador.
I know you're a young hip-hop fan. Come on now.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, Drake, great rapper, you know, has a great talent, and suddenly him as an ambassador for this team, he brings so much energy to the team.
Totally.
You know, you see him on the sideline, you know, he yells bye to the other team, like, don't jinx it, man, we never know, right? But he's a great guy, brings the energy to the team, and I love how when Kevin Durant got injured, he showed respect. When Klay Thompson got injured, he showed respect. So he's a fan, but, you know, he respects the other teams. That's what I love about Drake.
Keeping it classy is the theme of what we're all trying to go for here. We're going to head back onto the streets, Arjun, to talk to Asha Tomlinson. She is about my height, which makes it a little bit taller than you, but maybe not much. Makes it really hard to see, but I know she's got some stuff.
She's got some giants around her right now. Take it away.
Now, unless Asha's
Oh, no, this is
holding
Akil,
onto that
actually.
bus.
This is Akil talking to Chris Boucher there, I saw for a second.
You're familiar with Montreal, but you're a little familiar with Toronto. Your impression of how the city's responding.
Adrian, we may have lost Asha at the crowd down there.
I think we, poor Asha, I think we...
Time, you know, like
let's take a listen to what Canadian on
this
this
is Chris
team.
Boucher.
Montreal's own Chris Boucher.
And they wanted a championship, and we came short a couple of times, but you know, we're champion now, and I'm happy that they can enjoy it with us because we're having fun, and hopefully everybody's having fun over here.
Thank you very much, and congratulations.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
As the one Canadian on
Yeah.
this team. It's pretty special for Chris Boucher, I would imagine, and for Jamal McGlure, the coach.
So
also
see that
Canadian.
shot there, Dwight? I just want to let everybody know. See those white tents in the background? That's where we are.
Oh.
So that's sort of the view that we have, which is, I don't know, feels pretty epic to me, I have to say.
Just hanging out with 50,000 of our close
As you
friends
do,
here,
on a
you
Monday
know.
at lunchtime.
This is Toronto. We have all these office buildings around us too, and we're taking a guess that they're all empty right now.
Yeah, if you're calling someone in Toronto, it's just going to ring. This is a hard thing to imagine that in their
Look
first
at
season.
that shot.
I know, it is incredible.
Beautiful.
This from a team that in their first season couldn't sell enough seasons tickets. They had to rely on Shoppers Drug Mart
I
to buy
was
a
there.
park ticket.
I was there. We could afford the tickets back then. I think our first season we won something like 16 games. It has not been an easy road to get here, but it was worth every drop of sweat and tears that it took to get us to this point.
So those first rounds of season tickets, $200 per season ticket.
Yes.
Now?
Tens of thousands.
I look back and laugh.
Yeah.
I do have a few friends with
cry.
tickets, so I do get to sneak in there once in a while in a box here and there to catch a few games, but it was a lot easier to go and buy tickets in the early days of this team.
Just to give you a sense of time, it is now 20 after 12 Eastern. The expectation was at the beginning of this day that the parade would be sort of winding its way towards Nathan Phillips Square, almost be here,
We
that
should
we'd have
be here
maybe
already,
an
yes.
hour left to go. But no. That's not how
it
it's
is a
gonna roll.
parade, and we knew that it was going to be slow, but we didn't expect it to be this slow. I knew there was going to be a lot of people here, but I can say I did not expect to see my town and my country come out in such incredible numbers.
This is crazy.
It's a very patient crowd.
All right, let's try to get back now to the parade route with Asha to see if we can get maybe an update on how it is making its way. It
That
looks
would be
like
good.
it was right at Spadina and Lakeshore, one of the shots we saw earlier. How's it going down there right now, Asha?
Well, I've repositioned myself, Dwight, but I can say that I was holding my own in that crowd, elbows up, even though I'm short. You know what? It was pretty cool. We were really close to the player bus. We could see Drake. You know, there's a little bit of champagne showers. I got wet. I mean, these fans, we experienced it all really on Lakeshore. Now it has moved along, so the cleanup crew came very quickly, and we are now at the viewing party, Coronation Park. So these fans are more relaxed. They don't have to stand up and, you know, be like little sardines waiting for the players and for the parade to kind of come on by. They're just watching it on a big screen with their lawn chairs. They're eating. And it's just a different type of celebration, right? But we have some fans here who were in the crowd and now they're over here hanging out, including, this could be the next Canadian superstar. Evakin is with the Canadian Youth Basketball League. So what division are you, Evakin?
I play Division 2 for the Waterloo Wolverines.
And Division 2, I mean, there's only one level up from that, Division 1. So what is it like to watch the Toronto Raptors rise to these heights for you as a baller?
It gives a lot of motivation for me and upcoming ball players. It's really special.
What position do you play?
I play point guard.
So who's your favorite Toronto Raptor?
Kawhi is the GOAT.
Greatest of all time, for those who don't know what GOAT means. What did you think? How close did you get to the players when you were on the parade route? What was that experience like?
It was great. It's probably one of the best things I've ever experienced in my life. And yeah.
Is it going to inspire you?
Oh yeah, it inspires me a lot.
You're hitting the floor tomorrow, huh?
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Mom, how cool is it to see that and think, you know, my son may get there one day?
It was an amazing experience. It was, because it took us a while to get here, and it was more than worth it, because being so close and seeing, I mean, who would have known that we would have won all the way, right? So it's more than worth it. I know that you'll get there one day.
I love it. I love it. Well, thank you so much. So they're here, they're hanging out, but I know there's a huge party happening at Nathan Phillips Square, and the players are getting there if they're not there already. Am I right, Dwight?
They are getting here, Ashley, and we're bringing you the players as we get them too. Let's take a listen to what Norm Buckets Powell has to say about being a champion today.
it's my first one, you know, so honestly, I knew it was going to be crazy, but I didn't know it was going to be like this, you know. I know Toronto, I know Canada was dying for an NBA championship, 24 years in the making. You know, a historic season. You know, I've been fortunate enough to be a part of many historic teams for the Raptors in these last couple of seasons. But the way that fans are coming out and showing the support, how they're going crazy, you know, you're just really thankful. You know, we really do have the best fans in the NBA. Through thick and thin, the ups and downs, they've stuck with us. You know, they've been fighting just like we've been fighting. They've been grinding just the way we've been grinding. Toronto knows about the grind, and it's just great to be able to bring a championship home.
Now help us understand the grind, because you and Kyle have been here since day one. The journey that this group has gone from Summer League to now. Talk to me about the transition from kind of coming second fiddle in your own city, Kyle getting, you know, treated roughly by the media, to now where you guys stand today.
I mean, I think it's been amazing. I think it's been a long time coming. You know, my man Kyle, he's a tremendous leader, a tremendous player, gives his heart and soul every time he's on the floor. Wins, losses, good games, bad games. He's laying it all on the line. You know, he gets killed in the media all the time about what he's not doing. You know, so I'm just so blessed and so fortunate to be able to be on this team with him, have him as my leader, and for him to be able to enjoy this moment, shutting all the haters and critics up. There's nothing they can say to us now, man. We did what they said was impossible. We're NBA champs, and that's how we live in it, man. Nobody can turn us down. Nobody can say anything. It doesn't matter now. We champions. We're looking at them like, what?
Speaking of enjoying the moment, why don't you give me back my microphone and you continue to do your thing, you NBA champion.
I might give you back the microphone. I am an NBA champion. I might be on this mic all day, though, you know.
I gotta go.
He does fancy himself an artist. They said he put out a song this year called No Problem. Norm Powell there, San Diego kid. We beat the team from where he grew up. Majored in history at UCLA. He has made history for us right here as a Toronto Raptor.
Thank you very much, Norman.
So we're talking about the players and their stories. Is there one player that really you love on this team that you think you really like their story to us? Like a lot of people like Spicy P's story, right? Yeah. Coming to the game so late. What Raptor kind of you love his story and how we got to this point?
I mean, Lowry, Kyle Lowry, Mr. Lowry.
Okay, so people talk about Kyle Lowry. He keeps going back to Kyle, so I know that's your guy on this team.
You gotta pick another one.
Right? Kawhi's a great player too, but Kyle, a lot of people say Kyle Lowry shouldn't even be in the NBA. He's not the tallest kid.
Right.
He's not the quickest kid, right? Didn't have the greatest shot. They call him a bulldog for a reason. It's just pure heart and determination.
He's the heart and soul of this team. He's what powers everyone to play so well. You know, toughest of times, he's always the one guy that's like, it's okay, come on, play harder, right? So that's why I love Kyle Lowry. But in terms of a story, I don't really know. I know Kawhi's, of course. You know, went through tough times, but he really proved so many people wrong. Last year at this time, he had an injury. He comes to Toronto. People expect him to play well, but no, I don't think really anybody expected this to happen. So I think he proved everybody wrong.
I think he did. People were thinking we got damaged goods for 1 year. That was part of the talk about this.
But you know, like Fred VanVleet, like you said, went undrafted, and Pascal. But when I think about it, all these players on the Raptors, they never had an easy ride, right? None of them really had an easy ride. So they really proved everybody wrong, and they proved everybody that, yes, they're capable of doing it. Everybody on this team, they deserve it, right?
Yeah. And as I understand it, you guys are the experts, so correct me if I'm wrong here, but when everybody was having a hard time with DeMar DeRozan being traded, and he was Kyle Lowry's best friend, it was Kawhi Leonard who reached out to Kyle to say, we're going to be okay.
Yeah. I saw that. You know, Kawhi, he's a quiet guy, right? Quiet, but when I think about it, he kind of put the team together, right? Brought them together, saying, it's okay, guys. I know a big part of this team was DeRozan. He has a huge fan base, but you know what? Let's just work what we got. Let's work what we got.
I mean, you know, we got this kid. They call him, his name is Serge Ibaka, but they call him Serge Ibaka.
Ibaka, yeah.
Let's hear from Serge.
How so long, so many years those fans be waiting for these moments, you know? And this show you how bad they want it, you know? That's why we brought the championship here, just for them, you know? And also for myself, for my family, we are just living the dream, man. We are just living the dream.
Now, you've had deep playoff runs and pushes before. What made this one, other than the championship, different?
First, like I say, one is those fans, they want it so bad. They've been waiting for this moment for so long. And then two, you know, with everything this team been through the last couple of years, I think it was time. You know, even for myself, you know, other guys, other players, we say, you know, enough is enough. You know, it's time now to go out there and to get it. So we were just more hungry, and we wanted that so bad. That's why we got it.
Quickly, I want to talk about Kawhi and Kyle, the two guys that are marked as your leaders. First off, what impact, because everyone talks about the impact Kawhi had on the composure, end of game scenario, but what impact did he have for you, and how happy are you to see Kyle get the recognition that he deserves?
First, I just want to say I'm so happy for Kai, man. He deserved this moment. He deserved everything. He be here for so long, many years. A lot of people criticizing him as a point guard, but only us, we know what kind of point guard is. Like as a big, you know, you have to be so thankful to have a point guard like Kai. He don't really care about scoring. He always tries to make sure his bigs, other players to be better. But outside, people only watch stats. When people see stats, but they don't know how good he is because he makes everybody better. Even the first time when Kawhi got here, he was making sure he feel comfortable on the court playing for us. You know, that's all I can say about Kai. About Kawhi, man, he's a real superstar, man. Like, he's a leader. Like, no matter what, he's gonna be in the front. He's not gonna be out there complaining, scary. He's always gonna be out there and lead us. And this is what you need from your leader. You know, even when things go down, or even when things is not going in a hard way, when we see our leader, we have confidence. Because you see him, when you see Kawhi, you have confidence. Because he's gonna go out there, he's gonna play like he's supposed to be. He's not gonna scare nothing. You know, so that's it, man.
Well, congratulations, Serge.
Thank you, man.
Boy, you have to have a lot of respect for a star player who takes his interview time to praise somebody else.
About the other players on it. And it
Yeah.
speaks to the cohesiveness of this team. It speaks to how they really did this as a team. As much as Kawhi was our superstar, everybody contributed something in every game at some point. He did not. In the beginning, we were worried about him having too much weight on his shoulders, but those guys really stepped up and put in performances of their careers to bring us this championship.
Again, if you're watching these pictures and you're thinking, where are they taking that bus? In a beautiful city like Toronto, why are they dragging them under overpasses? So that is the route. In a parade that was only supposed to be maybe an hour and 45 minutes long, they're an hour behind, if you can believe it. People are lined up on the Gardiner Expressway just to sort of look over the other side to catch a glimpse at it. It is, I know they had planned for road closures today. They had planned for a bit of congestion.
They did
not like
plan
this.
for this, Adrian. I think it has surpassed our expectations, but we're not complaining because so far, so good. It is safe and it is a lot of fun. It is winding its way to Nathan Phillips Square, and we've been waiting here for them to have a big party. We just can't wait till they get here already.
Can I ask you guys, again, my basketball expert friends here, about something else? So the stories of these players, again, if people who are new to basketball are interested in the stories, I would say Pascal Siakam's story has got to be pretty amazing. If I'm not mistaken, was it not the case that the very first NBA game he saw in person is the one he played in?
You are absolutely correct. that
How
is
does that
exactly
come
what
to be?
happened. And you know, I talked to his brother Boris last week about this journey, and he was saying it was the dream of their dad to have one of his sons make it to the NBA. And he had older brothers that came over, got D1 scholarships, and they played in the U.S. And little bro was back at home, but they've been hearing about how he was growing, and they They've been playing some pickup, and he said to me, I can't believe this little baby that I used to hold in my arms is now taller than all of us and has realized their father's dream. And the sad part of the story was, and a lot of people know this, that he was in the States, his visa wasn't proper, so he couldn't go back to Africa to go to his dad's funeral when he lost his dad in an accident. And that was very sad for him. And if you watched him throughout this playoffs, you look at his shoes, he would write on his shoes, R.I.P. Dad.
There is a lot of loss amongst this team.
Yes,
right?
yeah,
There are lots of players who have lost their fathers in
yeah,
particular.
Kawhi's father was murdered in a robbery at his father's car wash when he was a teenager. Fred VanVleet lost his father. So there is something about this team that is special and about these players that you really think it motivated them to pull this off this year. All right, we're going to continue with some player interviews. Let's head back underneath the overpass that Adrian was just talking about.
Oh, they got to get off
from
that
Malcolm
thing.
Miller.
Well, I said it plenty of times, you know, we got business to do. It's business on the basketball court. So locking in on every play and just staying locked in through every series, every game, every possession, man. They preached that the whole time, and, you know, we got it done.
Now, you're a guy who started with the 905. You saw what Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and the rest of these guys who started with the 905 have been able to do with this group. What does this organization mean to you, knowing that they've signed you, they invested in you when you were hurt, and now you've been able to walk to the promised land of an NBA championship with them?
I mean, that's big time. You couldn't ask for a better situation. You know, for them to stick with you, believe in your skill, and as you've seen with Pascal and Fred, it pays off. It pays off because they develop you and they get you better, and that's all you could ask for in an organization. And you know, they do that with their players, and you end up with something like this. You end up with a championship, and you end up with a parade with millions of fans everywhere.
Now, talk about those millions of fans. How impressive is this turnout?
Hey, this is amazing. This is amazing. We're having trouble moving. It's like a Jurassic Park following us as we go. It's just, hey, it's amazing. I can't say enough about these fans. You know, teams got cities behind them. There's a whole country behind us right here. This is overseas behind us right here.
Well, on behalf of Canada, Mr. Miller, congratulations.
Appreciate you, man. Hey, we champs. We champs, baby.
If that's interesting, can you guys grab that?
Oh,
Man, there's a view today.
What building is that?
I don't know.
I saw a picture of some rapper sitting on it at one point. Some guy named Drake.
Drake? Was it
Some Drake, South Aubrey or something, I'm not sure. But, and Adrian, I think that we've made some progress.
It looks like it.
Progress.
And they emerged into the light.
We are told that the parade has finally reached York and Bremner, and Chris Glover is standing by there. Chris, are we correct?
Yeah, Dwight, I am here for you, buddy.
So what are you seeing where you are?
So right now, we just had a huge crowd of people standing right in the middle of where the parade was supposed to go, and police just pushed all of them back out of the way. In true Canadian fashion, they left with applause and excitement and got right out of the way as quickly as they could. They are so excited to see their Toronto Raptors, their champions, their heroes, who are now within eyesight. They can see the buses there in the distance. You can start to hear the police cruisers. And I was just talking to this woman from Maryland, and she was telling me that she was so surprised to see the fact that there weren't more barricades and that so many people were being so nice, so kind. She had surgery about a year ago, and she actually flatlined during that surgery, which means that she was clinically dead. And then she came back and she came up to this trip today. She says she's been a Raptors fan for years, and to be a part of this moment, you can hear them chanting in the background, "We the North." It just puts it all into perspective why this is such a big moment for so many Raptors fans, not just here in Toronto, not just here in Canada, but across North America, and in many cases, right across the world as well.
It really is a worldwide celebration. It truly is a worldwide celebration, and that's the view from where we are right now at Nathan Phillips Square. At least we're a little closer, Adrian, to the parade reaching us, because Chris is down at the bottom of York Street. If it's turning the corner there, that means it's going to be making its way north, hopefully from the lake.
Allegedly.
Towards us here. And, you know, this is part of the issue with parades. Everybody loves a parade, but folks, the parade can't move if you jump on the route and start partying.
And this is a problem, a happy problem.
Yes.
Toronto has never had before. I was looking, Arjun, this is a long time ago. This is the year I was born, 1967. That's when the Maple Leafs last won the Stanley Cup. So they had a big parade, but only 30,000 people showed up. I know, it's amazing. And some of the players didn't even bother showing up because they'd been a pretty successful team before, and so it was like no big deal to some of them at that point. This is because they haven't tasted, you know, that feeling.
It's been a long time in this city. Before a lot of the people out here, before they were even born, we saw our last championship with the Jays. We were close with the bat flip. We thought we were going to get it that year. It didn't happen. But you know what? These young fans, Adrian, they're not old weathered veterans like us. We've been through all the years of futility. Veteran sports fans, just the futility year after year after year of losing, and people telling you, especially my American friends, and like it's Toronto, man. You guys always choke. You're known for that, you know. And the regular season success of this team was great for all those years. You know, we've been to the conference, we've been in the playoffs 5 6 years. We've been doing it. The regular season success has been great, but this is what we haven't tasted. We've gotten close, we've seen it on the horizon, but for us to actually realize a championship in this town is just an incredible thing. And I'm excited for the young people. I grew up wanting to be, you know, the next Magic Johnson, or I want to shoot like Larry Bird, or I want to be the next Michael Jordan. These kids are going to have their own hometown players to try to be like when they're outside on those courts playing this game.
One thing, of course, I never went through, you know, consecutive losses all the time, like you went. But
and don't call Adrian an old veteran.
He can call me whatever he wants.
But when I started watching the Raptors, I watched them, and then I remember they lost to, I think, Brooklyn it was. Lowry went up, and then he got, I think he got blocked. I never experienced something like that before. And
that was the heartbreak of the loss.
Yeah, I was so devastated, right? And that's when, the more devastation I had, the more I got for like a drive to watch them more. Because every year I got that hope, right? And
it was the quote you mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
About victory.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
So now, as you've gone through it, continue.
Yeah, and as I got through it, I figured, like, you know what? This team, they lost, we're going to keep watching it, right? And, you know, these fans, they finally realized that we finally got it. So, like you, watching this team for so long, you must feel amazing right now.
I really do. I feel like I'm on top of the mountaintop. Exactly. I've been waiting for this moment for a quarter century now, and I'm enjoying every moment of it.
When you went back to school, right, the morning after a night like that, was anybody able to concentrate? What was happening in the classrooms?
Well, every time I walk by somebody, they just yell Mr. Lowry all the time.
That's great.
You know, it's kind of like a meme in my school now.
Because your famous interview with Kyle, yeah.
But you know, after going back after that interview, everybody's kind of like, I've got so much support from teachers, friends, you know, telling me that was great, good job. You get any free tickets? Can you hook me
Since
up?
You know Kyle
Everybody's
Lowry
got
now,
an angle.
Can you get some tickets? Coming to this parade today, just driving into the city and seeing all the Raptors gear. I saw whole classrooms, obviously, walking down Dufferin Street, so some teachers were taking their whole class down here to watch this.
And you know, yesterday, Arjun, there was a couple guys here in Nathan Phillips Square, so they were planning on staying out all night long, and they had these, you know, fake noses and fake mustaches and their hoodies pulled over them because they said, you know, our boss didn't give us the day off. We're afraid we're going to get busted and fired. I'm looking at this crowd now. I'm not sure there are any bosses left in any buildings to get anyone in trouble.
I think the bosses are here with their employees. And we heard the mayor of Toronto actually made a plea, say, listen, you know, employers, let people come out and enjoy this. We don't know when it's going to happen again. We hope next year, but hey, we don't know when this is going to happen again. So let your employees come out and enjoy the day and enjoy this together as a city and as a country.
The environment just feels amazing.
Doesn't it, though?
Yeah. It does. It's a little, I mean, this is a hard thing to control. I would imagine that there's a lot of anxiety on the parts of the cops. We know that the TTC, the subway is closed at a station near here called Osgood just because there are too many people. Those aren't people trying to get away. Those are people still trying to get down here. So that's a bit difficult. And that plane, that Air Drake, that we keep seeing going by somehow has
wondering who's
permission
playing
to
with
make
that.
victory laps.
I think
Still
I read
making the
somewhere
victory
it
laps.
costs 70 grand just to fuel it up, and it looks like they're spending that over our airspace today.
So we will have a climate change conversation with Drake at some point.
Now, we're also told another station may be closed down to Queen and Dundas. The station there is also Queen and Dundas. Both those stations are shut down right now. We're trying to get some information. But folks, if you're trying to make your way down here, I'm going to say at this point it's probably too late. You might just want to sit home and enjoy
I would
the
rock up to a
broadcast.
television at this point.
Enjoy the broadcast here on CBC television. And look at that, a cute Raptors fan right there.
Youngblood.
Enjoy the parade. Yes, Youngblood.
And keep
put a hat on him. That's good. What's the sun?
Keep your kids close. You know,
Yes.
the cops are telling us they are getting a couple calls of people who've just been separated from their kids.
And you can imagine.
It happens so easily. Keep
In a
your
crowd like
kids
this.
close at this point. Speaking of kids keeping close, we're going to go back to the bodyguards with Chris Glover
and his army of little Raptor fans protecting him down there.
Are you there, Chris?
Hey guys, well I am. My army of little Raptor fans who were protecting me all morning long, they are now back with their parents on the other side of this street from where I am. And they are just as excited as everybody else is to have the Raptors here. You've been saying it throughout this broadcast that things are quite a bit delayed here. And I think this is probably a pretty good image of why. We have probably 30 or 40 fans deep. These crowds are massive. So you mentioned it earlier about how if people aren't down here yet because it's so congested around the streets here, well, they probably won't get a good view either, just because there's so many people here trying to catch a glimpse of the champions who are now so very close to where we're standing at York and Bremner. And of course, this is a special place on this parade route because this is where Jurassic Park has been. This has really been the focal point of the celebration of this entire playoff run, where so many fans have camped out for hours outside of Scotiabank Arena waiting for games. And we're talking about home games, of course. The lines to get into those home games were absolutely insane. But even the away games, and even when it was raining and there was lightning and thunder, people were still here in the thousands just waiting to watch this game together. And that is the cool thing about this playoffs run and about sport in general, is that it has the ability to bring so many different kinds of people together, all united in the same goal and the same passion. And that, of course, is for the Raptors. We're seeing some of the super fans who were chosen by MLSE. These are the folks who are marching with these buses. I'll just grab one of them now. Hey, how long have you been marching with the Raptors here?
I started at 9, went down to the X, and just came through.
And tell me, what is it like as you're marching through these massive crowds of people?
It's crazy. I mean, the energy is really good. I think we're gonna have a really good summer, and it's great.
When you're looking at these folks, you have kind of a bird's eye or a lucky position, because you're seeing them just as they are seeing their favorite players. What is it like for you to look out into the crowds and to see these fans just so excited?
I don't know, like I said earlier, the energy is great. It's like everyone's in a really good vibe right now, and I don't know, the words can't really express it, to be honest. Like, it's surreal. It's a really surreal moment.
Surreal.
Yeah.
Okay, well, thanks a lot. Keep on marching, because I don't want to hold this parade up any longer than it needs to, because as we've been saying, the parade is quite delayed here. And we've been hearing over the past couple minutes, there have even been some cheers of people who are shouting out, "Move back, move back." And the reason why they were shouting out those cheers is because they needed the crowds to...
Oh, did we lose Chris there?
Oh no, I'm still here. I think that what we're seeing is that move back chant so that you can see the buses come through this area and the fans can get a good view of their heroes. Dwight?
All right, thank you for that. One of their heroes is on that bus and speaking to us right now. Let's listen to Spicy P, Pascal Siakam, folks.
You've been around large crowds before, but does anything compare to the crowd that you saw here today?
Say it one more time.
You've been around large crowds before, but does anything compare to the crowd you see?
Oh, no way. This is the best thing I ever seen in my whole life. It's incredible.
All right, well, hey, I know you're having a moment, so I want you to enjoy it, but lastly, You're a guy that made your name in Summer League, spent time with 905, came off the bench, started. People called you an all-star this year. Playoffs. What has this journey been like for someone who started playing the game so late?
It's incredible just thinking about the whole thing, you know, like trying to picture my head around everything that's happening. It's moving so fast, but at the same time, there's so many ups and downs, and I'm just blessed. At the end of the day, I'm blessed to be here, and I'm excited.
You know what? On that note, I'm gonna let you enjoy yourself, Pascal Siakam, 2019 NBA champion.
Definitely a fan favorite. Spicy PP skills, whatever you want to talk about this, however you want to call this young man, born in Cameroon. Initially, they said he wanted to be a priest.
I know. At 15, though, he decided, yeah, no, I'm wrong.
I'll follow my brothers into basketball. And I think the reason the fans love him so much is that we've been able to watch him from 905 make it to the team and just improve every year. And I think a lot of people think that he should be voted the most improved player in the NBA this year. And when you see somebody work on their game, work on their skills, drafted lower end, like I think number 27, when you see somebody like that come and make the contributions they did during this run, you say what we were talking about earlier of that hard work ethic to show that you can put in the work and you can get it done even if you're not one of the superstars being drafted in the top 10 or in the lottery. To be here on this stage, being drafted that late and now being talked about as probably the most improved player in the league, great story for this kid and a wonderful addition to this team. And I don't know how Masai Ujiri just keeps finding these gems like that.
Well, I mean, he literally finds people.
He really
I mean,
does.
he has a
The rest of the
reputation
league
for
doesn't even see
literally
them.
meeting people in camps,
Yes.
young kids in camps, watching them, admiring, I think in Pascal's case, and others admiring their oomph. I mean, you were talking, Arjun, about how stressful it is, right, to watch. And yet, when you watch Pascal Siakam, and again, I'm confessing I'm the bandwagoner here, right? So I'm watching this and I'm stressed out for them, but he manages to find a super calm place. And he just gets it done. It is an amazing life skill to have, I think.
He plays the game with a lot of joy. Now, when you're watching him play, is that one of the reasons you like him? Because he does look like a little kid out there, like he's on the court with his friends outside the schoolyard.
I love watching him play. It's cool. You know, he's cool, right? Like, game one, 32 points, right? That game was close most of the time, but fourth quarter, we just took over, right? And that fourth quarter, Pascal was like bringing it. He knew first time. So I love watching him play, how he goes in the paint spicy, does spicy moves, you know.
Come on, do you try some of those spicy moves, Arjun? You know you're on the court trying.
I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it.
All right, let's head back down to the parade route. And it is finally moving. We see some construction workers
I love
there.
that. There's no construction work happening today.
We're known for our glass towers and our condos. They're not going up today, folks. Let's go back to Chris Glover down in the crowd.
Hey, 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 hey.
Well, hey guys, right now we have the Toronto Police Marching Band right where I'm at York and Bremner, and this is what these fans have been waiting hours for. They're finally getting their first taste of this parade. Just a couple of moments ago, Nav Bhatia, super fan, I know you guys have been speaking about him all day long. He just came through here and it was a really special moment. All of these fans together in unison started cheering, Nav, Nav, Nav. And it's so funny because it's all these little moments and all these special people who have really made this franchise and this playoff run so special. Of course, I'll also talk about Drake in that same breath, because when these people, and I'm talking to them about what they're excited for and who they're excited for, Drake's name, of course, keeps coming up. And if you pan over here, you can just see the fact that nearly every single hand in this crowd is up, holding a phone. We were talking earlier about comparisons between the Blue Jays march and parade back in the 90s and this Raptors parade. I think one big difference is going to be the documentation of this thing. Just every hand here having a phone, posting it on social media, and they will be posting chants just like the one we're hearing right now, We the North. I'll let you listen in to a little bit about what we're hearing here at York and Bremner. Okay, now we have a little competition between the two sides of the street. On the one side, we have We the North. On the other side,
We the North!
Adrian, you mentioned earlier about how this is a Monday like no other. I would argue it's a day of the week like no other, and an experience that all of these people, young or old, are not going to forget. The day that the city of Toronto and Canada united in this amazing experience to celebrate together, to honor the team, We the North, that they love and that they watched through these playoffs so intently. We were speaking with you earlier, Liban. Why don't you tell me, what is it like now that the parade is right at your footsteps?
Like I said, man, we got it out the mud, man. We came from the bottom, now we're here. We're so happy, man. It's the best feeling to be in Toronto right now. The best city. Toronto, we did it. We wanted to win here, and we have, finally.
And as a former Torontonian who now lives in Australia, but has had this opportunity to come back, I've seen you, I've been watching you over the last couple hours, reuniting with so many friends, so many Raptors fans. What is it like for you to see all these people that you kind of left in a previous life and you're now returning for this amazing moment?
Really special, like, we can't really put it into words. I've tried to find words in the dictionary to describe this, but I've never felt this unity in our city, man, in our country. The whole city's together. Families. It's beautiful, man. Like, I haven't spoken to my brother for 10 years, and he's right beside me right now. So that should tell a lot. I'm so happy to be here, man. It's such a beautiful time. We wanted to win here. Masai believed. I'm speechless.
You are speechless, and like so many people in this crowd, the only words they can muster are cheers and applause. And that is where we're at right now as we wait in these last couple of moments for the players to come to where we're standing at Jurassic Park. And I was saying it earlier how emotional and important this part of the parade is, because this has been the focal point of these playoffs. This is where their home arena is, and whether they were playing at home or playing away, people have camped out here in huge numbers to be a part of this playoff run and to make sure that they didn't miss this moment. So now today, to get to celebrate in such a loud, boisterous way is just the icing on the cake. And as you can see, the jib is now coming through with the official cameras, the pool cameras, and these crowds, they know it. This means that the players are right around the corner, so close to them. It's funny because they're so loud, you'd think they'd be seeing Kawhi Leonard already, but no, none of these players have even had a chance yet to see them. But as soon as they do, I can only imagine it is going to be absolutely deafening. And it's the kind of volume and the kind of excitement that we have been waiting all weekend for.
As the Team Global Ambassador Raps, what a time to be alive, Adrian.
No kidding. Listen, thank you for that, Chris. We'll be dipping it back and forth with you there. I have to say, major respect to not just the police, but also the crowds here generally. Yes. We've seen a couple people go out of their way to help others. There was, I think, some folks in wheelchairs who were struggling a little bit in the crowd, and everybody just parted ways, picked them up, helped them get out of there and get to safety, and then just carried on with their day. So thanks to everybody for being super supportive and kind and patient with each other. This is exactly the sort of thing the team, the sort of spirit the team wanted to see live today.
It exemplifies this, and we're living it today, and we hope to continue that. But I know you want to go down there and party and watch some of this stuff. We appreciate you joining us. Any final words on this season and on this great ride for your team?
Toronto, you guys deserve this. This is 24 years in the making. We finally did it. But remember, whatever happens with this team in the next years, always support them. Whatever players we get, always cheer them on. because this is Canada's team, not Toronto's. Like I said, this is Canada's. So always support this team and remember them for the rest of your life. Remember this day, because this is our day.
You are amazing.
Thank you for having me.
Really nice to meet you.
Thank you for joining us, man. We'll look forward to keep watching you on CBC Kids
Thank
News.
you. I'll keep watching you guys.
Right on.
Thanks, buddy.
Cheers.
Lots of fun here. Now, we know Mayor Tory has proclaimed this day, We the North Day, as we celebrate this Raptors victory. This team inspired people in this city and across the country to just their determination out there. That's what I really liked about this team, because when you looked at it on paper, you know, other than the superstar Kawhi, who a lot of people felt at the beginning of the season was a top 5 player, now people putting him in the top 2 or 3, maybe even number 1. You know, if you were watching basketball, even Vegas, Adrian, even after we're winning games in the playoffs, they still had us as underdogs. And I think that's part of why we feel so good today, is that we really did overcome the odds. And
again, there's that we, right?
Yes.
Everyone has a collective ownership over what's just happened here.
We got another friend joining us now. I know he is.
Every time we turn around, somebody else slides into the chair.
Wonderful.
How are you, George?
This man has been a fan. You know, we've been talking basketball for a long time. I know he loves the game. Buddy, how are you feeling today, Strombo?
Listen, I was an NBA reporter when the Raps first came to town. We were doing phone calls on the air about what we should call this team. I was there covering the visiting dressing room when we were playing at Skydome in the Gardens, when people looked at this team and thought, what is this city? Why basketball? But because the people who are asking those questions in the media, for the most part, didn't come from the neighborhoods we came from. So they didn't know that this could happen. Exactly. This is so exciting. And I just love the fact that I've never been so nervous watching sports in my life. I stressed out. I wouldn't watch the game with people.
Our moms are turning it off. They're like, I can't take, our hearts can't take it.
My mom has never watched any sports since maybe the 72 Summit Series. And then she's like, what are you doing? I said, I'm watching the Raps. She said, oh, I'm watching some of that too. That's never happened with anything else here. This has been exciting. This is the country that we always say we are, that we don't always act like. This gathering is the country that we say. This is the postcard kind of Canada. And I'm thrilled. But I'm also glad it's over, because I didn't have a Game 7 in me.
No,
Game 7
I couldn't handle it.
Would have crushed me.
Well, we've made it clear there are not enough antacids in the city, in the country, to ease the pain of a Game 7.
Right, and a guy like Kawhi, it's so Buddhist, it's so impermanent. We know he's just here for the year. If we get more, great, but we knew it coming in. So this was our most Buddhist run ever. This is our time. This is our shot. Can we beat the regular season MVP? Easily.
Yes.
Orlando put a scare in us, but that's Florida. They do that to all of us. You look at Philly, who had a bench everybody thought could be better than ours.
They thought we were better. They
thought
were better than us. Hell yeah.
So we do all this, and then we get to play the champs. Never mind Katie's hurt or Clay.
5 times there, man.
That's it. That's basketball.
Yep.
So Kawhi gets to end the run of the Miami Heat. He ends the run of the Golden State Warriors, and by leaving the Spurs the way he did, he ends the Spurs. Kawhi's the real king slayer.
He really
He's
is.
a franchise killer, and that's...
Did you see the stuff going around online with him being the king of the North?
Oh, that's amazing. And he sure is.
And I'm so happy. Game of Thrones, and they had him in there with his sword.
And you've talked about this, the fact that there's nobody drafted higher than 15. A bunch of guys who've lost a parent in tragedy. Players that didn't even get drafted. So this is about Masai. I like it when the whole franchise plays a role. It wasn't like, oh, we just got Kawhi. Kawhi did his job, but when Kawhi wasn't scoring, it was all D. Mark playing D. The whole franchise came in on this.
Both ends of the floor, this team
So
plays.
wait, let me just ask you a quick question. What does this do for the appetite for another team in Canada?
I don't think there's room for another team in Canada. I think they ripped off Vancouver, and there should have been a team
man,
in Vancouver.
We missed the Grizzlies.
Yeah,
they should have still been
here.
here.
They should have still been here, but I don't know if there can be another franchise. Maybe there is. I mean, this is a big Drake's up. Is Drake here?
No, Drake's not here.
No, but Greg Ross is.
Yeah, Greg Ross is.
Shout out Drake, by the way.
Don't go anywhere. I do want to talk to you about the mashup of this game and music in a second, because that's a big part of it. Let's get out there. We're there. Jeremy Lin.
Moreland NBA champion.
Wow.
What up, bro?
All I'll say is wow.
No, it's awesome, man. It's awesome. We're having a blast, and the city is rallying around us, and this parade is crazy. Man, it's just a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun.
Speaking of fun, that playoff stretch must have been fun for you with your group going as far as you guys did. What was, Eric's photobombing the heck out of us right now. But what was the biggest, hey, how you doing, man? You good? What was the biggest moment or takeaway for you from this experience?
Just what it takes, man. The amount of heart and guts and boldness it takes, and to win it all. It's so hard to win in the playoffs, man. It's so hard, and it takes every last bit of what you have, and that's what I got to, really see from a lot of guys on the team.
Now look at this crowd, this community, this atmosphere. Can you speak to the community that rallied behind you from Jurassic Park, 30 of them across the country?
From the jump, man, from the minute I signed here, it went crazy, and they continue to support us all the way through, and I'm just so thankful, man. It's honestly, I couldn't think of a better city to be able to bring a championship to.
Congratulations, Jeremy Lin, NBA champion.
Appreciate it, thank you.
Man, check out that jersey of
Love
Jeremy
it,
Lin.
right?
So we are going to, oh, there's Nick Nurse. We're going to dip back into Greg Ross, who has just thrown himself off the bus for a moment, if I understand correctly.
There he is.
Yes. Yeah, we're off the bus now. We're in front of the line of buses. You can see, if you look back that way, that's Serge Ibaka up there, and he's holding a bottle of champagne, and I think he's going to pop it for us and the crowd. He's got everybody going here. You can hear everybody's getting loud, and there it goes. Oh, and we're getting soaked down here. They've been doing that. That's been happening all the way through this parade, and it's been a slow parade. And the problem is there are just so many people here on the street collapsing in front of the bus. Everybody trying to get a glimpse of these players. Everybody trying to get as close as they can. Everybody with their cameras, their cell phones, everybody trying to get pictures. It is incredible, and I think they asked about 2 million people would be on the streets. I have to tell you, it seems like there is a lot more. Just the sheer volume of people along Lakeshore Boulevard, especially immediately outside the Princess stage where the parade started, was just incredible. These fans are going crazy because they've just realized that Ibaka is at the top of the bus. Cheering, and police are having to push people back so they can get these buses through. It is just an incredible scene down here on the ground. Somebody lighting off fireworks in the distance. What an incredible moment this is, guys.
It really is an incredible moment. Thank you for that, Greg. We'll keep our eye on the action. While we still have Strombo here, though, let's talk about...
First of all, okay.
He's got the
MJ.
old school,
oh, yes, of
the
course.
original.
MJ, I want some
Jordans.
Raptor.
The original. Put it back up. I think we missed it. Those are the original.
Jordan, I know
Jordans.
I know you're watching, MJ. We want Raptor colors. Like you had the shattered backboards.
Come on.
We want
Raptor.
We want Raptor Jays. We want Raptor Jays.
And we did get a win against MJ in that first season. Yes, we did. You're the music guy. Talk about the mashup then of the music with this team, with Drake, our emergence as a global music power in this world has also kind of mirrored the rise of this team. It seemed like they were together in this.
I mean, you know this phrase. We always hear this phrase, for the culture, right?
Yes.
For the culture.
Yes, that's what we say, yeah.
The culture isn't just the game. The culture is how we relate to the game, and the culture is the art that comes with it. So it's not just an
From your shoes,
from
right
the shoes,
on.
exactly.
To the clothing.
You see all the beautiful murals that were popping up around the city. You don't see that for hockey teams the same way, because hockey teams are, and I love hockey, we all know that.
Yes.
But the NBA takes the fan relationship with the player and music and doesn't try to separate it. This isn't about, fit in or get lost. This is about we're all in this together. And the music's a huge part of it because that's the driving art for a young generation.
Our global ambassador is one of the best in the game.
Dude, we got Drake, we got The Weeknd.
Yes.
You think about him, just outside of Toronto, you got Bieber. This city's probably been rocking a billion.
I saw your thing with Jesse Reyes.
Jesse Reyes from here.
Brampton kid, man.
Alexis on Fire did 2 sold-out nights at the Molson Amphitheater, or the Bud stage, and they had the Raptor on stage with them. Like, this is the culture, it's music.
And am I wrong about this, but is it also part of the culture of the NBA that allows the players to be more individuals than in maybe some other sports, right?
I think that's why you're seeing us enjoy this the same way.
Yeah.
Because when Serge shows up wearing an amazing jacket, we all celebrate it. But in hockey, they would go on TV and they would rip the guy's outfit, right? It's a different thing. So, and that era is important for a certain group of people, but this is where the people are at, right? This is where it's at. So I want to see those sweaters. Take a look at all the memes about the stuff Michael Jordan used to wear and the crazy clothes he used to wear. fashion's important to this league and to this generation. That's why everybody's walking around rocking Supremes, or the fact that there's OVO jerseys. When was the last time a musician from a city had a jersey on a pro sport?
But that also speaks to their opinions too, right? Like NBA players are not silenced.
No, LeBron speaks up when things are happening.
Right.
Different players speak up when things are happening, and it comes to social justice issues within society.
Because you have to, and you can't turn a blind eye to what your people are experiencing. So NBA players, the fact that LeBron James tweeted out to the President of the United States and called him a clown, he's shouting out the injustice that his audience is experiencing. When you just act like that's not there, it makes you think you're better than the players, than the fans. These guys, they don't act like they're better.
They're not shutting up and dribbling.
Exactly.
They're not shutting up and dribbling.
Speaking of stars, let's go back to Chris Glover, because I think Nick Nurse is nearby.
Hey, Adrian, yeah, you are right. Nick Nurse is here. The parade is officially at York and Bremner, and you are probably looking at some pretty wild fans here as well. They are popping the champagne here, and it is flying on all of our heads. So excited to see folks exactly like Nick Nurse, who have brought home this major trophy to the city of Toronto and to Canada for the first time ever. Take a listen to some of the cheering that we are hearing right now.
Let's go, man.
Hey guys, are you excited to see Nick Nurse or what? Let him know that.
Come on, man.
Give them a bit of a cheer.
Let him know, baby. Let him know, baby. Let him know, baby.
We also have Big Cat. Hey, tell me, are you having a good parade so far?
I'm having a ball.
Tell me why. What does this all mean?
It's the experience, everybody coming out to represent. Hey, we run this shit.
And it is an experience. This is a moment for our city. And as we see the coach of the Raptors coming close, we know that the players are not far behind Adrian and Dwight.
Let's go.
All right, thank you for that, Chris. Now, I'm a baseball hat guy. I mean, I wear the basketball logos on my baseball hats. I'm gonna have to rock a Nick Nurse hat. I'm gonna have to get a Nick Nurse hat. You know,
and love to Dwayne Casey, by the way.
Oh, listen,
for
I was a huge Dwayne Casey
And he also
fan.
empowered Nick Nurse to
really
grow
did.
into this
He's
position.
the one who found that
That's
guy
right.
for us,
So Dwayne Casey made this
a lot
happen.
of love to Dwayne and DeRozan for that. You know, let's talk about the cross-cultural pollination a little bit as we talk about the mashup of the art and the sport. I feel like a lot of these basketball players want to be Drake and want to be a rapper, and I feel like Drake himself, they want to be ball players. That can be, that's why.
Well, he definitely wants to be a ball player.
We want Drake's private jet. We want Drake's private jet for sure. I think it is, again, there's not as much a delineation between who matters to a population. And I think if you matter and you make change, then they'll shout you out and they'll be a part of your story. And I think Drake's got that for sure. I know Drake gets a lot of heat, but Drake's built for the heat. And Drake's
massage the coach all you want, Drake. We're good.
You remember the stories when they were talking about changing the name of this team because they thought that this wasn't a team that had a winning culture. And I know for a fact that Drake was a big voice in the room at the Raptors.
He said, "Leave it, right?
Leave it." He said because when he actually said, when you win a championship, what are we going to raise Huskies to the banner? No, Raptors. Don't run away from losing. Change your losing. And that's what Drake meant to this team. And I love this. And I know the rest of the country likes to hate on Toronto, and I'm bringing.
Not today. Not today.
Not today.
Not today.
But yeah, so I think you're going to find that there isn't as big a separation between, musicians and athletes the way there was, especially because the global powerhouse in music is Toronto, and it's
this team has capitalized on that. They've jumped on that bandwagon and they've put it all together. And it's a part of, I think, the allure why so many people are here from so many different generations. Back in the day, you'd see some young hip hop fans here maybe for this. Everybody's here.
All you got to do, and you know this, and I'm sure when you watch NBA guests go on talk radio, they play the hip hop track. When they have hockey guests come on, they play some rock and roll track. Old time.
Yeah.
Baseball, I don't know what they're playing. Big band music, what are they playing for baseball, right? That's the kind of stuff that still is a weird kind of, people haven't caught up to where we are as a people. You know who I've been tweeting the most with on DMs? Was with Katie Lang, talking about she's a huge.
You're kidding.
She's the biggest basketball fan you'll ever meet. Katie Lang, and I think she's in Portland. She's a Trailblazer fan. Yeah. So she was paying attention to what was going on up here. How could she not? So I'm sending messages, just wow, and Katie's like, wow, like everybody's into this now. Katie's, you should have her on the show.
Yeah.
major basketball fan, but we earned this the hard way as fans. This is a hard city.
We paid our dues for this, man.
We really did. And the fact that
swept out of the playoffs so many years.
And we
Speaking of dues
Curry.
paid, I got to interrupt because poor old Chris Glover is
yes,
getting
let's go back to
soaked
Chris.
again.
We gotta let Chamo go. Everybody wants to talk to him.
Go
down
get it,
here.
CG. Go
Thanks
get
for
it.
joining us, buddy. We really appreciate your time as always, man.
You okay, Chris?
And Bremner, and you just saw him a couple minutes ago, but we'll try to get him again because the parade seems to have stalled a little bit where we're at. I'm not entirely sure why, but let's get one of the Raptors coaches here. Jamal, you heard them yelling for him, Big Cat, earlier. Hey, Big Cat, we just talked a couple minutes ago, but we want to talk to you again. How amazing is this parade as a Canadian to be here in Canada back in front of all these fans?
I'm very humbled. We worked very hard throughout the course of the season. I'm so happy for the guys on the team that we won a world championship, and just want to celebrate.
Is this something that you ever imagined we would be celebrating in this city? I mean, so many people were calling us underdogs, not believing that this would happen. What would you have said to those people?
I've always said all along, I'm a big Toronto Revelers advocate, and I don't think anybody could beat us.
What's the takeaway moment for you in this parade?
Takeaway moment is the fact that everybody's jubilee, everybody's smiling, everybody's having a good time. And that's what we want. We want to please our crowd, we want to bring people together, and we want to have fun.
Okay, and then where does the pressure go from here? I mean, the Raptors, are they feeling it? Are they feeling that they need to deliver next year now that they've brought home this massive trophy this year?
The pressure is to repeat a championship, but we want to savor the moment right now.
Savor the moment, and that is the lesson of the day right now. Thank you very much for speaking with me. I hope you, hey, do you know why the parade is stopped right now? What's going on?
No, sir, I have no idea.
It's been a lot longer than we expected.
Yeah, we're happy.
It's been a long time coming to get to the parade to this point, but it's worth it. How about you, ma'am? You've been up in a unique position up there throughout this parade. How are things going, do you find?
Beautiful. Everyone is into it. I'm cheering them on. Go, let's go, Raptors. And they're, it's just phenomenal. Everyone is having a good time.
Thank you very much. And you can hear it. Impromptu cheering is just coming out of every single part of this crowd. They're having Hey, man, you having a good time?
Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Jerome deserves this. Let's go, baby.
Describe for everybody why this is such an important moment for the city and the country.
It's incredible, man. You got to give it to the team. They work their asses off every year, man. They work so hard, and they deserve this. The city deserves this. Let's go, everybody. We need everybody cheering. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah.
And so if we just continue to walk down this way just a touch, I'll ask my friend here to duck out of the way. You can see there are trucks that are stopped. These are the sponsors waiting to continue the parade, and just beyond that, you can see the inflatable Raptor. That means the players are close. Hey, you guys just saw Nick Nurse. I saw you grab a bottle of champagne. Are you having a good day or what?
This is a great day. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe that just happened. Shout out to Wade and Andrew's family, and let's have a good time.
Which champion, which Raptor are you most excited to see and why?
Kawhi Leonard. And Kyle, of course. Man, oh my God. Incredible day. Great fans, great environment, great atmosphere, and it's a great, beautiful day. Oh my God.
It is. All of the stars are aligning for Toronto right now. We thought we might be under overcast skies, but obviously you can see that didn't happen. We have full sun and a lot of excitement here. We're a little bit delayed, not entirely sure why that is, but when you talk to these fans, they don't seem to mind. I'll ask another friend who I've been speaking with throughout the day, hey, what does it mean to have the parade so close and yet so far? We don't know when you're going to get to see Kawhi Leonard and the rest of the Raps.
Oh, that's exciting, actually. We're just waiting and waiting. Can't wait to see him. So, yeah.
Why do you think this is such a big moment? I've been asking everybody this, but why do you think that this is such a big moment for our city and for Toronto and Canada as well?
Wow, this is like a big deal for us, like we the North. So I'm sure, yeah. Do you have to say something? No. I think, yeah, it's a big deal for us.
And like a lot of the fans here, she came with her kids, making this a family affair. That is definitely something that we've been hearing time and time again. So many people not knowing when we'll have this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity again. And I think that it has to do with the anticipation and the excitement, because it's been so long since we've had a major win in pro sports like this, a major parade like this, and having an entire city turning out. I keep on turning around and looking because every few minutes there's a massive cheers, and I just assume the players are going to be right behind us. So far, they haven't come through this part just yet, but it's definitely going to be a magical moment when they do. And a big reason for that is because this, of course, is their home arena. We are just steps away from Scotiabank Arena, where the Raptors play, where so many people camped outside of. Why did you want to come and celebrate this parade right here, close to Jurassic Park?
24 years, man, 24 years. I earned it. We earned it. We the North, baby. That's why. But I will say one thing.
Yes.
Honestly and truly, Kawhi, I don't know if you're going to see this. You are the greatest basketball player I have personally witnessed play this game. Now, it is a dream come true to have him in my city. So I will say, Boardman, stay, because you're going to get paid. Let's go!
And that's the kind of sales pitch that I think might work. What do you think? So many people have been trying to get Kawhi Leonard to stay in our fine city. They have been offering him condos, degrees. They've been offering him free meals. I don't know. Tons of different things. People have been offering Kawhi Leonard to have him stay. And I don't know about you, Adrian and Dwight, but I think a parade and a turnout of this size, maybe that'll do it.
What more does he want?
We're doing our best to try to show him the love.
What more can we offer?
Yes.
Hey, Chris, thanks very much. I know we're talking basketball, but that is some serious skating you just did there. I'm very impressed with that.
Good stick handling there, buddy. Good stick handling. So, you heard that line there where he said the board man. Now, I've seen that on T-shirts today. It says board man gets paid.
What does that mean?
It's a line from Kawhi that his college teammates say he used to say, if you get the rebounds, right, because you get that position back for your team, board man gets paid, so he used to always go after the rebounds. Now I'm seeing those shirts. He's a man of few words, but we like that one. Board man gets paid. Get those rebounds, kids. Box out as we yell from the stands. You know who gets a lot of rebounds for a little guy?
Who's that?
Mr. Kyle Lowry. And our Greg Ross caught up with him a little earlier.
He did not, did he?
Yes, he gets
He's
rebounds.
unstoppable, this guy.
Are we live? Are we live? Oh, well, we're not live, so I'm not going to curse. But it's unbelievable. We got our family, our friends here. We got Future the Prince here. We got Drake back there. We got everybody here. The city is amazing. Look at the turnout. And we ain't even halfway there, and we've been on the boat or the bus for 2 hours. We appreciate y'all.
Greg's. Okay, it's
All
a
right.
good thing Kyle Lowry has good aim.
It
or
was
that,
like he
that
was
mic,
shooting that CBC mic for us there.
That might have come out of Greg's paycheck, I think.
Yeah, so he got love for us. You know what? We got love for you too, Kyle Lowry. We really, really do.
We are about, I don't know, maybe an hour, 20 minutes late.
You and I were supposed to be wrapped up heading back by now, but we're not going anywhere. We're
No.
staying
Time
right
is
here.
elastic here in the city that has become Jurassic Park. Behind us here, these crowds, 50,000 plus, we understand it, just at Nathan Phillips Square alone. So many more multiples of that. We do hear that people are asking for water wherever they are. Standing in the sun, it's a little cool today, but standing in the sun is always something that is a
Have to
bit
stay
stressful and a bit
hydrated.
hard for people. So take your time. You're seeing pictures there. You see the TTC logo on the right side of your screen. A number of stations have had to close.
You will not be getting into that station right now.
Or out of it.
No.
And the reason it seems that why they stopped it is not because people were trying to get out. It's because they're still trying to get downtown. And I
Yes.
think at this point, you know what? Just find yourself a television.
And hang out with Adrian and
yeah, please.
Greg Ross is still down in that crowd having some fun. Greg, where are you right now? If he can hear us.
Still on York Street. We are not moving. We've come to a complete standstill, a complete bottleneck just down York Street. But look at these fans soaking it in, getting a nice long look at the buses with the players. A big treat for these fans. And look how deep this crowd is. It's got to be at least 20 to 30 people deep lined up along York Street here to get a glimpse of these players. Let's go for a walk here. We've got some of Toronto's finest here. Jeff Zamet with 14 Division, a bike cop here, helping these guys out. How are things going so far?
It's pretty chaotic, but it's a lot of fun.
He's walking around smiling. You love it. He's loving it. He loves it. We're just starting to move here, so the buses are going to come by us here. We're going to walk down and get a look at just what's happening on top of these buses. So this is Serge Ibaka's bus. We just got a honk there from Serge's bus. If we head down here, we got Norm Powell's bus and Danny Green's bus and Chris Boucher's bus. You can see Chris at the front there. And we'll wait for the third bus. Now the third bus is the star-studded bus that has Kawhi Leonard and Kyle Lowry and Drake on it. Let's see if we can get back there. Kyle Lowry just lifting up the championship trophy, and these fans are going crazy to see it. How exciting is this? And Kyle Lowry wearing a Damon Stoudemire jersey for this parade, showing a little bit of respect for the first ever Raptor, and that's who he's wearing on his jersey. As the bus goes by here, you can see people on the buses have come down. Drake is still on the bus. If we can get a glimpse of Drake, he's right there. Take a look up at Drake, right over here. If you just look up, and they're dancing MVP because right at the back is Kawhi Leonard. So I'm literally now walking behind Kawhi, who had stood up to address the crowd here as they chant MVP, MVP. And Kawhi has been very animated. I've been keeping an eye on him. He's been up and down, and he looks like he is very impressed by not only the sheer size of this crowd, but just how passionate these fans are. And there he is again, getting a look as these buses start to move again. He's now waving to the fans. They continue to chat. And he is definitely one of the big ones that they came out to see here today. And he's done a lot of this, just kind of leaning on the railing, just soaking it in, enjoying it. You can see the smile on his face. There's his MVP trophy. He's going to hold it up now, and the fans obviously reacting to that. I have to say, this has got to be a special moment for Kawhi Leonard. Danny Green earlier we spoke with about what happened in San Antonio when they won the championship there, and Danny Green said it was not as big as this. Here you see one man trying to throw his hat up to get an autograph, and Kawhi just watches it sail by. Just chaos here as these fans here just try to get a picture. Everybody's got a cell phone in their hand. I see people holding up their kids to get a look at Kawhi Leonard, the superstar of the Raptors, the MVP of the finals. He's right there.
Trying to figure out exactly
and he's
where
going to
you
be
are, Greg.
the topic of discussion in the coming days, of course, because in less than 2 weeks, free agency begins, and he has still not made a decision as to whether or not he plans to re-sign with the Raptors. So look at the people. If we could just turn the camera around, look at everybody trying to get a shot of Kawhi here. And he's holding up his trophy again, and the crowd is going crazy, Joe, if you can get a shot of that.
Mr. Fun Guy.
Police are trying to hold fans back as they collapse in on this bus route here. Just a surreal moment. There's so many fans. It's so loud. So much chaos. You can see we're surrounded by police officers here trying to keep things under control. But these fans are just so excited about the opportunity to get a up-close look at Kawhi Leonard.
We're trying to get an idea of exactly where they are so we can see if they are coming up to Nathan Phillips Square.
Who are up in buildings, in some of the rooftops and some of the balconies, and looking down at Kawhi. He's pumping his fist right now. We've got kids over here hanging off the lampposts. If you look up, there's another gentleman looking down on Kawhi. He's got a We the North banner, and Kawhi down here with a smile on his face as he's watching all of this chaos happen around him.
Hey,
There's
listen.
some fans back there spraying champagne and more champagne coming off the bus here behind us. And if you look up, there's Pascal Siakam, who's actually watching on as these fans clamor to get a look at these players.
It looks like the parade
I think they're going to spray us
turned
with some
northbound
champagne.
now.
If you just look up there, we're about to get doused with champagne here.
Champagne showers
Here
in
it
the
comes.
tee
They
down
are
today.
trying to peel the back that bottle of champagne.
I think we better need to hang on for this moment.
There we go.
I'm sorry, Greg. Here it comes.
We're about to get sprayed. I mean, this is what it's all about. Here it comes. He's trying. Here we go. Oh, here we go.
There it is.
Oh, yeah.
And the crowd just loves it. If you're hearing a deep baritone voice and you're like, that doesn't sound like Adrian, who's that there? We've been joined by young Elijah Sandiford from CBC Kids News. Looking like he's looking like a tiny version of a Spicy P himself. He's got that lanky
It's
look.
true. It's true.
Are you a baller there, Elijah?
Yeah, a little bit.
You play a little bit
I
of
like
ball,
to ball.
Elijah. How old are you? How tall are you is what I want to know.
I'm 14 years old, and I'm around 6 feet. I think I'm 6'1".
Stop it. Are
Buddy,
you serious?
You're well on your way. Let's talk about your championship experience and this wonderful run with our Toronto Raptors.
Oh, it's been surreal. Honestly, amazing. Everyone is just going insane around the Raptors right now. But what I want to know is when the actual Raptors get here. I want to really see them.
Well, they're on the route, and they've been on the route.
If you have a look at the picture there, it
Yes.
kind of looks like they're approaching Union Station.
Yes, just
Which
coming
means they're
past
not very
Union with the
far.
Royal York across the street heading northbound, which
They're on their
means
way.
they're walking distance from us, rolling distance.
But you know, Elijah, you know how in the last 1 minute of a basketball game, it can take like a week and a half?
Yes, it can.
The last
So you're not a
block or two.
bandwagoner. You know
Yeah,
you're
exactly.
basketball.
I'm learning. I'm learning.
You know your basketball. So Elijah, I mean, your favorite player, what did you think of this team? Were you a believer from the Kawhi trade? Did you jump in the middle of the season? What was your experience with this
That's
year?
a lot of questions.
It
right
is.
there.
Yeah, come
Pick
on.
one, Dwight.
You
Come
tell
on.
us. You tell us. Like, I'm just trying to say, when did you jump on? When did you join in? When?
Actually, before this, I was a soccer boy.
Okay.
I was very involved in soccer ever since I was born, actually.
They say soccer is good footwork to learn when you go play basketball.
Oh, really?
It is. It's good for the footwork.
So I only recently started getting involved in basketball when I was like around 13, 14. I'm 14 now. And currently my favorite player is Kawhi because of the clock. He's got that big hands.
Yeah.
And I personally think that the Raptors are just an amazing team in general, and hopefully they'll be able to keep winning the next championship.
When did you believe that they could actually do this? At what point did you think that you could be living in a championship city like this?
Actually, I didn't know. I'm kind of
That's honest.
I'm kind of bad.
Be honest. Yeah, yeah.
If I'm being really honest, I'm kind of bandwagon myself.
Exactly. Thank you.
Because
It's okay. Nothing wrong with being a bandwagoner. You don't get 2 million people here. I don't know if they have all 2 million.
No,
of them
not 2
on
million
their
diehard
website.
fans. It's true.
So are you now a Raps fan for life?
Yes, for sure. I'm a diehard Raps fan, but I did think that the Golden State were going to have it because
Hold
of
on.
how style.
Did you just say you thought Golden State was going to win it?
I did.
Okay, that we got to
Now we're
stop
going to stop
talking.
for a little bit now, just a little bit. Yeah, go ahead, Adrian.
We're going to go back to poor old Greg Ross. I know he kind of loves being in the middle of this, right, Greg?
Okay.
Absolutely do. And look at this craziness. We've got a chant going. Let's go Raptors. Just up above these guys, somebody's sitting on a light post to try and get a better look at what's happening as these buses continue to try and push through this crowd. I mean, how exciting is this moment?
Yo, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! We got this!
Is Kawhi going to re-sign?
Huh?
Will Kawhi re-sign? They all say yes. Kawhi is going to re-sign. They're all getting showered with champagne. So if you look just over here, that's Scotiabank Arena. We're right on York and Bremner Boulevard here, just passing the actual Jurassic Park, but the entire downtown has become Jurassic Park. And again, the MVP chants begin. Anywhere Kawhi goes, he's holding up that MVP trophy right now as we speak on that bus. He's got Drake with him on there. He's got Kyle Lowry, who's holding the championship trophy. That's a star-studded bus. We come over here, you can see Drake. Drake is kind of just hanging off the side over there, getting a look at this crowd. I should see if I can get underneath Drake and throw him my microphone. That would be a good clip. Drake is getting the crowd fired up here. I'm gonna get right underneath Drake if I can. Drake! Talk. We're live
We're
on
hearing
CBC.
some Drake in the square
live right
now. Let's hope we can throw a mic to him. Maybe we can get him to say something.
I'm gonna throw the mic to Drake. Here we go.
Let's see. The CBC Tech
It's
people
a
are
tough
like, you
call.
plan to do what? With what?
Because if you
yes!
right on.
Hey,
Yes, he did it.
coming to you live from the big city with the greatest in the world, the champions. I don't even know who this is. He got on a nice plaid jacket. We out here. Hey. We got one with the dip.
That was amazing. I mean,
You
how
are
awesome is
amazing,
that?
Mr.
Thank
Greg
you, Drake.
Ross.
Great moment. And look at these fans just soaking it in as Drake kind of plays with everybody. Now, I didn't get a chance to hear what Drake said, so I hope it was all above board. But what an incredible moment down here, guys. I'll throw it back to you.
Well, you are as smooth as butter, Mr.
Wow,
Greg Ross.
wow.
That was fantastic. And
Our
thank you, Drake.
Intrepid reporter Greg Ross throwing the mic up to our superstar and our global ambassador, Drake. And Drake actually taking the mic and doing a little shout out to the crowd. What a moment. And you're right. Greg Ross has been our MVP throughout this coverage. We're standing here with Elijah. Now, Elijah, I'm going to guess you're a Drake fan.
Yes, of course.
What did you think of that? Did you not just see that? And he's going to be here shortly. You know he's on the way here, right?
Honestly, that was pretty cool.
It really was.
It must have been cool for all the kids down there to see Drake in person.
Have him in the as we listen to him. You know, I think in the square here, Adrian, they should just be playing all Drake. He has enough music out there,
They really
right?
should.
We just be all Drake all the time.
Especially started from the bottom.
Right?
Because we really did start from the bottom 24 years ago.
16-win season, and now we're here.
So what's happening here, Elijah and Dwight, as we wait and people don't really know what to do? Police are trying to get them just to move away from here a little bit. We have to spread this out, right? There's too many people down here. They're trying to spread it out. I think they're trying to get them to move north towards sort of Yonge and Dundas, away from City Hall.
So as the parade winds its way, it seems people are following it here to Nathan Phillips Square, but there will not be room for you when you get here because there's already 50,000 people packed into this square, and I'm sure it's well above capacity already. So get the message to anyone, if you are trying to come to Nathan Phillips Square, there will not be room for you here. You're better off to try to go to Yonge and Dundas or some of the other satellite locations around the downtown
It's
core.
really the only way to sort of keep it safe and keep it classy and keep everybody okay is just to sort of ease up on the numbers. Not the enthusiasm, just the numbers.
And there are a lot of little ones here. You know, we talk about this being a generational celebration. Grandparents are here, parents are here, kids here, babies here, and it's really easy for kids to get lost, so parents are trying to hold on to their kids tight. And folks, just as we were talking about this whole time, keep it classy, Toronto.
And a lot of them, I think what makes it hard too is that a lot of people didn't expect to be here for quite this long.
No.
At this point, some people thought they would be on their way home, and yet the parade hasn't even arrived. So they know if you're here, you're not going anywhere for a while. Just a thought about, Elijah, I don't know, I've been doing some reading about this trophy because I swear I didn't know, my bandwagon friend, you know all this, I didn't know much about this trophy. It's 16 pounds of sterling silver.
Wow.
And I guess if we get a close-up look, a whole bunch of kids are going to learn how to draw this thing. I guess it's a perfect regulation-sized basketball about to tip into the net, right?
Yes, and it's named after former NBA Commissioner Larry O'Brien. Personally, I think they need to change the name. Now that the Canadian team has won to the James
Naismith
Trophy.
Why not?
Right, the man invented the game, and who thought about all those years ago when he cut that hole out of the bottom of the peach basket so we could have this wonderful game of basketball. Now, Elijah, you said you're late to the game too, but did you really enjoy this run with your friends?
Oh yeah, of course. Every game they had, I was with my friends watching it.
And so what was it like at school in the morning after a big game? Was it like lots of sleepy faces or?
Like usually when I go back to school after they win, like my entire classroom is just so hyped, and it's a great environment most of the time.
Shout out your school and your buddies.
My school is hashtag Alexander Mackenzie High School.
There you go. Shout out
it's
to
amazing
Alexander
that schools have
Mackenzie.
official hashtag names.
Right.
What is your sport, though? I mean, what is? You talked about soccer a little bit, but what is your favorite sport?
I'd say before my favorite sport was soccer, but now with the recent success of basketball and how it's like kind of changing the world a little bit, I think my favorite sport is basketball at the moment.
When you say changing the world, do you mean in the way it's bringing us together? What do you mean when you say changing the world?
Yeah, to go along with what you said, it is really bringing us together. And I noticed that a lot of kids and families are all like wanting to play basketball more. And also with Kawhi, how his dad passed away and how he's like mostly doing this for his dad. And I thought that was just like really amazing to see.
Yeah, lots of people can relate, hey?
Very inspirational, this team. Let's head back down to the man in the thick of it right now. He was right where Jurassic Park was, which is... Jurassic Parks are kind of turning up. These kind of tailgate parties are turning up all over the NBA now. And we started it right here at that spot where Chris Glover is right now.
Hey guys, well, yeah, you're right. I am right in the thick of it, and there are thousands of people all around me on every side. You can hear anytime anyone talks on TV right now, they are just lit, and a lot of people are even tripping over our cords. Careful about that. Hey, you have been marching in this whole thing? What is this like?
Yo, beautiful! Blessings! Canadian way, baby!
What is your name?
Toronto Raptors!
Your name is Toronto Raptors. Okay, hey, I would be so lucky. What's your name, pal?
Vivon.
Devon?
Vivon.
Vivon, tell me, what is it like to be marching in this parade with the Toronto Raptors?
It's wonderful. Yeah. I've never been here. It wasn't like this before in my life. This is my first time.
Well, to be honest, none of us have been in anything like this before. It is so historic, and this is really a moment for our city and for our country. We'll send it back to you guys.
All right, and we will send it right back on down to Greg Ross. After his last performance, I can't imagine what he's going to do
How do you
top
top
that.
getting Drake?
Well, I got to tell you, we are in a location right now that is just absolutely chaotic. We're under the bridge, just past Bremner Boulevard. These are the train tracks going to Union Station above us, and here we have the buses. I mean, their heads are scraping the top of the bridge here, and it is so deafening loud under this bridge. There are so many people packed here. If you look at these people just packed in there under the bridge and screaming and chanting. Like they're chanting Drake over there right now. We got some little kids. It is so loud in here right now. How long have you guys waited here to get a glimpse of these guys? 3, 4 hours? It's been a long time. What time did you get these guys here this morning?
8 o'clock this morning.
8 o'clock this morning. And you got front row. And you got the front row. Look, but it is so loud under this bridge. I mean, you can. I think I'm gonna lose my hearing under here. It's incredible.
This is the first time they're experiencing something like this.
Who's your favorite player, guys?
Why?
Kawhi Leonard. He's literally Kawhi Leonard. Literally just went past us. He's right up there. Your favorite player is just steps away. How amazing is it to look up and see?
Good. Awesome.
All right, we're gonna just pull away here because the buses are starting to go. Thanks, guys. I mean, again, just an incredible scene as we make our way under the bridge here. It is so loud. I can't even do it justice. People screaming and yelling. We've got more champagne bottles that are starting to uncork here and fans getting sprayed.
think he's...
Champagne bottle onto the crowd.
I think being under that bridge, Greg is breaking up a little bit. We're going to break up. Quickly, I just want to say one of the police officers that was right behind him there, his name is Lawrence. He's an officer here at 52 Division.
Right.
We were on the junior high school basketball team together at Oakdale Junior High, and I just spotted Lawrence right there behind him, and I know he's a ball fan and going crazy, even though he's working, trying to keep everybody safe today.
No kidding. Part of that is telling the players to duck, for crying out loud.
Because we're going on to the expressway. Let's head back to Chris Glover. We might as well just stay in the thick of it, of the action there with you, Chris.
Hey guys, sorry, it's very hard to hear people around here. The parade just went through and they're having a wild time. How has this parade been? Well, they didn't say much, but I think their cheer said it all. There's been a lot of champagne flying off of these buses, so you can imagine people are probably catching some good vibes. I caught one of the corks. I plan to give that to you, Dwight, as a little souvenir of this parade because it is something to remember. And I am just so privileged to be right in the middle of it all. Every single person you meet is smiling, they are happy, they are living the dream, the moment. Many of these people were telling me they should have been at work today, but we won't tell. It's not like this is going live across the nation or anything like that. And they are screaming for their favorite player over and over and over again. Kawhi Leonard, if you have not just gotten a personal love card from the city of Toronto and the country of Canada, I don't know what more we could do to get you to stay in our fine city than to have a response like this when you bring home a trophy that people have waited desperately for 2 decades, guys.
Chris, we're just pausing for a moment because the shot next to you, the full screen shot there for the helicopter shot of downtown Toronto is just,
it's just amazing.
Unbelievable.
I cannot believe the amount of people that have come out to this today. And they're not going anywhere. I'm sure some people plan to go back to the office at some point.
Oh, forget it.
That's not happening.
Do we have to go?
No.
Okay.
Actually, we do have to go.
Rats.
We have to put that show together. We've got Arjun back with us from CBC Kids News. You know, Chris was just talking about the fact there that, you know, Kawhi, we've shown him so much love today. What do you think? Like, what do you have to say to Kawhi to try to convince him to stay right here in Toronto?
I don't have to say anything. He just has to look outside right now. He just
Good
has to
answer.
look outside.
We hope so.
Yeah, thank you, first of all, to him. You know, he's done so much for us. He's clutch, Kawhi, the clutch. You know, hitting that shot against Philly, that really, you know, that made me feel like, oh, Kawhi, he's the best Raptor, in my opinion, that we've ever had. So
I think you're good with that.
Yeah, so Kawhi, I thank you, really. That's all I got to say. And if every fan in Toronto just said thank you to Kawhi, I bet he'd stay.
You think so, eh?
Yeah.
Boy, I hope he hears that.
I'm crossing everything. We really think it. How exciting will it be now? You know, you've seen Kyle Lowry in person. Did you get to see Kawhi in person too?
No, I just missed him.
Oh, no.
But he walked kind of by me-ish, and man, his hands are big. I'll tell you that. His hands are big. It's like they're like, man, I don't know how he does it.
Are these guys, Arjun, are these guys like bigger in person than you imagine they'd be?
Oh yeah, Kyle Lowry's actually a big guy, honestly.
Because he looks like a little guy on the screen.
Looks little, you know, like somebody you could push around.
In comparison to the other guys on the court.
But really, he's a big guy, a tough guy. And one of the scariest things that ever happened, Kevin Durant walked right by me. And I'll tell you, he is the tallest guy I've ever seen.
How tall is he,
He's
Dwight?
a 7-footer. He's up there,
He's so tall. And like, he's so intimidating. He's walking with his hood on. He's like, well, I'm like, oh my God, it's Kevin Durant. But he's pretty tall, I'll tell you that.
KD, yeah, he's got the height, but he can handle like a little guy with it. That's one of the reasons he's so great. And with our Kawhi, we keep talking about that hand, and that man has abnormally large hands for a human. And it's part of what makes him so special because he can actually pull the ball out of the air. Not a lot of people can do that. Like his hands are big enough that he can actually catch it and pull it with one hand.
Is that why they call it the claw?
That's the
what
whole
they call it.
idea. Right?
He grabbed the rebound in Philly where he just jumped and like took it from the guy.
The other guys, they have to dribble, right? As they hold it. He just holds it out here and looks around, and he can just pop. It's a beautiful thing to watch, yes.
I'm going to watch a game with you guys next.
Oh,
I feel like I need some more guidance on here.
Wow.
We'll get some tickets for opening night.
That's a good
Well,
plan.
we heard you know, Kyle. You got the hookup, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
Link us up. Just
So again, the cops are saying to people, look, we know you want to watch this, and we want you to watch it too. So what they've done is they've set up an alternate spot for people to view the parade, and that's at Yonge and Dundas Square. And so they're telling folks to just head a few blocks north. You know, where hopefully that will be. It's not that it's unsafe; it's just super crowded
there's
right
just
now.
literally, physically, there just is not enough room in between these buildings to house this many people and have the parade come through
That's
at the
right.
same time. So logistically, it's been a bit of a nightmare. So they are trying to clear the path because we are going to come and have a huge celebration here at Nathan Phillips Square. But for that to happen, we actually have to get these vehicles through that crowd. And you can see the officers there, they're being really patient, just asking people to please move back as we get these vehicles, these double-decker buses carrying your basketball heroes up to Nathan Phillips Square.
Look at all that red. My God.
It's amazing, right?
Sea of red.
So I have a friend who was staying at the Royal York, the Fairmont Hotel, right at that corner there over the last couple of days. She was at a conference inside all day. She's not from Canada, she's from the Philippines.
Yes.
She went outside after the conference and was faced with like 100,000 people in the intersection.
Is it like this all the time in Toronto? What's going on?
And she said for a moment she was scared, right?
Yeah.
Is this going to turn into a riot? What is it? And then she realized that everyone was passing each other saying, excuse me, pardon, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, excuse me, pardon me.
In true Canadian
That's
fashion.
right. She said she felt like in that one intersection was everything she ever heard about Canada in one intersection. She loved it.
And the fans have been great in Jurassic Park. You and I were both going down there, going live for these games. We saw the amount of people. They had overflow sections. I don't think for the Game 5 when they thought we might pull it off that night, I don't think they were expecting that many
No, not at
people
all.
downtown. Just like I don't think you could even imagine the amount of people. I mean, I knew, Adrian, that this was going to be a massive party. I knew it was going to be a great celebration. But I just can't believe the amount of people here. And this is not just Toronto. This really is Canada today celebrating these champions.
So
and there it is. There's the trophy.
Oh, there's the trophy.
There's the trophy.
Beautiful.
Larry O'Brien.
Wow.
How heavy is that trophy?
It's 16 pounds of sterling silver. Wow. Yeah, that's. I looked that up last night. I think that's worth a pretty penny. I mean, not that anyone's going to melt that, but it's worth
And I'm hoping it will get a chance to tour the country in different communities.
That would be great.
We'll get to see it. I know the players will get to take it to some of their hometowns. Maybe I know they do that with the Stanley Cup.
For sure.
They bring it around, so I hope that.
I mean, we have no muscle memory with this, right? We have no muscle memory
This
of
is
what
a
is
first
now
for
supposed
us.
to happen with this cup.
My favorite trophy will always be the Stanley Cup trophy because I always thought if I ever been in the NHL, I'll eat cereal on
Is
that
that-
trophy.
Yeah, there you go.
I think by that time you'll be old enough to do what the players really do with it. It's not cereal.
right.
I think they're drinking some champagne out of that trophy.
Nah, it'll still be cereal.
You
It'll
think-
still be cereal.
I know his mom's here, so he's
Solid.
on his
Yeah,
best
no,
behavior.
you're a solid guy,
He's on
Arjun.
his best behavior. It does look like, though, Adrian, that it is moving again.
It is,
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
It is moving.
That's a combination of the jib, though, so...
Oh, that's true, too. Let's see. Yeah,
It
I
is
see some
moving,
folks
that's moving.
walking. Yeah, it is coming through, and I'm recognizing some of these buildings in downtown Toronto and thinking that they are a little closer to us. Look at all the people, though.
My God. The North has spoken.
Well, certainly the North showed up.
Oh, yeah.
Can we get another check with Greg to see and a check along the route? Let's see if Greg Ross can hear us. Look at the champagne showers that continue. Greg, can you hear us down there? Is the parade finally moving along at a better pace?
Yeah, Dwight, I can hear you guys. I can hear you guys down here. Can you hear me?
We sure
Yes.
can.
We can hear you.
Go for it, Greg.
Okay, so we're walking the route here. We've got people lighting off flares. We've got everybody chanting towards Kawhi Leonard. The last chant was stay, 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 and he.
Yes, it's a big
Everybody
hectic.
wants
Oh, there
a
he
piece
is.
of him. Everybody.
Okay, poor Greg. I know you're trying hard there.
He really is.
It's pretty easy to lose a signal here. People down here, you can see them holding their phones up as they try to send a tweet or an Insta because it's really hard to get a solid signal because everybody else is doing it as well. Keep in mind that when they show up here, I'm not even going to guess anymore. I've stopped.
We've been trying
guessing.
to guess the time. It is not coming together.
So we are hearing from Toronto Police that they've set up a medical post in the intersection of, if you're not in Toronto, maybe this doesn't matter to you, but if you are in Toronto, this should matter to you. A medical post in the intersection on Bay Street, that's south of Dundas, just east of City Hall, if anybody isn't feeling particularly well. They've also sort of identified some kids who sort of got separated from their parents.
Yes.
Everything's going to be okay, everybody. Just everybody keep calm.
So if you have,
so far, so good.
You've lost a child or you lost, please just go to one of the security staff or one of the police officers along the route. As we wait for this parade to wind its way here, let's go through a little bit, you know, how we got to this point.
Oh, yeah.
Because I remember that first game in November back in 94, 95 season.
Where you were at the very first game,
I was at the very
right?
first game. They gave out jackets, and my daughter is here wearing that jacket, running around.
We've seen her somewhere.
Running around this crowd today. But, you know, we struggled really in the early years with this team. That 16-win season, I think it was 97, 98, where we went 16-66, a far cry from where we are now. We had some early success with folks like Damon Stoudemire. He was our first draft pick, and he turned out to be a Rookie of the Year. But the winning was what we weren't having. Then when Vince Carter came here in 98, that was a big deal because that's when I think the love affair really started. When he won the Slam Dunk Championship, he was such a high flyer, he was such an exciting player to watch that even if you weren't a basketball fan, just the fact that he was so amazing drew other people to the game because of this athletic prowess that this man showed us during that time.
But has doubt always been a part of the Raptors? You know, like when I hear you talk about the trade of DeMar DeRozan and stuff that, you know, Nick Nurse has done, and I mean, has doubt just been fundamental to it?
I think it's been fundamental to the psyche of our city and sports.
That's true.
You know, I think it's just rubbed off on the fact that we think we're a hockey town, but we have not had a hockey championship in this town for such a long, long time. So I think in the psyche we're still, and I think from the outside people looked at us too like, oh, it's Toronto, you know, they're not funny. What do they know about basketball? What are they going to do in there? But when we started getting into the playoffs in that 99-2000 season, it was our first shot at it, but then, you know, we got swept by the Knicks. And that, unfortunately, that became kind of how we were looked at as a team. We were the team that, you know, you had great seasons, but then you get to the postseason, and you just, then we finally advanced. Chris Bosh arrived, DeRozan drafted, we got Kyle Lowry. And, you know, we only got Kyle Lowry because Steve Nash, our great Canadian player and NBA All-Star, he didn't want to come here and ended up going to the Lakers. So we're like, oh, we'll take this guy Kyle Lowry instead. And boy, did that work out for us. The DeMar and Kyle years were great, but then again, swept by the Wizards in 2015. We just kept swept in the playoffs. And when Masai Ujiri made this decision to blow up this team after last season, and as Adrian spoke about earlier, we lost Dwayne Casey. Dwayne Casey was a beloved coach. We loved Dwayne Casey. We loved DeMar DeRozan. Who is this Nick Nurse guy? Who? Kawhi Leonard, what's going on? I think the initial shock of the trade, but then after you heard Masai speak to it, said, listen, when you have a chance to get a top 5 player, a player that could take you to a championship, you have to make that move, even if you lose players you love. And you know what? He could have been gone quick after DeMar and Dwayne if this didn't work out. But what do they say? You know, for there to be reward, you have to take risk. Yeah. And the risk paid off. Look at that shot. This is the reward right here.
That is sort of an epic
it's a
image.
Great shot. Look at that. This is the reward, folks.
You know, we've talked a lot about what this team is worth to the psychology of Canada. What's it worth, though? I mean, financially, What is this Raptors
We
industry now?
have increased the value of this franchise. I will say this, though, for Toronto fans, we've never had problems with people going to watch this team.
Right. Yeah.
We've always, from this team got here, there was fan support in the sense that people would go to the games. You have some teams around the NBA who some nights have problems putting 7,000 to 10,000 people in their stands. We've been in the top 5 for years as far as fan support and going to these games. And being the only team in Canada, I think Forbes has already said our value has increased just not only from this championship, but you know, we're really the only basketball team in this country since the Grizzlies moved to Memphis on us many years ago. I think that if we can keep Kawhi, if we keep Masai, even if they go in years to come, I think that the seed has been planted, just like Vince Carter. They call it the Vince Carter effect, where there was a whole generation of kids who grew up loving and playing this game because they watched that player. I think Kawhi and this championship is going to do the same thing for the future generations of fans, and I think we're going to continue to be a basketball country as well as a hockey country, as well as a soccer country.
So Arjun, tell me, as you look at these pictures, if you can imagine that you are in charge of the LA Lakers, all right, what for example, all right, or the Hornets or whatever, and you look at this team and this parade, what are you thinking right now about how you want to motivate your own fans?
Well, if I was like any team and I'm looking at this, like, you know, I don't know, because the fans are unique in this. They're diverse. Everybody comes to support this team, right? I would encourage more fans to come on, you know, start watching the game or watch it at home and improve our fan base. But, you know, the Raptors, Jurassic Park, right? Like
we started it. You heard Drake say we started this. Now other teams are following us.
They tried their Deer District, right?
Deer District.
Nice try.
It sounds quaint.
I'll give you a few points for that, you know, Deer District. But like this team, every general manager should know in the NBA that this team is unique, right? I bet every player in the team, they go out to play their hardest, but when it comes to Toronto, I'm like, yeah, I love Toronto, right? I love this team. I love the fans. LeBron even said we have the best fans in the NBA. LeBron even said it. So
and it's true.
So if I was anybody, I respect Toronto mostly, but I would encourage my fans to come out more, you know. But I don't think it can match what we have right here.
I think if you're a player thinking about coming to Toronto in past years, Adrian, we had issues trying to convince people to come here. Not a lot of people.
The weather.
Yeah, the taxes, right? We live in igloos. These are the kind of things you would hear from some Americans, but I think they know about us now.
Oh, yeah.
I think they know about us now, and I think with a championship, we can be even more of a destination for players, because we've had players in the past that refused to come here. They were traded to our team, and they said, oh, we're not going to Canada.
Or didn't even show up for training, right?
But look at us now. We're on top.
Started at the bottom.
Now we're here.
There you go. All right, let's head over back to Chris Glover again. Again, if he has any vocal cords left, we're going to use them all right now.
I think I've lost a lot of them, but it's okay. I don't mind at all. I'm having a great day, just like all these fans are. The reason why they're here with me and not over there by you guys is because it's hard to see up the bridge. If we go that direction, I don't think you can see too well, but there's just so many people in that direction that these folks didn't have a hope to get to Nathan Phillips Square. It's that packed, but they still wanted to be here, be a part of this parade in this moment. Rachel, tell me why you wanted to skip school, I'm assuming, and come to this parade today.
I think it's important to have, you know, pride for Canada, and I think Raptors represent Canada, and, you know, we're all proud of that, so I think it's important to be here today.
Very nice, very nice. And I just met our youngest fan, perhaps. I haven't quite caught her name yet. Kiyomi. Hey, Kiyomi, how old are you?
How old are you? How old are you?
Hey, are Raps number one?
Number one. What number?
What number are the Raps?
How old are you? Got stage fright.
I thought we could. Why was it important for you to come down and bring your daughter today?
This is a historical moment. We've been waiting for this for 24 years, and Toronto finally got its just due, and we're really proud of the boys. Thank you very much, Raptors.
Yeah. Describe for me the party and the scene that we saw here today.
It's indescribable. Like we never anticipated this many people. But the spirit down here is incredible. Toronto has come out. There's a sea of different people that all are one today. Toronto. That's it. It's beautiful to be here.
All one, and it is beautiful to be here. Now, a lot of this scene has already wrapped up. If we pan this way a little bit, Adrian and Dwight, I can show you when the crowds go, the sweepers come out. This is clean and friendly Toronto, and they were quick to get to work to make sure that it all looked back to normal by tomorrow. And for sure, that is how they will find the city tomorrow, although I think some fans might be a little bit tired after a full day of partying here down at the parade.
I'm having a hard time accepting that tomorrow's only Tuesday.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
This is efficient Toronto, though. I can't believe as soon as the parade is passed, the cleanup crews are right there.
It's true, Dwight. Game 6, when you and I were leaving Jurassic Park, I lingered a little later, or we kept our show live until around 2 a.m. And as I was walking by, there was a brigade of people walking towards me with white sticks, and I thought,
what's going on?
What? And they were the cleanup brigade.
What would we do without the cleanup?
No kidding. It makes a big difference to the sort of the temperature of a city if you can keep things clean.
It's funny when you hear some NBA players being interviewed and they ask them about Toronto, that's one of the things they say, that it's so clean there.
That's true.
It's so clean.
It's been like that forever.
We're hearing the folks on the podium here at Nathan Phillips Square telling the crowd that the parade is close.
Yeah,
and it should be arriving here shortly.
Yeah, well, they said around the corner, and then there was some hesitation. Because we know what that means here.
All right, let's head back to Greg Ross. I think Jeremy Lin is the first Asian American to win an NBA championship, and he did it right here with our Toronto Raptors, and he's with our Greg Ross. Can you hear us, Greg?
The jersey that Jeremy has on right now, this is really cool.
Yeah, it's an OG T-Mac jersey. Got to have the Chinese characters on it, man. Just a shout out to all the fans, especially all the Chinese fans out here who just did a great job. But really everybody, man, the city has been amazing, 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 as we can see by the millions of people or how many it is.
Jeremy, let's just swing the camera around here so we can see what you're talking about here. Look at those swarms and swarms of people. And Jeremy's getting the crowd going here, and they are loving it. Jeremy, have you ever in your career seen anything like this?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. This is a lot of fun, and to see everybody come out and take off. It's a Monday, and so just super thankful. I mean, you can see just
look at down here. This is incredible as we look down. This is at University in Wellington, not far from the CBC. You can see that there are just masses of people watching as the bus goes by. A sea of people, and I mean, the players obviously just can't believe what they're seeing. I mean, is this a good sales pitch for Kawhi Leonard to come back?
I mean, I honestly think at this point, man, there's nothing else. This is a top, this is a pinnacle, and this is as fun as it gets. And so, you know, I think we'll see. But Toronto has done everything they can, and it's been an amazing, amazing year. It's been an amazing season, and it's been a pleasure to be a part of.
Well, talk about that. I mean, you came late in the season. You wanted a chance to play for a championship. You not only got the chance to play for it, you got the championship. How are you feeling right now about that?
I feel great. I mean, I'm just so encouraged to be able to be on this team. And after missing the last 2 seasons to injury and then getting traded and going through all the emotions of that, and for me to finally end up here, to be able to be here and win this championship, it's taught me a lot about myself. It's challenged me. It's grown me, and I just want to soak all of this in, and then when it's all said and done, I'll get ready for next season. But right now, I'm in the moment.
What was it like to hold that Larry O'Brien trophy in your hands? And I know you posed for pictures afterwards. You guys had that champagne celebration in the locker room. Talk about that moment.
The trophy's heavy. The trophy's heavy, but man, I don't know if I don't really think I can recreate that moment, you know, at the first time to be able to see the trophy, touch the trophy, hold the trophy, and lift it up. It's such a blessing.
If you want another chance to hold it, you got to somehow pry it out of Kyle Lowry's hands. He's got it at the front of the next bus, and he doesn't seem to want to give it up. But everybody seems to be having a great time. I mean, thanks for doing this, Jeremy. I mean, Guys, this is surreal. I mean, you've heard Jeremy just said it. He's never seen anything like it. I mean, here's a guy who's played in front of thousands and thousands of fans, but this goes above and beyond any of that. Just so many people. And if you look up, if we could just give you a quick shot, guys, look into the windows of the buildings. Everybody is packing the windows here to get a glimpse of this. And there's not a window in any building that isn't filled with people watching. What an incredible scene here in downtown Toronto.
It is incredible. Thank you for that, Greg Ross.
Thank you, Greg.
Great job on the route. They're bringing us Jeremy Lin in a throwback T-Mac jersey. I remember the height of Linsanity when he was really coming, being a big guy in this league. And he actually hit a shot against the Raptors when he was playing for the Knicks, and we lost the game. And the crowd was cheering for him because they were so happy to see this kid in the NBA, this Harvard player that did so well and actually came here and won a championship with our team. Adrian, we got another guest?
We do. The snappy dresser Michael Grange has joined us.
Look at you, buddy. I didn't even dress up today. I'm feeling bad. You know, usually I try to take you on.
You know, when in doubt, I put on a suit. They give them to me. I wear them. That's my strategy.
There probably isn't anyone, aside from you, Dwight, there probably isn't anyone in this country who knows more about basketball than you do.
I listen to this guy.
There's a few. There's a few. But thank you. I try my best. But, I mean, it must be a thrill for you guys, too.
Huge.
And Adrian, I was thinking, I mean, you know, I've watched you so often from all these crazy places all over the world, right? How many times have you been around a crowd like this, but everyone's so happy, everything's going well? I mean,
no
I'm
one's trying to
serious.
hurt us. It's fantastic.
Let's take it back.
Did you, in all the times you've studied the Raptors, did you think they had the chemistry as a team for this?
Well, I mean, I think, you know, people forget. I mean, this was a team that won 59 games a year ago, and as much as things went wrong in that series against Cleveland that precipitated all the changes, the Dwayne Casey being fired and eventually the trading of DeMar DeRozan, they were a team that was close. I'm one of the few people on the planet who believe they could have won that series if you we won't get into the details of it. But anyway, but when they made the decision to acquire Danny Green and Kawhi Leonard, people forget about Danny Green as being a big part of this, all of a sudden that changes the equation because Adrian, you know, as you might appreciate, basketball is the one sport where an individual can have such a great impact.
Yeah,
I mean, you go on in hockey, the best players in the world play 20 out of 60 minutes. The best soccer player in the world is 1 out of 22 people on a field. In basketball, when you have one guy who's on the floor, as he was in the playoffs, 43 minutes a game, controlling the ball 30 to 40% of the time, it just changes the whole equation on the floor. And that's, so when they made the decision to get Kawhi Leonard, the question I had was he going to get healthy?
Yes.
And once it was established that the health was returning, then you knew they had a chance.
So why wouldn't Kawhi come back? I mean, everyone's sort of begging him to come back, but as a bit of a neophyte in this, I think, look, you're going to get a pretty good paycheck. Yep. You're going to be in a city that adores you. Why wouldn't you come?
Well, pretty good paycheck. They could pay him more than anyone else.
Other team
50 million more. Mm-hmm. And I've always thought, you know, when you take LeBron James or Kawhi Leonard, or sorry, LeBron James, Kevin Durant, they have massive external incomes, like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars from shoe contracts, endorsements,
movie projects, etc.
Kawhi Leonard isn't quite there, and so I always, to my mind, and to your point, you know, here's a player who's proven to be somewhat fragile with his health, although it looks like he's over the worst of it. He doesn't have this incredible pool of endorsement money to draw on.
He signed with New Balance.
He signed with New Balance.
People are like,
although that campaign seems to be doing well.
It is really
so
doing
well.
well.
I do think that the Raptors have always had a very good chance because they can pay him the most, and as they've established, they can win with him in this type of lineup. You know, the reason, and I think this can't hurt. Obviously,
no kidding.
I mean, look,
there was a lot of love today.
There were some days in January when it's, you know, 20, 30 below, and as he would say, I'm going garage to garage. Like, he's not experienced.
He's not going outside.
He's not
a California
experiencing Toronto
kid, right?
the way we're experiencing
he's a California kid.
This has got to reaffirm or maybe open his eyes a little bit as to what's out here. And as these guys go through the playoffs, they aren't experiencing it. Yeah. They're on a mission. It's like a military type operation in terms of what they're paying attention to. And so this is like going to be sensory overload. But why he wouldn't come, or wouldn't return and sign, I think there's probably two reasons. One, you can't fight his geography if he feels a pull to Southern California, which is where he's from.
yeah.
And two is, you know, he might not be projecting only this year, or sorry, the year following. He might look, I've got to make the most out of the next 4 or 5 years. Those are going to be the most important years of my career professionally. Is this situation going to offer the best long-term opportunity? And those to me would be the two reasons.
As a sportscaster, what Masai didn't need to be done, because it felt like we're getting a reputation around this league of being just a great regular season team, but when that second season came, the playoffs, we just couldn't cut it. The best record in the East, getting swept in the playoffs. Is this something that really had to be done to change this team and how the NBA and the basketball world looked at us?
The answer is yes, because we're here. and I would say that you know, I've always been a real strong advocate of the way the team was before. I mean, I think that we'll never know exactly how things would have worked out. You know, you look at how well, for example, Jonas Valanciunas was playing when they made the decision to trade.
He gets a ring, right?
He gets a ring, but he got hurt, and anyway. So I don't like to underestimate the contributions of DeMar DeRozan, the contributions of Dwayne Casey, Jonas Valanciunas, and that. But what you do have when you make the decision to go for it with Kawhi Leonard and previously that firing Dwayne Casey is you're sending a signal, a message that, you know, second place isn't good enough. And I also would say that, you know, the one thing that DeMar DeRozan as a player, that he, as good as he was in so many areas, he wasn't a great defensive player. No. And this
is a two-way team now.
That is 50% of the equation, and instantly your team got better because you're putting Danny Green and Kawhi Leonard on the floor in a defensive posture. And I think those were the elements that in some really key moments of that playoff run, I think were probably the difference.
Yeah, I always learn a lot from you, Michael.
And Michael, I'm asking you, so if we didn't win this championship here, would it have still been worth it, you think? You think that the reason now everybody's talking about Masai getting his second NBA Executive of the Year, but we might have seen him on another team if this had all worked out.
Right. I mean, obviously it was worth it. It was a huge risk. I think it really was worth it the minute it went down. Once Kawhi Leonard's health was back, that to me would have been the only way it really would have backfired, is if he had come back to play. And you know, he played 9 games the year before. It was not a insignificant injury he was dealing with. And so once that was the question mark in my mind, is he might want to come back, and you're happy to have him. But the season is so rigorous and so demanding, and we saw with Kevin Durant tearing his Achilles tendon after coming back maybe too soon from an injury, and Klay Thompson with his ACL. And you know, the Raptors alone, they're going to have 4 players have thumb surgeries this year. So I think once it was clear that he could come and play at a high NBA level and then sustain that, you know, with those rests, with that load management, that strategy that was very carefully thought out, then it was worth it. Had he come and played 10 games and had to shut it down, well, obviously you were giving up a lot.
So I asked Strombo this, and he didn't seem to think this meant anything for that. But any other chance of another Canadian team, or is the entire market right here?
Well, I asked Adam Silver.
Good call.
The NBA commissioner. So. And I think what you're demonstrating here is there's a demand. Like this is a big country, a vibrant country. You look at a city like Vancouver, who had a team, and we won't get into circumstances why they don't now. Could they sustain one? I'm very confident they could. But this is the equation that the NBA is going to do. And when I asked Adam Silver this question exactly, right now you have 30 franchises that are sharing in, I think, around $9 or $10 billion in revenue annually. And the only way that they want it, so a new franchise could come in. A new franchise could come in, and the franchise fee would probably, I'm going to say, be $1 billion or $2 billion. I mean, the fees would be extraordinary. And so it's just a math equation. Does whatever the amount of money they could get from that franchise fee distributed among the 30 owners, is it less or more than what they would lose by distributing their revenue to an extra franchise or two? So I think what we've seen here in Canada, and the NBA themselves were announcing the TV ratings. They were saying they were the aggregate TV ratings, because in the U.S. they actually went down, but on the whole, because of some of the viewers in Canada, they went up. I think Canada is making money for the NBA. that at least is the first step where they could go, okay, well, if we added another team, could Canada make even more money? And then that would do all our partners well.
So how much money is Canada making for Canada out of this?
I mean, look, I don't even know how you would calculate it, to be honest. I mean, I think they used to say for every playoff game at Air Canada Centre, now Scotiabank Arena, it would be worth maybe $1 million straight to the bottom line of MLC that owns that. That was years ago. That might be more 7, 8, 9, 10 millions per game. They paid, I think, off the top of my head, I think they played 12 home playoff dates. It could have been $100 million additional revenue. Now, don't quote me, I'm sort of speculating on that.
Right.
But consider that, $100 million out of thin air. So there's money in basketball, and someone's going to find it.
We're going to finish up with this. We really appreciate your
Thank
time
you for having me. Appreciate it.
You've been covering this team. I've been watching your coverage. We've been watching you all season. Separate yourself from the sportscaster in you for a minute, and just as a Canadian and watching what is taking place down here as a fan of this game, how are you feeling today, having watched so closely through this whole season?
It's sometimes I feel like the players a little bit. It's still sort of hard to process. It's overwhelming, but I will say this, that I can trace the story of my life through basketball. Like, it is not very difficult. Right from the first minute, I was exposed to the game. It was, it became part of my life. And every single step along the way until now, I can, has a basketball element to it. And so to be able to be here, when I'm here and I'm talking to CBC with you guys, it kind of blows my mind. I'm thinking of the friends who introduced me to the game when I was in 10, 11, 12 years old. I'm thinking of some of the coaches I had. I'm thinking of guys I played high school with.
The pickup runs.
The pickup runs. When I walk around Scotiabank Arena, I see guys I haven't seen in 20 years, but we used to play against each other. That's who I feel like I'm here for. I'm just lucky to be here. That's all. That's all.
Enjoy the ride, buddy.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Have we demolished poor Greg Ross yet?
No. I think we have some Kawhi.
No.
No? We've got some Kawhi? Okay, if we have Kawhi, we have to go to Kawhi.
No kidding.
It's amazing. Everybody's out. I don't believe nobody went into work today. Or they got the first little hours of their day off. But look at it. It's crazy.
All right, now, for you, this has been an epic ride. I'm just curious, at what point in the season did you realize this group had what it takes to win a championship?
From the beginning, from training camp. You got to instill that in everybody's mind and let them know we all focus on one goal so everybody could come into the season with the same mindset and focus.
Okay, 2 more before I let you go because I want you to enjoy this. The first one is, what has been the last few days being like with the travel and the celebration?
Man, the last few days been amazing. No sleep, a lot of celebrating, and we're gonna keep going.
Now, understanding what you've been through, is this or how different is this championship from ones in the past?
Man, it's a different unit, different organization. We're in a different city, different country, and I'm older, and it makes it that much better.
Well, on behalf of all the Torontonians and Canadians that watched you this year, I just want to say thank you for everything you did, and especially for the way you carried yourself.
Thank you, Toronto. Thank you, Canada, for the support. We did it.
Well, that was King Kawhi.
Yes.
That's amazing. If you had a word cloud of all the interviews I think we had today, thank you, would feature prominently.
There he is holding the trophy.
The crowd thanking Kawhi. It is a very Canadian way to express what's happening today. We also have some more tape, I believe, of the great Serge Ibaka, who has so quickly become a favorite of people here just because he's a decent guy.
There's Pau Gasol screaming. And I love what Kawhi was saying there. He's a man of few words. I've been watching this man play basketball since he entered this league. I don't think I've seen him smile this much as I have, even after the last championship he won with San Antonio. I don't think I've seen him smile and speak this much and show so much pure joy since he's been in this league. And I'm so happy it's happening here in Toronto, and we hope it continues.
No kidding, good sign. You're right, Marc Gasol on that bus. It's almost as if he thinks the fans aren't revved up enough.
It is great to see how much they're enjoying this.
And gang in the control room, do we have the Serge Ibaka tape?
Yeah, let's hear from Serge.
All right,
I
let's go
love
to
this
that.
city. This is my city. It's my home now. You know what I'm saying? Because
I got friends now, they're like family now, and then you see how people love us here. So of course, you always want to go somewhere where people love you. You know, people care about you, and those people who are here, they come here to support us because they love us. You know.
Your fans know that you have a cooking show on YouTube.
Yes.
You had Kawhi Leonard on there. You begged him to come back. Do you think you made any headway? You think you maybe convinced him to come back?
Let's hope he come back. You know what I'm saying? Because we all need him.
You know that Serge Ibaka and his cooking show, this amazing man born in the Congo,
Yes.
when he came to Canada, he found, he goes home every summer, right? But he found a restaurant in Toronto
Yes.
that makes brilliant Congolese food. And
I've
he
had
called the
some.
lady and
Yeah.
he said, listen, you know, we need to work something out. And so he'll just call her and she'll say,
She'll
I
bring
know
out
what
his
you
favorite.
want. Absolutely, take it
Yes.
right to him. It is a lovely relationship that they have built. It's done wonders for her restaurant.
I've had some of her food. She made some great plantain at a food festival, and I went up, I was trying some. She goes, I'm the lady that cooks for Serge. I'm like, yes, and we had her on the show last week, so that was wonderful.
Okay, so keeping an eye on this parade. It's a snail's parade. In
I'm
fact, I
trying
think a
to turn
snail
and
might
see
have overtaken them.
and see if it's coming up. It's supposed to be coming from this
That
way.
direction. So they're still on University Avenue. They have passed.
Oh, we're gonna pause.
True patriot love in all of us common.
Thank you, Dr. Tranquilla.
Love hearing that rendition of our national anthem from Mr. Tranquata. If you go to the games regularly, you'll know that he is a favorite down there. He sings it quite often, and I love how he always puts the microphone to the audience and has them sing it back to him during that too. We even had some confetti flying
I know,
out
that was
up
kind
here.
of fun.
I'm not sure where that came from, but we must be getting closer. If we're singing the anthem, that means that the players should be close to arriving
All right,
here.
look skyward.
Oh,
there they are, the
there it
snowbirds.
is.
So things are not going entirely according to schedule, but here's what we know about the snowbirds, that they came up with a maneuver called the Raptor.
Love it.
I don't know where they got that name from. This is Canada's precision team. We don't normally see the snowbirds until the end of the summer when you're looking at the
air
end
show.
of the exhibition.
Yeah, the
but
CNE air show. This
those
is special.
9 aircraft, totally special.
This is very special.
I suspect Drake's plane has had to move.
Yes,
now.
get out of the way.
As we watch the snowbirds there, we're not going to go away from this picture as best we can, but we might want to start to hear from Farah Morali, who is on University Avenue.
Good sign. That means she
Right?
is closer to our
Exactly.
location right here. And they are supposed to fly right over the square. I hope we didn't miss that ourselves. We've been here busy paying attention. We might have missed it. Let's hope they make another return flight.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll lean over and have a look. You can keep talking.
All right. Now, Farah Morel is on University Avenue. We told you earlier the parade started at the CNE grounds right at Princess Gates. It made its way along Lakeshore West to the base of where the fans in Jurassic Park usually watch the games from. And then it made its way north on York. If we're going to Farah on University, then it must mean, Adrian, that the parade is finally making its way up University Avenue, and it is around the corner from us. Oh, here they come. They seem like they're coming back towards us, and you hear the crowd is cheering. They're cheering the jib, but they're also cheering. And folks, here it is. I can hear those jets.
They're right over there.
There it is. Wow, what a wonderful moment.
I'm going to guess that was the claw.
Yes. Some of Canada's finest celebrating our champions.
So not one but two flybys just because. Just because.
Just because.
So as we continue to watch the Snowbirds, and who knows, maybe they'll make a three-peat here. We're going to hear, though, from Farah Morale, who is on University Avenue as close as she can get to that parade.
Hey, we're just here on University Avenue. If you guys can see me over here, it's been a very long afternoon for people here waiting. I'm just behind the barricades. All of these people have been waiting here since like 10 o'clock in the morning, and the parade is finally making its way up here, guys. You can kind of get a shot of it right now. It's been a hot, long afternoon. A lot of people getting a little bit confused about the parade route, to be honest. But now we are seeing it come up University Avenue. We've seen some issues with the crowd kind of coming into the middle of the street. And unsure whether there were barricades set up or not, but it seems the parade is now finally making its way up toward Nathan Phillips Square, and a lot of very excited, nervous people, despite the heat, despite the crowds. I was surprised to speak to people here who've just been really excited to wait all these hours to see the parade come by. It's now almost 2:30, and it's finally coming by, guys.
All right, so not once, not twice, but 3 times the Snowbirds paid us a visit over here at Nathan Phillips Square. I have a feeling they're doing that just because they love it, and this is a rare opportunity. Something else that is extraordinarily rare, we had some rare athleticism down on the street from Greg Ross. Not that he's not an athlete, but he spotted Drake on the bus,
yes,
and he had the good instincts to throw his microphone to Drake. So if we have that tape, that's worth
and Drake
another
actually
look.
caught it.
I know.
Hey, coming to you live from the big city with the greatest in the world, the champions. I don't even know who this is. He got on a nice plaid jacket. We out here. Hey. We got one with the dip.
That was amazing. Yeah, I mean, how awesome was that? Thank you, Drake. Great moment, and look at these fans just soaking it in.
Thank you, Drake, indeed. How awesome was that? And good catch,
That
Greg
was
Ross.
a drop the mic moment, and we have Drake dropping the CBC microphone, but we are the public broadcaster,
That's
so
right.
it's
We
his
can't
microphone
break it.
too. It's all good. It's all good. That was a great moment today.
And did you notice that Drake said there, we got one?
Yes.
Right,
That's
the
a
man
start.
is hungry.
We got one. And if you heard what he said, now a lot of people didn't understand what he was saying when he kept saying, you know, I want dip with my chips.
Yes,
right?
what
so
is that?
And I have to learn this from my daughter because she won a couple of Canadian championships, and she was like, oh, Daddy, we got 2 chips. We got 2 chips. She represented Team Ontario. And I'm like, what? Chips? What are, so now the kids, it looks like they call a championship, they call it a chip.
And what's with the dip part
Well,
of the chips?
supposedly there's some meme online with somebody saying, I want, you know, dip with my chips, and it's become a thing among the young people.
I'm
so.
not sure. I wouldn't mind some dip and chips.
And some chips right now.
Yeah, that would be good.
We've been
And
out
I'm
here
pretty
for
sure
a
those
long
people
time.
out there on University Avenue wouldn't mind a little bit of water.
Yes, yeah,
maybe a
we're
little bit of
hearing that from
sustenance.
people.
Yeah.
We're hearing that from people saying they need water. Let's head back to the parade route right now, and Farah Morelli, who is on University Avenue.
Patrick, should I be up here?
For your Raptors, the NBA champions will be
Farah, if you can hear us, go for it.
All right, you guys can hear the chanting. Let's go Raptors as the players pass us. A lot of excitement here. This is the moment that a lot of people have been finally waiting for after all these hours. They have finally arrived.
This is the spot that a lot of folks were lined up. University, it is a wide avenue in our city. It can accommodate a lot of people. One of the wider streets stretching up towards Queen's Park, and it was packed as I made my way over here from the CBC. And finally, hours later, the Raptors are on that route and hopefully just minutes away from their arrival here at Nathan Phillips Square.
I like the looks of this, Dwight. If you look at the picture, it looks like they're curving,
Yes.
turning. That means they're probably heading down Queen Street.
Around the corner.
Now, interestingly enough, University Avenue does go all the way to Queen's Park, but it is not going all the way to Queen's Park today. That is the home of the the provincial legislature. Doug Ford is the premier. They're not dropping by his house today.
They're coming right here. They're going to Mayor Tory's house here at Nathan Phillips Square. You know what, let's take a moment and just take in some of this as they arrive in the square, and we'll hear from some of the crowds out there. Let's go Raptor. Oh, sorry, we're here chanting along with this crowd, having some fun as we wait for our championship Toronto Raptors to arrive at the landing spot for this long party, Adrian, that has been winding its way through the streets of our city with folks from all over our country, and in fact, all over the world here cheering and enjoying our Toronto Raptors.
They're only about an hour and a half late, which is amazing.
It is, you know, we can't even say standing room only down here in the square right now. it is really, there's not even room to stand. Like, people are
Yeah,
shoulder to shoulder.
It's true, and some people, Dwight, have been fainting in that crowd. Like, you know, this happens
It
anytime
does.
someone's standing in the sun.
For this long and not hydrated.
The very good news about a crowd like this is that the moment someone has gone down, and that we've seen this a couple times today,
Yes.
everyone around waves to try to get somebody's attention to get a medic. Somebody comes in, the crowd parts, someone gets taken away. Everyone is really stepping up for each other, which
I have a text here from my 17-year-old who was in this midst, and she said, you know, Dad, it was so crazy here. People were like going to pass out, and she's like, random people had to help us, and they came with water.
Wow.
So that's what we want to hear.
But she's
People out
okay,
there.
right?
She's fine. Her friends are okay, but she says she sees a lot of people out here, and you know, we need some water down here, because you're right, it is dehydrating. Even though it's not a hot day, we'd be a lot worse off if it wasn't as overcast as it is today. But people you still need to keep hydrated. You're out here for hours on end, and because of the adrenaline and the excitement, you kind of forget that you've been standing for 3 hours.
That's right.
And you need a break or you need some refreshment. So please keep that in mind. We really want to have a fun day and a safe day.
so far so good. I think the subways are still a little bit closed at some parts. Again,
Yes.
they just don't want to bring any more people in
No.
here. Look at that man. That is Nick Nurse. Am I right? Is that Nick Nurse?
Let's see there. Yeah, that looks like NN himself. Yes, it is.
Oh,
Wear
yeah.
that new hat. Rookie NBA head coach and NBA champ. I mean, to get that chip in your first year at the helm is just incredible. It really is.
He told a story at the news conference the other day about watching the faces of the Oakland players and the Oakland fans when Mr. Tranquillata was, you know, when they were starting O Canada, and he was astonished at the look on the faces of the Oakland team. It's like a wave came over them and they realized, uh-oh, these Raptors, these Canadians, there's something to this.
In the end, you know, as great a team as Golden State was, and that's probably my second favorite team in the NBA, we really just had a better team this year. When you looked at what they were able to do on the court, and it was the defense that really, I think, put us over the top. He is a offensive-minded coach. That's why we brought him in. Dwayne Casey was the defensive-minded coach. But whatever they did this year, Nick Nurse did an incredible job getting the most out of these players. On paper, they may not be NBA superstars, but their performances on the court this year at both ends of the floor, taking down a great team like the Golden State Warriors, was an incredible run. And I tell you, people did not expect our Toronto Raptors. I think the people that really believed that this team could do this were just the people that lived in this town. There weren't a lot of people outside of this town who thought this could happen. Even after we passed Milwaukee, people were still saying, even with KD not coming back, whatever, you guys still won't be able to do this. And I think Toronto Raptors and Nick Nurse really showed them, and they showed them on the floor. They really did this year. Very proud of what this team was able to accomplish and with the kind of players they were able to do it with.
And forgive my ignorance, Dwight, does this mean that he is for sure a lock with Toronto in the year to come, or?
For Nick Nurse?
Yeah.
I can't see a GM or president of basketball operations getting rid of a coach that brought you a championship in his first season.
So
I
it's
think
up to
they
him whether he wants to stay.
And I think he does. I don't, you know, speaking to people who work for this organization, they like their bosses, they like who they work for, they like the city. He's an American, of course, but I think we've embraced them as we do with open arms when they got here. And I mean, I talked to Dwayne Casey while he was here. He loved this town. He liked being in this town. He said that when he got to Detroit, one of the great things that, this is Dwayne Casey, his kids saw at Tim Hortons there, and they're all excited, oh, Daddy, they have Tim Hortons here too. So I think that when they do come and they see this place, they, like the people that have lived here for a long time, also fall in love with it.
Well, thank goodness for double-decker buses.
A little bit of our Commonwealth heritage
No
there.
kidding. I know people are trying to send out tweets and Instas from down here, and yet you can't get a signal down here to save your life right now.
No,
so good luck with
it is
that.
very difficult. And all our devices are running out of power, too, as we go along here. We see a lot of the people here are Torontonians, but it's also incredible to see the international folks here. I was so surprised that after this championship happened, I got so many texts from friends in the States. I got texts from friends in the UK. I got texts from people in Jamaica. I actually left my Raptors hat in Jamaica this year, so I hope they're wearing it around.
I think that's been spread around
I hope they're wearing it around proudly down there when I was down there for vacation. But we keep talking about the unifying force that this team is. And it also helps that we have a lot of international players. You know, we got a couple of kids on this team that they play for Spain's national team. We have players
Marc Gasol, right?
You got it. And Serge Ibaka, who after his family, they went to Paris and then he landed in Spain where he spends his off seasons now. It is an international team with a lot of international flavor, and I think that's one of the reasons we're getting a lot of support from places around the world you wouldn't expect to get it from. I saw a guy in Mumbai taking a picture with his Raptors shirt. There was another person that was on, I think they were on their honeymoon. And he was out taking a picture on his honeymoon. I'm like, you got a good wife there, but she's on her honeymoon, and she's letting you celebrate this. So it has been really incredible to see this, because when you look at our city, that's one of the things people say about us, the fact that we are a diverse, multicultural town, and we have this team that represents the planet and our country at the same time.
That is allegedly half a block away, and yet, I don't know where the heck they are. While we're waiting for them, we have a little bit of a supercut of all these people Greg Ross has managed to corral. Because, again, Greg Ross has been amazing in this. All the reporters are, but I think it would be nice to hear from some of the
Let's
Raptors
listen.
again. Let's listen in.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy, man.
What do you think of this?
There's no words for it, man. So we try to show as much love as we can back to our fans. There's no way we can duplicate or even match what they've done for us throughout the season in our arena and throughout the country, all the support they've showed us. But we're having a lot of fun and trying to show them as much love as we can here today.
I mean, you won a championship. Have you ever seen anything like this?
I have not. I mean, close, but I have not seen anything quite like this.
I mean, just talk about what it means to you guys as players. I mean, sometimes you guys are pretty separated from the fans, but you're right here, man. What does it feel like?
I said they've been doing this all year for us, so we know how much it means to them. That's why, as much as we want to win for ourselves, we knew we're doing bigger than that, and we're doing it for a whole country and all these people, all these fans here today, and those who couldn't make it here today. But we know they're supporting us regardless, whether in different cities or not. So we try to do as much as we can to show as much love and appreciation, today and throughout the year, by doing stuff like this.
What are you going to say to these fans when you get that microphone today?
I have no idea, man. I'm just going to wing it. We'll figure it out as we go.
All right, one of the great stories of this season has been the weird things the fans do. One guy's been carrying around a house plant as if to say, this is my housewarming gift for Kawhi. Every time he shows up, there are big cheers. Apparently the man, the plant,
and Kawhi,
and the target had a little connection.
I haven't even seen this yet.
Well, let's have a look.
It worked. Wow, he got the plant.
Now that he's got the plant,
staying for sure.
Please tell me there was a little note in there saying, "Dear Kawhi."
We know Drake is building a Bridle Path mansion. I don't know, Kawhi, you could live right next door. He's got a couple of basketball hoops, I'm hearing, in
I think if you'd like to buy Nathan Phillips Square.
We're in. We've got an election coming up in October. If you're looking for a federal seat, we might be able to help you out with that. Whatever it takes to keep Kawhi.
See those white tents? That's where we are. I don't know, can we wave? Wave.
We are up here. We're in a sea of people, 50,000. They keep saying 50,000. I'm sorry. If there's 50,000 in the square, there's got to be another 10,000 on Queen Street in front of the Sheraton Hotel right here in front of us. So I'm saying those estimates are kind of low for the turnout that we've had today.
We saw one count from police earlier today, not including what's happening here in Nathan Phillips Square or the surrounding area, of 1 million on the street. just on the parade route itself, again, I would say that's probably conservative.
It is. I think estimated overall for this event here today, they're saying about 2 million people altogether. So, and it is so worth it. We didn't think it was going to take this long, but we knew it was going to be a party.
I'm
and
not
it
sure
hasn't stopped.
anything takes this long.
We knew it was going to be a party, Adrian, and it has not stopped. We are going. Now, we keep seeing them turning, so we're guessing that they are turning the corner and making their way to us.
It is true. What people can't see is that what Dwight and I are looking at, we're on sort of a bridge over Nathan Phillips Square, so we're looking down onto a major thoroughfare, Queen Street here, where we can see, again, more thousands of people, and as they turn their heads, that gives us an indication, as ridiculous as that may sound, of where
the sight lines are
the
difficult.
supposed parade is.
Yes, the sight lines are difficult. Can we get a check-in with Farah Morali on University just to get an update as to exactly where we are? She is
I'm not sure we're going to be able to pull that off.
I don't know, yeah. So the crowd, and what's happening, Adrian, is what we're seeing is that as the parade leaves a certain area, people aren't going home. They're simply trailing behind the parade and following it up, which is making it an even more difficult route to try to get to us here at Nathan Phillips Square.
And again, timing-wise, it is now 10 to 3 almost in Eastern time. The expectation was that at 12:30, the Raptors were supposed to have been here. Supposed to have a lovely, calm, fun party until 1:30, and by now everyone should have been passed out on their own couches.
I still can't believe the amount of people that have come out to enjoy this day. You know, after we got swept last year by LeBron, and they were calling us LeBronto, it was the first time that the #1 seed was swept before the conference finals. And that's when this whole thing blew up. And as a fan of this game, when we got Kawhi here, I had high hopes for this team, but my friends say that I'm a bit delusional because I'm a homer. You know, I always support my teams.
Well, let the delusions ring.
For me to be sitting here with you, Adrian, for us to be working a championship parade in Toronto.
It is a bit ridiculous, right?
I still have to pinch myself. I just can't believe that we're actually here and that this is actually happening. Well, and I think that's why the crowds are so huge today, because a lot of people can't believe that this is happening for us.
No, that's what makes this so sweet. And look, that is definitely the parade turning onto Queen Street. And I'm pretty sure we can get to Farah Morali right now. Right, Farah?
I see her.
I do too.
I do see her.
Yeah, this is the moment that a lot of people here have been waiting for, Adrian. The bus is now in sight, the double-decker buses. You can see that pink and purple smoke coming out from the crowds. This is the moment that a lot of people here, thousands of people here, have been waiting for. You can see all the cell phones up, people trying to get their first glimpse of the players. The closest they've got so far is just a shot of Nick Nurse as he came by, and I have to tell you, those were the loudest cheers that I have heard all afternoon. When Nick Nurse came through on a car, he paused, he kind of smiled, took some pictures, and kept going, and now the crowd is picking up once again as those double-decker buses come through. As I was saying earlier, guys, it's been a really long afternoon for people here. You can probably tell from the crowds that people are just jam-packed here on University. There's barricades on one side and not very much room for people to go. So they've just been kind of stuck here for about 4 or 5 hours waiting and hoping that things would get started. Now, this is what they've all been waiting for. I've been speaking to a lot of fans here. I've got a guy next to me here, George, who's been here for, gosh, I don't know how many hours, probably about as long as I've been here. George, how are things going for you? You've been here since the beginning. You've been here since about like 10 a.m. How are you doing?
Great. It's a bit off schedule. Came all the way from Newmarket with my friends here. Been here since 9-10. Great energy. It's our moment. It's Toronto's moment. It's Canada's moment. It's incredible energy. The best. Here's the bus now.
The bus is in sight. How do you feel?
I'm excited. This is crazy. First time in 26 years. Maybe not. I will never see this in my life again. As an immigrant, as a big Toronto sports fan, this is amazing.
Where are you from?
Originally Russia, immigrated to Canada when I was 7, currently Newmarket.
And what got you into the Raptors in basketball?
I played since I was about 10 years old. Played hockey, all the Canadian sports. Nothing like this. I've never seen the energy from the city, never seen the whole country, the whole city come together like this.
What does it mean to see crowds like this, to see the whole city come out like this in this way?
It's incredible. I think it's a great representation of the diversity, the multiculturalism that we have here in Canada, that we have here in Toronto. Nothing like it. Nothing like it. The energy is insane.
Well, George, thanks for chatting with us. We're going to let you take in some of this parade that is happening right in front of you. We've got the buses now approaching. The players are in sight. You can see sort of near the back of the buses there. There's some waving. There's the flags. People are trying their best to get their best photo of the buses as they go by here. I have to tell you guys, it is a very hot day out here. I see some champagne being sprayed, and I think people are very happy that that's happening right now.
All right, Faraz,
Yes,
thank
they
you
are
very
arriving.
much. You're a good sport. We just saw Masai Ujiri
in the
getting
square
off the bus.
Yes.
So that is how close they are. We have a guest joining us, though. Ben Ennis from Fan 590. What a thing for you to be watching, huh?
This is incredible. Now, I wish it was happening a little bit earlier than it's actually happening.
What do you mean by that?
The delay is affecting me. I'm supposed to be doing a radio show, which doesn't exist because it looks like they're going to be going till at least 4 o'clock. But this is, I mean, 92, 93, those were my formative years as a sports
Blue
fan
Jays.
in this city. And I was single digits years old, so I can only remember so much. But I know how much it meant to me in my career, and I just look at all the young people here and the memories that they're going to have generated for them for years to come. It's amazing.
I feel like I'm at a party here. I'm sorry. I just want to.
It really is a party. You know, we talked earlier about what the Vince Carter effect did for basketball in this town. What do you think something like this does? I mean, you said it did something for you when you watched the Jays win. What do you think? And there's a lot of young people here today.
Oh, it's crazy. Well, so we're already going to have another lottery pick in the upcoming NBA draft coming up this week, and RJ Barrett probably going to go 3rd overall. The influx of Canadian talent into the NBA, it feels like it's at a saturation point, but it's only going to get even bigger. And then maybe you're going to have more people getting into sports media like myself. I mean, this is the reason I'm here, is because I just got the bug of sports those 20-some years ago. You're going to have more basketball fans, though, I think is the big key, because it's a hockey city still, first and foremost, and it'll be a Leaf city. I don't know if anything changes that, but there's some people who are maybe watching their first basketball games ever over this span over the last month or so.
Do you think that's really true anymore, that it's a hockey city?
We'll see. Maybe it's changing. You know, maybe I'm singing a different tune next fall. But yeah, I mean, it's hard to imagine a Leaf celebration being any bigger than this.
Yes.
I can't. It's really difficult to imagine. So yeah, it's almost like, you know what, you don't count out the Golden State Warriors until they're defeated. You don't count out the Toronto Maple Leafs until you see the Raptors.
Until the playoffs start. So.
Yeah.
we won't even go there.
Until the Raptors overtake them.
You, on the phone-in shows you guys do.
Yeah.
At the beginning of the season, after this trade was made, this epic thing that sent DeMar away, I was listening to some of you guys, and there were a lot of fans out there saying, I can't believe you guys did this. We love DeMar. What are you doing?
I know. You have to, I mean, it's so difficult as a fan to separate your emotion from your logic. That's what Masai Ujiri's job is. And I think there were a lot of fans that just couldn't make the separation, right? DeMar DeRozan was the Toronto Raptors, but there's no doubt, and I mean, the proof is in the pudding, what Kawhi Leonard was able to do with this team. But yeah, I mean, I looked at it pretty icy cold at the time and said, it hurts. This is a franchise icon, and one day he's going to have his number retired in the rafters at Scotiabank Arena, but you have a chance to get a once-in-a-generation, an MVP-type player in Kawhi Leonard. You have to make that move 10 times out of 10, because look at this league. It's the stars that win it.
Right? Unless you're a quarterback in the NFL, there's not a lot of star leagues like this. And the fact that we know who they're not wearing helmets, like we can see them, we know who they are. When did it change with the phone-in? Because I listen to a lot of sports phone-in shows, including yours. When do you think the tide changed where people said, okay, hey, we've got something special happening here?
Well, it's hard to say that it ever happened during the regular season, right? Because this is a team that won 59 games during the regular season the year before.
We've had the best record and still got swept in the playoffs.
Right,
yes.
and they finished second in the Eastern Conference this year. So it was hard to say, well, is this team appreciably better?
And we kept resting our star throughout the season.
Right.
People were making fun of us for that.
Yeah, I mean, really when it happened was the bounce shot in Game 7 against the Philadelphia 76ers. If that was it, if the Raptors didn't win this, I mean, that would have been an indelible moment in people's minds.
I was satisfied with that.
Yeah, but that was the moment I think everybody flipped.
You're looking at the screen right now and you see our mayor in that jacket. He refuses to wash and take off. He should have got...
He's got competition from Justin Trudeau.
He should give Justin
on the
one of those
front.
jackets, though.
Oh, there's Doug
Look
Ford.
at that. Yeah.
That's interesting. I wasn't entirely clear Doug Ford would be here today.
Doug is here, the premier is here, the mayor is here, the prime minister is here. Adrian,
The leader of the Conservative Party showed up.
We had Andrew Scheer on set. Everybody is here today.
What I would love to know is what's happening around the country, and I think we will figure that out a little bit later. We know that there were 59 Jurassic Parks around the country. People were watching. I wonder to what degree, sharing the experience of the parade is something you can do coast to coast to coast. It's different from sharing the experience of the game.
Yeah, definitely. And this does feel like something that is very different seeing in person than over a television screen. But one thing we've learned, I think, throughout this Raptors playoff run is that they are a national brand. It's something they've been striving for ever since they arrived in the NBA 25
Messiah
years ago.
said that from day one.
There you go for national brand. The Prime Minister and Masai Ujiri.
Hanging out,
I wonder
fans.
if he's asking if he'd like to run in the upcoming election.
I wonder who's going to get the most selfies here. Will it be Justin or Masai getting the most?
I think
today?
we know the answer to that.
Masai. What do you think it is, though, Ben, about the communal aspect of this? You know, we watch sports. I watch sports with my friends. That's, we get together, we have a couple of beers, we watch sports. These Jurassic Parks, Northwest, all over the country. What is it? Is it something about basketball? Is it something about Canada that we all want to get together and experience this together?
I would like to think that it's sports in general. And how rare is that?
Well, you're not even in the arena. You're at a screen in Corner Brook.
But what other examples of life do you have where people want to even get together at all, right?
And no one knows what's going to happen.
Right. And sharing the experience. We all experience so much of our lives through our phones, whether that's social media or texting. People don't even call each other anymore. And look at what we've seen over the last few weeks and months is people not only getting together, but getting together in these huge crowds, and there not being, very few negative stories about the experience that they've all shared together. It's really rare. We just don't see it anywhere that I can see outside of sports. I'm biased because I love sports.
I'm biased too. This is my town.
I don't know. I think you could argue that the future of this medium, right, of television, is sports, is news, is live special events.
Yep.
Anything where there is this common what on earth is going to happen feeling.
Well, yeah. How many things do you have to watch live?
Yep.
Just so much of watching TV or even listening to the radio, honestly, is on demand, whether it's podcasts or watching things that are PVR'd. Sports is almost the last bastion. Sports and live news are the last things that you have to experience with people.
Fortunately, we've got both for you right here.
Yeah.
Let's
Double
talk
whammy.
about fandom in this town and Toronto sports fans in general. You hear them, and we are rabid sports fans sometimes when we call into these phone-in shows and when we listen to these sports shows. Do you think that this display shows that, we've arrived, We hear about Boston and all these places getting all these championships. I don't think they have this, even when they win.
No, they're jaded. They're spoiled. You even saw it in Golden State.
That's the point right there, yes. We're not spoiled here.
No, we're starved. We are starved. That's what this is. It's people that are starved for a championship. And it's been 50-plus years for the Toronto Maple Leafs. First championship in this franchise's history. Yeah, it's different. I'm sure it would be different if the Golden State Warriors had rallied back. Steph Curry hits that shot in Game 6, and they win on Sunday in a Game 7. I think their celebration is a little bit muted compared to what we've got here at Nathan Phillips Square.
Well, let's see what happens when we win it next year.
Yes.
That sounds so good.
I know.
And people calling it like, how are they feeling about Kawhi going or staying? What's the feeling among the fans?
Yeah, I mean, the fans, I think, view it like you should, in that they've done everything they can to entice him to stay in Toronto.
I'm one of those fans. Leave or go, buddy. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah, I don't think if Kawhi Leonard does leave, and I still think that's very much on the table because he's been very guarded throughout the entire time that he's looked at this free agent.
Man of few words, especially when it comes to that subject.
No question. I think even if he were to leave, say, for the Los Angeles Clippers, the man is going to get a huge standing ovation every time he returns to Toronto. And you know what? I joked about it on the radio while this playoff run was happening. I think it might have even been after the shot in Game 7 that you might as well retire Kawhi Leonard's number 2 now. Even if he plays one season in Toronto, he's done more than, I'm sorry, even Vince Carter has done for this franchise in legitimizing the organization.
You're absolutely right. Talking about doing things for this franchise, I mean, we just won the championship, and they were already talking about stealing our president of basketball operations. Forget about Kawhi leaving. It looks like people in this league now are trying to take Masai Ujiri too.
Yeah, and why not? He's the best at what he does. And this happened. I mean, the Raptors got Masai Ujiri by stealing him from another franchise in the Denver Nuggets.
Yes,
Tim Wicki, who's kind of forgotten in all of this.
Yes.
The architect of,
he brought him
a lot of greatness in the city of Toronto.
The second time being here because he was a scout for us.
Yeah, that's
before,
right. Yeah, working for the Raptors.
Is the thinking that Masai might go to Washington?
Yeah, that was the initial report. Adrian Wojnarowski of ESPN gave us no time to celebrate because, like, seconds after the final horn.
I think he had that article ready to go, and as soon as we won, it was just like, send.
I want to give him the benefit of the doubt in thinking that, you know what, he had just received some information at that moment, that he wasn't holding it back to just rain on the Raptors fans' parade, but yeah, that was the report at the time. Now, people out of Washington since then have denied it to a degree. But can you imagine? Look at how much money Maple Leaf Sports and Entertainment has made over this run. How many extra eyeballs are on their product that they would ever not match whatever offer was given to Masai Ujiri. It just seems unrealistic. And why would Masai want to leave this? Unless he just wants another challenge. It's going to be a challenge, though, keeping Kawhi Leonard. And if he leaves, that's another challenge here in Toronto. So I have a difficult time seeing him leave.
What happened in Oakland the other night? That the whole business about he didn't have his credentials, or the sheriff said he didn't.
Yeah, you hear for it to be marred by something like that.
Yeah, it's very bizarre because
it really is.
we're going to find out all the information, and I haven't seen a video of the actual altercation. We've just seen videos, moments
little
after.
pieces of it, but even as a police service in that town, he's the president of basketball out there. He's trying to get on the floor where he's supposed to be. I get what was happening there, but for them now to escalate it to say they want to charge him, I think is a little ridiculous. That's something I think that could be talked over among the parties involved.
Right.
And you could deal with that without making it something like that.
Right, and if it was incidental or something, it finds me, it's hard for me to believe that it's worth
It's not in his
staying
character
with
to
it
attack somebody
and
like that.
to continue to press charges. It just feels like it would be super easy to just let it go and move on.
Whew, well, you know what? We appreciate your time. It's been a fun ride through the season. I hope you've enjoyed this ride,
I loved
too.
it. No, it's been amazing. This is the best time for hosts of sports talk radio shows. Are you kidding me? There's nothing like it. It's amazing. Hopefully it happens again next year.
And hopefully we won't be phoning, giving you a hard time about our Raptors, because we're champions.
Thanks, guys.
No need to give you a hard time. Raptors are the best team in the NBA and will be until about this time next year.
Exactly.
Thank you, Ben.
Thanks, guys.
Appreciate it from the Fan 590.
And again, the longest, tiniest block in the history of the world is being driven right now. It's really not that far, Dwayne. Like, it's really not that far. And yet.
The route was not that long. Let's take a look at this. How long is it taking us to drive? Now, we have a lot of traffic in this town, and it usually takes us a little while to get along. So we went along Lakeshore, north on York to University, And you see that corner there? That's what Adrian was talking about earlier. It's that corner that turned into Nathan Phillips Square that we're saying is happening right now. That means we are close to the podium party and the festivities kicking off here that we're supposed to start, Adrian, I guess, I don't know, a couple hours ago now? Yeah, something like that.
Mic check.
You're catching
1, 2,
glimpses
mic
every
check,
now and then
1,
of
2,
Marc
3.
Gasol, the top left of your frame, sort of banging his chest there. This amazing basketball player who is a force on the court is clearly a force on the bus as well, trying to get everybody a little bit hyped. Yes, we love you, Marc Gasol.
All right, we have a guest on set. We're going to jump into Mr. Carter in a little minute, but let's head down to Greg Ross right now along the parade route. Any update for us, Greg? How close are we to having this end at Nathan Phillips Square and the big party here to get started?
Yeah. Well, Dwight, we're just literally arriving at our destination finally. We're, what, 3-4 hours late, but here we are. I'm walking alongside... They are obviously going crazy as this bus winds around Nathan Phillips and into... I have to say, to be a part of this celebration...
All right, we got a special guest here.
We do indeed. We are really lucky to have you here, Coach Carter.
I'm
This
very
is
happy.
Coach Carter,
Very
and
happy to be here.
one of the things we loved about you, sir, is that you stayed in Canada.
Yes.
You did not leave us behind.
No, our kids actually go to the same high school.
That's correct. That's
Our kids
correct.
go to
They
school
do.
together,
Yes.
and they're friends. So talk about how you're feeling today as a former coach of this team and a former, as Adrian said, somebody who loved this city so much you stayed and made a life here.
Well, I mean, as an alumnus, it's really awesome, right? As a player, I was unlucky. I played at Indiana University, and they won a championship the year before I got there.
Was that Isaiah Thomas? Yeah.
And then they win it the year after I leave with Isaiah, right? Then I go to the world champion Los Angeles Lakers. They win it the year before I get there. Magic gets hurt my year, and they win it the year after.
Wow.
So for me, this has been a long time coming. On the box of things that you want done before you leave this earth, this was one of them. I'm so happy for the city, the country, the province. The fans have just been unbelievable. It's actually come to fruition what we always dreamed of. Like, you know, I competed to win. I didn't compete to do a whole bunch of other things. All I wanted to do was win and hold a trophy. So this is outstanding. I could text my brother Chris. And
Yes, Chris Carter, the NFL Hall of Famer himself, yes.
And show him what the day is like.
Right.
You know, so it's just, I'm so proud. It was like a big balloon burst of pride that we finally got through it. And, you know, the guys and Masai deserve all the credit. They got it done. Masai works in mysterious ways. He doesn't think like a North American. You know, he thinks abstract, but really he ended up playing chess and everybody was playing checkers. So, I mean, that's really what he did. And I'm just super happy and very happy that you guys asked me to share this moment with you.
Is there anything, sir, that has surprised you about this day in particular? Anything that you didn't expect?
No.
Size of the crowds.
No, because the issue at the end of the day is that I always felt, given time, that we could teach Canadians how to love basketball. You know, in the States, you have your favorite football team. Like I got a place I have up north, but over the door in the boathouse, right, there's a Dallas Cowboys sign.
It's up at your cottage.
And there's a Minnesota Vikings.
Yes.
But it's below the Cowboys, right? So I can't wait for
Hold
Chris
on,
to
did
see.
your brother play for the
That's
Vikings?
right,
So you
that's
put
right.
it below the Cowboys.
I put my team above it, right? So in every sport, you should have your favorite team. In hockey, it should be the Leafs. In basketball, it should be the Raptors. And it just took us a while to get Canadians to understand that, you know. We don't offend anything in hockey by loving our basketball team, right?
No.
And so, you know, this diversity you see here is what Canada is about all across the country. You know, this is what we're seeing. It's just a beautiful thing. It's wonderful that CBC would come out here and cover it like this.
Does this help Butch, make us a destination of choice now in the league? Because when you were coaching, you had trouble convincing people to come play in Canada. Does this change things, you think, for us on that landscape?
At the end of the day, you got to trick players.
Okay, let's hear this.
Right?
Let's hear this.
Everybody thinks it's, we started recruiting the agents for free agents the summer before.
Really?
We bring them up here in the summer because the weather's good, right? And then they built a new building, so, it got easier. So, you look what Masai did, he traded an ace piece for a bigger ace, right?
Yes.
So you just have to trick them to get to where you want to go. It's not all straight line. In sports, it's a lot of jagged edges.
But you know the truth of February, so why did you stay? You didn't have to.
You should see I got one like you at home. And she is a beautiful person. She's just a beautiful person. She's taught me how to live as a better person. We have a wonderful 15-year-old son that, Dwight goes to school with Dwight's kid. It's just, I'm a better person. I decided I did not want to chase every coaching job. Right? I felt that, I'd been chasing it long enough, and I thought I was very good at it. But there comes a time when you got to find peace in life.
Live life.
And in Canada, I found peace.
That's great. Lucky us.
We are very lucky. We're glad to have you. Do you think Masai, because as a former player, as a coach, do you think his ability to find these players that other people don't see, does that go back to his previous jobs as a scout? How does he get a Pascal Siakam or Fred VanVleet when nobody else wants them and they're drafting them really low? What is it about him that makes him find these guys?
Look at his history. He was born and grew up in Africa.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't, in North America, we don't think Africa is.
Born in London, grew up in Africa.
If you take the population base, all right, he was seeing young basketball players' talent come out of Africa, right? And when you see talent, it's all about how you buff it out. It doesn't make any difference in what sport it is. You can take the most talented guy and he doesn't get buffed out and he won't be successful. And so all of a sudden now, it started with Biyombo, right? Then Serge,
Bismack,
right? And now Siakam, all right? But he's got 2 of his first 7 from a foreign country. He's got 3 of his first 7, that are international. So, he basically did not have the barriers that, say, a coach like
Some
me.
of the other players.
That's correct, right? So he basically went and got what he knew, and he trusted in it. And his culture he created, they trusted each other. And so when I seen basically Serge Ibaka after the trade struggle a little bit, but they got him back, and he played so well down the stretch for him. He played like a veteran that won to win. And to see him dancing and talk about how unbelievable it was for him to win an NBA championship in Toronto. It just meant so much to him because of him having to travel all over the world just to learn his craft.
It is.
Amazing.
It is incredible. Thank you for sharing this with us. Thank you for staying in Canada and enjoying our town. And, you got to tell all your American cousins, man, this is a great place. This is a great city. I hope they're coming up to your cottage and visiting and just seeing how great this place is.
It is an unbelievable country with an unbelievable attitude, far better than a lot of other countries. I mean, we all have our ups and downs, but the issue at the end of the day is that when I land at the airport, I feel I'm home.
Well, you are a great Canadian, Butch Carter.
Thank you.
Thank you very
Welcome
much.
and thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for your part of the journey in this championship today, because you are part of that history. You're part of that journey.
Whatever small part it was, I'm proud of it.
Yeah, you should be. Thank you for your time, Butch.
Thank you,
Appreciate
sir.
that.
So we're just going to toss it down to Megan Fitzpatrick, who has managed to find her way into the crowd, if we can.
Well, I'm over here. Can
Oh,
you hear
there
me,
you are.
guys? Yeah. So I'm sort of elevated above the crowd, but still with a lot of Raptors fans who obviously have been waiting a long time here at Nathan Phillips Square for the festivities to get going. How long have you been waiting here?
7 in the morning.
7 in the morning. And are you guys skipping school too? Is that where you're supposed to be?
What school?
Yeah.
What has it been like waiting here all day though for the Raptors?
Fun. It's worth it.
Fun, yeah, it's worth it.
How have you been passing the time?
Sitting around. I don't know.
Singing songs? What have you been doing to pass the time?
Being bored.
Being bored. Okay, what about the parents? How are you entertaining these kids all day?
Let's go Raptors!
Let's go Raptors!
Let's go Raptors!
So they seem to still have a lot of energy, you guys, even though it is hot out here. You probably haven't had much water or much food. Have you had anything to eat today?
Well, not really.
Anything to drink?
Yeah, but not much.
Some water? Okay. Who are you guys most looking forward to seeing when they finally arrive here?
Well, I'm kind of looking forward to Kyle Lowry. Not gonna lie, he was kind of he did amazing during the season, especially during the playoffs. He's such an amazing player.
And what about you? Who's your favorite player?
Siakam, just the best player on the team.
How come?
Because he's the best player on the team, most potential.
Oh, so we've got a bit of a debate going here now, you guys. Someone else thinks Kawhi Leonard's the best. So now we're going to have a bit of a debate over who's the best player. What about you? Is there anyone you're looking forward to seeing at this celebration once they finally get here?
Steady Freddy.
Steady Freddy. Okay, so we've got a little bit of variety with these fans in terms of who they're looking forward to seeing. So anybody else want to weigh in? Who's your favorite player?
Kawhi Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard. A lot of Kawhi fans. A lot of people, of course, hoping that he's going to stay here in Toronto next year, right? What do you think Toronto can do to convince him to stay?
Offer him more.
More money?
No, more apartments.
More apartments, more free condos. We know there's been some offers for Kawhi Leonard to eat for free around the city, free apartments. Not sure if that's going to be enough, but maybe this crowd, this turnout will convince him to stay. He needs this crowd.
He sees this, he's staying 5 more years.
5 more, okay, we'll see about that. So we're gonna keep the debate going over here, you guys, about who the MVP should be, who the favorite players are. But overall, you guys are still hanging in. You've been waiting for hours. I know some people have been here since, well, we showed up at 5 a.m. and there were hundreds of people. Obviously, the crowd has grown throughout the day, but these fans are pumped. Let's get one last chant, you guys. Go for it.
Let's go Raptors! Let's go Raptors! Let's go Raptors!
All right, we'll send it back over to you guys for now.
All right, give you a little wave over there,
Let's go
Megan.
Raptors.
Waving to everybody. Hey.
Let's go Raptors. Are we finished?
Excellent.
Are we still chanting?
Hey, no, you're good. You're good. So we've been watching these guys, these amazing players we all now know from the shape of their haircuts.
And Adrian, I think that we've turned the corner. It seems like the players are arriving at Nathan Phillips Square. We can see some of them over our shoulder walking on to the stage.
And what you may be noticing with some of them is in the way most of us will never go anywhere without our phones. They appear not to be going anywhere without their champagne
they're capturing
bottles.
the moments with phones. They are drinking the champagne. I mean, a lot of people are wondering, why are people wearing ski goggles after we won the championship? So why are all they're in California. What are they doing with ski goggles? Champagne showers, folks, champagne showers, and it happened all along the parade route today. Just imagine being a Toronto Raptors fan on that parade route and having Kawhi Leonard shower you with champagne.
There's Drake.
And
all
yes,
right.
the crowd's gonna go crazy.
What do you
when
figure
they
the
see
chances are he's going to perform?
Champagne Papi. Well, you know what? He had a surprise performance here in Nathan Phillips Square. A couple of summers ago, we had an old school like hip hop concert here, and Drake showed up and performed. So I'm thinking he put out 2 new songs over the weekend for the championship. Maybe he'll give us a couple of versions of those songs right
that
here
would be nice.
today.
Let's get a message to him. Well, there is the beautiful Larry O'Brien
the
cup
trophy, and they're letting
in
Kyle.
the hands of Kyle.
Kyle is carrying it in. Maybe
that looks like an old school.
he's got an old school Raptors jersey. Yeah, he's got the one of the original jerseys on there before we change things up. Look at that. It's
Beautiful.
here, folks. The Larry OB is on site at Nathan Phillips Square as our NBA champions Toronto Raptors get ready for a big party, and the party has been going since about 10 o'clock this morning when you and I first hit the airwaves here at Nathan Phillips Square. We were going to throw it over to them around 12:30 for said party, Adrian, but it is now, let me put on my glasses here. Are we pushing 3:18 in the afternoon Eastern Standard
That's just
Time?
how we roll in Toronto.
Woo! It has been a marathon, but I'm not complaining. We are enjoying every moment of it. And thank you, folks at home, for staying with us here on CBC News Network, CBC Television, and also listening to us to just watch it on TV because there's no more room.
No,
There's no more room down here for any more partiers and fans. They have filled this place. The helicopter shots are just incredible.
It's not often you actually get to see the city from that view.
With the streets packed with that many people, but the double-decker buses have arrived. You can see them there just outside the square, and the players are making their way to the main stage. and we are getting ready to hear the speeches, the players. I don't know if the folks can hear off in the distance. People are also setting off fireworks. Police are asking people to no pyrotechnics with other people around because it can be pretty dangerous. That's where we are, folks. Can you see us? Can you see Adrian and I? Can you see us right there amongst those 50,000?
If you saw those archways too, earlier today, some people were crawling all over those archways.
Yes.
And
We've
it
put a
actually
stop
only
to
took
that.
a few announcements.
To get them to come down.
Yeah, to get them to come down.
Looking at OG Anunoby there now, he was one player that I really missed during these playoffs. He was having such a great season, had an emergency appendectomy right before it started. And he's another guy that's lost a parent and had a great story. His dad, he's a university professor raised by him. I mean, this just some great stories on this team. Would have loved to see OG in this series, but we are going to see him in the future. He is one of the bright stars of this team.
And he is sticking with the Raptors.
He is sticking with the Raptors. He's one of those Masai finds. He got hurt in college. I think he only fell that low in the draft because people were afraid of the injury. But Masai and that eye for talent picked him up, and he's going to be a good one going forward, even though he didn't get any time throughout this playoffs. Is that Spicy P coming up the stairs, or P Skills? As his brother says, that's his other nickname, is P Skills.
He has, I don't know that we've seen him smile as much during the series as he has in the last 3 hours.
He has, that smile on all of their faces is just permanent, and they're like little kids, you know? These guys have grown up playing this game. They've been in the schoolyard, you know, waiting to do what Kawhi did in that Game 7. You imagine it all the time. You count down in your head, 3, 2, and you take that shot and you try to make it. And they saw Kawhi live that dream as teammates and help them to achieve their lifelong dream of being an NBA champion. As you see the Prime Minister coming on the stage there.
I think he's brought his two eldest kids here with him.
He has his kids with him right there, shaking hands. Those kids are like, this is a good day for Dad to be the PM because you get to hang out with the Toronto Raptors. Kind of a bonus there, kids.
I'm sure there are some terrible days.
Yeah. I'm sure, you know, him when his father was Prime Minister, got to meet some really cool people too when he was a kid, and he's passing that on to his kids. Look at him right there with the Larry O'Brien trophy. Is Kawhi, is that Kyle? Is Kyle going to let him hold it?
I don't think so.
No, Kyle is holding on that like his firstborn. He's not letting that go. Oh, there go the selfies. A shot of the trophy with the PM and Mr. Lowry. It is.
The thing is that the people in the crowd can't actually see this right now. So where they're standing behind stage is behind some scrims. So you haven't heard a huge crowd reaction yet because they may sense that they're there, but
they're not
seeing them. There's been no eyes on the
And
players yet.
I think they're waiting for the big reveal. And when that happens, this place is going to go crazy. Pandemonium. It really will be. Trying to see who else is there. So it looks like yeah, you're right. He's wearing that old school Stoudemire jersey. I had the opportunity to interview Damon Stoudemire as this team was going through the playoffs. He said he really thought that his old team could win this. He's now a college coach, but he was our first draft choice. So Kyle is paying some respects to the foundation of this team, and just like Kyle, Damon was a great point guard, and we have had a good legacy of some great guards. Now, is that Kawhi with his daughter? Kawhi with his daughter. He's not holding a trophy. And look, she has her name on the back of her jersey. She's good. She's got that number 2.
How bewildering this must be.
She's like, why is everybody yelling at my daddy? Why is everybody telling my daddy that he's the best? She looks a little tired. I think it was a bit of a drain, that 3-hour ride up here, but she's going to have some fond memories of this moment. Look at that. Oh, she's falling asleep.
Don't fall asleep, little one. Do not miss this.
There he is. No, her eyes are open. And Daddy's got her as they make their way up onto the stage. The anticipation is killing me here, Adrian. I'm sorry.
I know, you'll be all right. We have a pal back up with us here. Andrew from CBC Kids News is back joining us here.
Guys.
What's happening?
What are you thinking so far?
I'm like Mr. Drummond said. I can't wait anymore. I'm just.
There's Kawhi, his daughter, and the Prime Minister.
And his children.
Yeah, and the kids are saying hi to Kawhi's kids. It is a real family atmosphere down here even along the parade route, lots of families, lots of schools have brought out their children. Look at that, all the players there. Now he's
No, the Prime Minister is a tall man. So Marc Gasol is really tall.
And his kids are getting to hug. Look at that. It must be a real
Aren't they
treat.
lucky? That's great.
As they all enter, they are greeted by the Prime Minister. Be careful there, because Mr. Marc Gasol is a political kid. He knows his stuff. He's involved in some causes back home in space, especially when it comes to the migrant crisis.
Yes,
he went out on some of the boats then, and he's really, really been an advocate for those folks.
Yeah, he spent 10 days with an NGO trying to rescue the migrants in the Mediterranean. This is, again, one of the interesting things about the NBA, that its players have the freedom to express themselves sort of politically.
I actually did a story with CBC Kids News on athletes and politics.
Let's hear about it.
So it was so interesting. You know, I got to interview I got interviewed an athlete. She was really nice, and she's part of the LGBTQ community, and she told me about her experiences. It was great, and you know, I love seeing like Marc Gasol, like you said, and you know, it's great to see these players expressing their opinions because they're human beings as well. Right?
And it's their good influences, right?
Yeah.
And you know, when there was a famous line that came out of the White House going towards LeBron, talking about the whole shut up and dribble thing.
Yeah,
and these players made it very clear, no, we're part of the social fabric of these cities, and we have opinions about what happens in them. And it's important that they share them too.
I can't imagine anyone tells Marc Gasol to shut up and dribble.
Oh, is that Herbie Kuhn? We hear Herbie. Are we here? Adrian, it's time.
Oh my God.
It's time. We have been waiting. Let's take it right to the stage.
To help us kickstart our celebrations this afternoon, would you please welcome to the stage the mayor of this great city. Please welcome Mayor John Tory. The president and CEO of Maple Leaf Sports and Entertainment, Michael Friisdahl. The Premier of Ontario, Doug Ford. The Chairman of Rogers Communications, Edward Rogers. The President and CEO of Bell Canada, George Cope. The Chairman of the Board of Maple Leaf Sports and Entertainment, Larry Tannenbaum. The Prime Minister of Canada. Please welcome the Right Honorable Justin Trudeau. And we welcome all other dignitaries and elected officials in attendance today.
To the T-Dot, the 6 with Larry in the mix, where Kawhi shooting from the corner, posing for the bigs. It's the the city where we all speak patois, proper English. Raptors is my squad, that's why I sing this. Bleed red and white like Coca-Cola Classic. Some people I know still have their jerseys in the plastic. Fourth quarter gets drastic, so we pour a little liquor out and turn it up inside Jurassic. Spicy peas, the salt, and Danny Green on fire already. We just added the gasoline. X-Drizzy, we love where we from. Every 2.8 million. Sing on. I'm from the T-Dot. Reppin' everywhere I go. Reppin' everywhere I go. Everybody from the cold. Everybody from the cool. This is where we call it home. This is where we call it home. Chill. I'm from the T-Dot. Reppin' everywhere I go. Reppin' everywhere I go. Million people at your door. Million people at your door. This is where we call it home. This is where we call it home. I'm from the T-Dot. Reppin' everywhere I go. Reppin' everywhere I go. Everybody from the cold. Everybody from the cool. This is where we call it home. This is where we call it home. Chill. I'm from the T-Dot. Reppin' everywhere I go. Reppin' everywhere I go. Million people at your door. Million people at your door. This is where we call it home. This is where we call it home. We wanted to win in Toronto, and we have won in Toronto.
Fans, are you ready for your NBA World Championship, Toronto Raptors? I got one question for you. Are you ready? Basketball fans, your 2019 NBA champion, Toronto Raptors! Let's start with the coaching staff. Head athletic trainer, Scott McCullough. Director of Sports Science, Alex McKechnie. Video coordinator, John Goodwillie. Your Raptors 905 head coach, Jama Maklalela. And now our assistant coaches, starting with Eric Corey. Jamal McClure. Jeremy Castleberry. Jim Sen. Patrick Matumbo. Phil Handy. Nate Bjorkgren. Sergio Scariolo. Adrian Griffin. And now, let's meet your 2019 NBA champion, Toronto Raptors players. Starting with guard, number 8, Jordan Lloyd. At forward, number 13, Malcolm Miller. At center, number 15, Eric Moreland. At forward, numero 25, number 25, Chris Boucher. At forward, Jeremy Lin. At guard, number 20, Jody Meeks. At guard, number 1, Patrick McCaw. At guard, number 24, Norman Powell. At guard, number 23, he's steady Freddy. Give it up for Fred Van Vliet. And at center, number 9, Serge Ibaka. Toronto, let's welcome the head coach of your Toronto Raptors, Nick Nurse. The general manager of your Raptors is Bobby Webster. And your team president, the architect, the man is Masai Ujiri. Barcelona, this is Marc Gasol. Out of UNC, the money man from three-point land, wearing number 14. Give it up for Danny Money Green. We keep it spicy at the forward, representing Cameroon, number 43, Spicy P. This is Pascal Siakam. He is your 5-time NBA All-Star from North Philly to your city, and NBA World Champion, number
It is my distinct pleasure at this time to introduce the mayor of Toronto, the greatest city in the world, John Tory.
Well, good afternoon, and to the greatest fans in the world, welcome, bienvenue à l'Hôtel de Ville, welcome to Toronto City Hall, home of the Toronto Raptors 2019 NBA champions on We the North Day. And it's We the North Day 2019 because I'm sure this is just the first of many times we will celebrate here together our beloved Toronto Raptors. We are here today to proudly welcome to City Hall the players, the coaches, the owners, and the staff of the 2019 NBA champion Raptors. And you know, on behalf of all of us, all of you, all the people watching across this city and across this country, it hardly seems adequate to say this to our beloved Raptors, but I will say it anyway. Thank you for inspiring us. Thank you for making us proud. Thank you for bringing us together like never before. Thank you for winning in such spectacular fashion. Now, beyond saying thank you, there are two other things we want to do as a city to recognize this great championship for Toronto and for Canada. First, just in case people can't find their way, though I know I saw most of you at the original Jurassic Park, but to help people get there many more times during the season and in playoff runs to come, and in recognition of this first historic championship, we will be dedicating Bremner Boulevard from Lakeshore to York Street as Raptors Way. Now, somewhere here, Raptor, you gotta bring up, there it is. There is the sign you will see for Raptors Way. Second, it is my honor as mayor, on behalf of everybody in the City of Toronto, including my colleagues on City Council, but all the people of Toronto, to present the entire Toronto Raptors team with the key to the city. What you have accomplished together, is deserving of the highest honor that this city can offer. And we have this framed recognition of the key, which we hope can find a special place in your locker room to remind you how grateful we are, how much we love you, and to inspire you to many repeats. Now, then there is the matter of the key itself, because there actually is a key to the city. Who better to present the key to the city to on behalf of all of his teammates and all of the coaching staff than the MVP of the NBA Finals, the King of the North, Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi, and maybe I should refer to you as Your Majesty, you already have the keys to our hearts. I'm not sure exactly what else this key opens, but you should know that every door in this city is open to you and to your teammates, and if you find one that doesn't open, you call us and we'll look after it. We honor all of your teammates with this key, because as you've said many times, it's been a team effort like no other. But on behalf of all the people of the City of Toronto, the greatest fans in the world, may I simply say directly to you, you are family. You are one of us. This city, and this country love you. And we look forward to seeing you and the whole team back next year to do this again.
Thank you, Mayor Tory. Thank you very much, Mayor. It is my honor to introduce your Prime Minister, Justin Trudeau.
World champions! This was an incredible victory for the Raptors, but for the fans as well. You stood behind those Raptors every day, win, loss, every single day. You showed what Canada is made of, people who believe. But I gotta say, this incredible win by this incredible team was so Canadian. It was done with sportsmanship, with elegance, with compassion, and mostly with incredible hard work. The diversity this team represents is that of the entire country, of the entire world. And what we saw here was the country coming together, and that's what we celebrate. I'm not going to stay long. I just have one big request. We love this celebration so much. We love this team so much. We want them to do it again next year. Merci tout le monde! Go Raptors!
Thank you, Prime Minister. All right, it is my distinct pleasure to introduce the chairman of MLSC, Mr. Larry Tannenbaum. Congratulations. Larry.
Our Toronto Raptors, wow. NBA World Champions. Spectacular athleticism, one goal, tremendous will, clear vision. Raptors are #1. Our Toronto Raptors brought it home to you. They are the best of the best. And you all carried the flag. You all supported this team. You all let them know how much you care. You are the best fans in the league. And the Raptors are the champions. Let's go, Raptors! 4 rounds. Orlando, Philly, Milwaukee, Golden State. Every possession, every basket, every steal, every block, we all stood with the Raptors and lived every moment together. We never gave up because our Raptors never gave up. They wanted to make something great happen here, and they did. Our Raptors brought home the championship, a united team, for their fans, and that means you, for Toronto, for Canada. The Raptors united an entire country with 50 Jurassic Parks. Nobody has ever done that before. Let's hear it for our Toronto Raptors. Matt, thank you for the introduction.
Okay, so I just want, if you're seeing pictures of the stage but hearing other sorts of sounds, occasionally you'll see pictures of people running. What is happening here in Nathan Phillips Square is that the crowd every now and then gets panicky and people are fleeing out of it. You hear rumors, let's just say we have to say they're just rumors at the moment, of weapons or shots fired. And then suddenly the crowd will all move in one direction and then move in the other. In front of me on Queen Street, and I apologize, it's not necessarily a shot you can see at this point, but we just saw thousands of people running west along Queen Street, then east along Queen Street, then west again. The barricades, in some cases, seem to be down. It's not entirely clear. if this is a matter of crowds being hysterical because there's a rumor that goes through, or if something actually happening. We know that the police have been very active running through here, telling everyone to get down, telling all the reporters to get down. There are lots of people also. I mean, keep in mind, this crowd has been very, very good all day long. It is getting hot. Some people are passing out. That also causes some people to freak out. But the bigger concern is what sent the crowds running with a fair amount of panic along Queen Street and here out of Nathan Phillips Square. Some people are starting to leave now, not necessarily because they've seen something, but because they are legitimately terrified. Dwight, you're joining us at the moment now. What have you been seeing?
I was just on the phone with some Toronto police contacts of mine, and they are reporting an incident at Bay and Albert, which would be just around Bay and Queen, which is where we saw the trouble crowd. The reports are of shots being fired and possibly a female being hurt, but this is all preliminary information. But this is what police officers are hearing on their own radios about the fears of what is happening. And it's been a good day so far, the officers are saying, but when you get this many people together, they said, we don't want to say it, but these things happen, and we expected something to happen. It is preliminary information, but there are reports of Bay and Albert near Bay and Queen of somebody, and there possible being a shot being fired. Maybe Matt Devlin has some more information for us.
Here, stay together. Okay, we're here to celebrate, which we will, but I just want everybody to just take a moment. Please stay strong. There is an emergency that is being dealt with. So please, from the bottom of our hearts up here on the stage to your hearts out in the crowd, please everybody just stay calm. Relax. We're dealing with the situation that is close by, and we're going to have all the information here to us momentarily. So if everybody now could just take a moment, we would really appreciate that. And as soon as I have more information, I will certainly get it back to you as soon as possible. You know that, right? We're here to celebrate. This is about love, it's about rejoicing, it's about the Toronto Raptors, it's about you, the greatest fans in the world. You guys are the greatest fans in the world. Say it all the time with my great broadcast partners, Jack Armstrong and Leo Routon, Sherman Hamilton, Paul Jones, Eric Smith. Wherever we go, you're there cheering on this team. So at this moment, we appreciate your understanding. We really do, so thank you very much. And as soon as we have some more information, you know that I will pass it on to you.
What is important about what you just heard there?
I'm going to get an update and I'll be right back. Thank you, everyone.
What is important about what you just heard from Matt Devlin, the Toronto Raptors play-by-play announcer there, is that he's not asking people to leave Nathan Phillips Square. They're not asking people at this point to leave, just to tell everyone to take a breath, to appreciate that the police are doing the best they can. They have not given us the exact nature of what they call the emergency. There's lots of rumors that were flying through the crowds about a weapon or shots fired. It's hot. A number of people have passed out. And what happens when a crowd starts to move, we've all seen it, move very, very fast, as people get pushed over. That, a little bit of that was happening as well. But again, it's worth repeating that this crowd of possibly as many as 2 million people in the city today have been extraordinarily good. People being pushed over were being then helped up. We're just going to listen in for the events, and if we need to break back in and speak, we will. But for now, let's hope the party comes back.
Who have made this happen today? And how about our head coach, Nick Nurse? First-time head coach in the NBA. He listens, he leads, putting together a coaching staff that works with professionalism, dedication, and true caring for each and every player, making adjustments from minute to minute throughout every game, and sharing the dedication to being the best. Nick, you and your coaching staff played a tremendous role in this championship. We all feel the pride of being championships because of you. Thank you, coaches. Winning a championship takes leadership, teamwork, and support. And I want to thank my co-owners, George Cope, CEO of Bell, and Edward Rogers, Chairman of the Board of Rogers, our MLSE Board of Directors, our executive team, and all of our employees for their commitment in running Maple Leaf Sports and Entertainment to the highest standards. We care, and we will always provide the best environment for our athletes and for our fans. And now to you, our fans. Every member of this spectacular Raptors team can hear you. Over 2,000 Raptor fans in Oakland, our team could hear you. 50 Jurassic Parks across Canada, they can see you. To the millions of fans out today, this is your team, your city, your celebration. Thank you from your team, the Toronto Raptors, and the 37 million Canadians you represent. We hear you. Let's go Raptors.
Thank you very much, Mr. Tannenbaum. As Mr. T said, when this next gentleman came here 6 years ago, he said, "We will win." Well, we have won, and we're going to keep winning. Let's hear it for the president of your Toronto Raptors, Masai Ujiri.
Is thank these unbelievable players here for bringing this championship, and our coaching staff, our medical staff, our basketball front office, and our ownership for giving us the opportunity. I also want to thank our families because they put up with us throughout this journey. Lastly, I want to thank the fans, the people of Canada, and all over the world that have supported the Toronto Raptors. I have no doubt in my mind that we will win in Toronto, and we will win some more in Toronto. God bless you.
Thank you, Masai. Not only Masai, there's so many people that put in the hard work for the Toronto Raptors that are there 24/7. This next gentleman I'm going to introduce you to was right there side by side, making all the big deals and making it all happen. Let's hear for the general manager, Bobby Webster.
I just want to say thank you to all the fans. When I first came here, we went to Halifax, we've been to Vancouver, we've been to Montreal, Ottawa, Victoria, and now we're in Toronto! And I see all the flags, we the North, everyone on the whole trip, we the North, we the North. I think we got a new mantra, and I'm gonna lead it for you guys right now. It's called We the Champs. We the Champs. We the Champs.
We the Champs. Let's hear it. Keep it going for the head coach of your Toronto Raptors, Nick Nurse.
Yo, Twin!
Thank you. Hang on a second. I'm going to do a quick show of hands here. How many people watched Game 6 in Oakland the other night? Hey, I just want to say, first of all, thank you to the great players. Man, was given a great team to coach. Give them a round of applause for me. Awesome. Unbelievable toughness, courage, work, determination, togetherness. Man, they were awesome. They deserved it. They really deserved to win the title. Thank you to my coaching staff. Prepared great so these guys could go out and play their best. Played great, developed the players all year, put great game plans together, all that stuff. But this thing is really special because of you people. Never seen anything like that parade. I'm sure I never will again. That was really something today. Thank you all for coming out. One last thing, hold on a second. One last thing. I think it was Bono who said the world needs more Canada. The world just got it. Congratulations.
This next individual I want to bring up to the stage really doesn't need an introduction. He's been here 7 years. He's a 5-time All-Star. He's North Philly's finest. He's Bay Street's finest. You know who he is. You know. Let me hear it. Come on now. He wants a little more. The man that's got all the heart. All the heart. Let's hear for Kyle Lowry.
First and foremost, I want to thank all the fans that we have out here. Give yourselves a round of applause because we wouldn't be doing this for you if it wasn't for you guys. So give yourselves a hand. I'm not going to stay here too long, but this group of guys, coaches, general manager, president, board of governors, it's a small knit group, and we did this together. We fought every day, we practiced hard, we worked hard, and we just kept our faith. And at the end of the day, y'all always gonna be my brothers, always. And we are now world champs together. And that's all that really matters. But I want to thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate it. It's been a long time coming. And thank you guys, appreciate it.
Kalo! Kyle Lowry! All right, you know who I have coming up here next? Spicy. Oh yeah! He's all kind of spicy. Let's hear it for Spicy P. And wait a minute. The Green Ranger, Danny Money Green. Y'all want the mic? All right, you got him. Danny's gonna do a little interview here.
It's my first time doing this. First, I want to thank my teammates. You know, you guys have been amazing. I know I haven't been able to give much on the court for you guys, but hopefully I've helped you guys, you know, in the locker room a little bit with some leadership. Now, in all seriousness, I know I've been a pain in the ass all year trying to be a player coach and teach you guys some habits and things and how to be a champion. But you guys have taught me a lot, man, this year, and I really appreciate you guys and having my back and encouraging me, even when I had some struggles throughout the way, so I really appreciate you guys. Thank you. And to the fans, I really want to thank you guys for embracing me. I know I'm the other guy in the trade. I really appreciate you guys embracing me with open arms as the other guy in the trade and making me feel at home and allowing me to enjoy this ride and win the championship. So thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Hopefully we can do it another year.
Danny Green! we got Spicy P, and we need Fred Van Vliet down here. Freddie V, come on down. Yeah, you, Mr. Fourth Quarter. Let's hear from Mr. Fourth Quarter himself. Pascal, I know you want to say thanks to the fans, so I'm going to turn the mic over to you right now, and then we're going to give it to Freddie. Oh, you got the mic already.
Hey man, I just want to say thank you guys, man. The support has been unbelievable. So excited to be here. I'm glad we did it for you guys. You guys deserve this. And you know, we world champs, so let's enjoy this. Thank you. Spicy P, Spicy P.
Spicy P and Freddie V. Fred, you think about this team in your journey, a G League champion, now an NBA champion, and I know when you look out onto the crowd and you think about bet on yourself, well you did, and you think about this, what comes to mind? Who wants to hear you?
I ain't got a whole lot for y'all, man. I just truly want to say that you guys should really enjoy this moment. This is it's a very special moment, not only for us as an organization, but for the city, the country of Canada, and me personally. You guys kill us when we lose. You killed us when we got swept 2 years in a row. So you better celebrate this shit for the rest of the summer until next year. We delivered. We delivered. Now it's your turn to deliver for us. Enjoy it, man.
They will, you know they will. Mafusi Chef, come on down. Norman Powell, come on. Yeah, Norm. We want to hear from my Fuzi Chef, Serge Ibaka. How about this? You're cooking it up.
How hungry are you? How hungry are you? You know what? One thing me and my teammates, we know you guys was very hungry for so many years, right? I'm right or no? Me and my team, we know that you guys was so hungry for so many years. You guys be waiting for this moment. That's why me and my teammates, we cook for you this trophy right here. Yes. And I just want to thank you for always being here for us. Since my first time I got here, me and my teammates, you guys never give up, man. You know what I'm saying? Even when people never believe in us, you guys always believe in us. Right? So like Freddie said, we need to enjoy this shit all summer.
Let's hear it for Serge Ibaka, the shot blocker. Playoff Powell. Norman Playoff Powell.
Yeah. We world champions!
Honestly, from the bottom of my heart, stick with me for a minute. I'm losing my voice, just enjoying this moment with my teammates in this organization and the fans. But I've been here the second longest on the team, right behind Kyle. Been through all the ups and the downs of the playoffs, my 4 years here, being so close to making it to the finals, my rookie season, and to come full circle and be able to stand here on this stage with a group of guys, with a group of men, with the front office and the organization owners is a blessing. It's a blessing to you guys. Just to be able to share this moment. I'm so proud and so thankful for all the work that these guys have put in. You guys were along the ride with us every step of the way. So like my boy Freddie said, man, enjoy this moment, enjoy this time, enjoy this championship with this group of guys behind us, and turn up all summer, man, because I'm with y'all. Let's go, baby.
What it do, baby? What it do, baby? We got Chris Boucher from Montreal. Show that flag. Show that flag. Two-time finals MVP. Only 3 men in the history of the game have won it with 2 teams. Only 3. And we got one of them. They say he's the greatest two-way player in the world. You know what I say? After the 2019 postseason, he's the greatest player in the world. When he came here, what did he say? I'm a fun guy. Well, let me tell you what, how much fun you having now. Yeah, that's what fun guys do. They spread the fun. And that's exactly what he did. Kawhi Leonard. Everybody in town. Kawhi and Dine. Heck, the plant guy had housewarming gifts. We got 2 of them up here. We got 2 coactuses right here. For Kawhi Leonard, greatest player in the world. And you know what? He dropped something on us the other day, the Larry O.B. And there it is. I want to bring up the greatest player in the world, number 2, two-time Finals MVP, world champion, a fun guy, and a man with a coactus waiting for him.
I just want to say thank y'all for welcoming me here after the trade with open arms, man. It made my experience that much better. This group of guys let me do what I do on the floor. Coach Nick let me do what I do. And now we got a championship. Thank you. And like they said, enjoy this moment, and have fun with it. Ha, 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 ha.
Yeah! What it do, baby? Kalo, back on the mic.
MVP.
Boardman gets paid. All right, here we go. Now look it. I know if I say something, we did it earlier. I know if I say something, you guys know what to do. So if I say Chip, you say Chip. Chip. You know who's here? He's going to say a few words. The love of Toronto, the love of the country. So if I say Chip, what do you say? Chip. Chip. With his whole world at his fingertips, along with the rest of the Toronto Raptors, Drake.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Ron Burgundy from the Channel 4 News team.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
I was talking earlier today, and I was saying that, you know, a lot of people use the term "you deserve this" as like a negative thing, like, hey, you deserve that. You deserve that. And I just want to let you know that I watched an interview that my brother Kawhi did the other day, and they asked him, what would it mean for all of us to experience this moment together? And he said, well, you gotta ask somebody that's from there. And I just want you to look around at all of us that are from here and let him know exactly what this means tonight because you deserve this. This is a talented, relentless group of guys that put it all on the line and sacrifice everything for each and every one of y'all this year. And I want you to know that these moments are few and far between. So today, I know you'll get on your phone and you'll look at your pictures and you'll look at the clips online, whatever outlets post. But right now, this is what I want you to do. This is what I do at shows that are really important, and this is one of the most important moments I've ever been on stage in my life. So this is what I want you to do. I want you to turn to somebody that you don't know, and I want you to give them a hug. I want you to tell them congratulations, because we're from the greatest city in the world, and we are the NBA 2019 champions of the world. Make some noise for the Toronto Raptors. Give somebody a hug today. Hey! That's what I like to see. I like to see all that love. Please, I know you made a lot of noise today, but can you please make some noise for this incredible team and this incredible staff one last time? And I hope that all these guys will join me this year, because we're bringing OVO Fest back, so I hope we can go crazy. Hey! I go by the name of Drake. I love each and every one of y'all. I hope you enjoy this moment. Like I said, you deserve this in the best way possible. Make some noise for your team, the greatest in the world.
Thank you, Drake. Here they are, the 2019 World Champions. Thank you to the greatest fans in the world. Here's your anthem.
Exhale, Toronto. Let it all out. We have been here waiting for this moment today, the team hitting the stage. We were hoping that Drake would give us a couple of songs, but
I know, 1, 2, 3,
he's
maybe
there.
4.
You put out 2 new tunes for this. We thought you'd give us something, but they are playing the appropriate Drake song right now. Started from the bottom, and now we are here. This man has been with this team for a lot of the season. He's been with them for most of the playoffs. You were down in Oakland bringing us the great fandom of the traveling Canadians that met you down there in the Bay Area.
I've seen some of them here today.
There you go.
Every time we turned around and saw you in Oakland, I mean, it was almost hilarious. It was like you're the Where's Waldo of sports coverage. Turn around, oh, there's Greg in the dressing room. There's Greg saying, Masai, wait, Masai, wait. You've had a heck of a run yourself.
Yeah, I mean, look, it was, this is not work. This is fun. I mean, we're down there watching basketball, and you know, if I wasn't working, I'd want to be there anyways, and I get to go all access behind the scenes. I mean, I am not complaining. It was an unbelievable ride.
I want to get to some more of the season in a moment, but we had a great moment here today.
Oh, yeah, that
Adrian.
was hilarious.
Probably one of my favorite moments of the day. You see the guy that's singing behind us?
Yeah.
How did he get a CBC microphone and was like spitting over the crowd? Like, what happened there? How did you pull that off?
That's real live TV. I saw the moment. I saw him hanging over, and I thought, let's try this. What's the worst that could happen? I mean, it's big upside, and if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. I'll make a joke and we'll move on. But he actually kind of thought about it for a second, then there was that opening, and I said, come on, I'll just throw it. And he kind of shrugged his shoulders. I threw it up. He made the catch. I still don't know what he said. You heard it. What did he say?
He was shouting at us. He's like, I don't know who this guy is.
He's got a nice suit, though.
Yeah, he complimented you. Hey, you get a compliment from Champagne Pappy about your suit. That's good.
I got to tell you, there was a moment afterwards, walking in here, Drake was coming off the bus, and he saw me. I said, thank you. He walked over and gave me a fist bump.
Which hand?
I think we have a friendship now. It was this hand right here.
I'll take a little of that, too. Thank you. Very nice.
So I got the old Drake fist bump. That's acceptance right there. I think we're friends now.
I think we want to share that with the folks at home.
Yeah, let's have a look at it in case you missed
see
it.
that earlier. You have to see this, folks.
Live on CBC. We're live right now. I'm going to throw the mic to Drake. Here we go.
Hey, coming to you live from the big city with the greatest in the world, the champions. I don't even know who this is. He got on a nice plaid jacket. We out here. Hey. We got one with the dip.
That was amazing.
It was amazing.
Yeah, well done, you.
When I was saying that was amazing, I was talking about my catch there.
It could have gone horribly wrong if you hadn't been able to toss it up or catch it.
That's the beauty of live television, right? You got to take risks. That was, I mean, the payoff is so amazing.
And you got a lot of pop stars who might not have played along, but he comes across as a nice guy.
He's in a good mood today. There's no doubt about it. He's a happy guy. I think he's willing to play along.
Yeah.
When you were in Oakland and you were talking with the team, what was the interview that you found kind of the most exciting?
You know what? There was a couple, but Serge Ibaka.
Yeah.
I mean, as the season went on, I just realized how much personality this guy has. And the other thing that I think people in this country and in this city will love is that he has really fallen in love with Canada. He says this is his home now. He loves it here. He doesn't want to leave. He's been trying to beg Kawhi to stay. He had, I mean, if you watch his YouTube show, he had Kawhi on, and he's begging him to stay. He has nothing but great things to say about this country and this city. And so, I mean, hey, I mean, we actually talked to Ibaka today. Let's listen to what he had to say.
I love this city. This is my city. It's my home now. You know what I'm saying? Because I got friends now. They're like family now. And then you see how people love us here. So, of course, you always want to go somewhere where people love you. You know, people care about you. And those people who are here, they come here to support us because they love us, you know.
Your fans know that you have a cooking show on YouTube.
Yes.
You had Kawhi Leonard on there. You begged him to come back. Do you think you made any headway? You think you maybe convinced him to come back?
Let's hope he come back. You know what I'm saying? Because we all needed him.
No, nobody wants to commit to whether or not Kawhi's coming back.
No kidding.
And you know what? I talked to Danny Green, and this was earlier on in the season, and I said, do you get any inkling, do you get any feeling? And he said, I have never been able to read that guy. He's played several seasons with him, and first, obviously, in San Antonio, now here in Toronto. He says he cannot get a read on him. And he says nobody can. There is nobody that knows, except for Kawhi Leonard, whether or not he's coming back to play here in Toronto. And Kawhi Leonard may not even know at this point. He may still be literally deciding whether or not he wants to come back here and play in Toronto.
Well, I hope we've tipped the scales in our favor today, because he sure received a lot of love in person from about 2 million fans right here today. It's just incredible.
And listen, people have hung out. They have stayed longer than some might have, actually. They are just now starting to stream out. There was an incident.
Yes.
Toronto police say 2 people are in custody. A woman they are reporting was shot at the edge of Nathan Phillips Square when that happened. Boy, you sure see a crowd.
Bay and Albert, and it was scary for us as broadcasters, because we were told to get down up here because the situation was unfolded. The scary thing was just seeing this crowd crush. Like, everybody was moving away from that side of the square when that happened. We were happy to see things get under control so quickly. I mean, I'm worried as a parent. I've got my kids down here. A lot of us have our children down here watching this. And as we were saying throughout this broadcast, Adrian, how we were hoping people would keep it safe, keep it classy, because you don't get this many people in one area like this together without something happening, and all it takes is a couple of people to ruin it for everybody. And quick arrest there. We don't have all the details coming for you, but overall, it was a safe day when you have 2 million people in one spot like
I'm going to have to interrupt you for a second just to say thank you and goodbye to the folks who've been watching on the CBC main network in Newfoundland and Labrador. Thank you for sticking with us. We know this is your team, too.
Yes, they are. Great basketball player out of Newfoundland, Alex English, back in the day. Good kid.
For everyone else still hanging out, let's just talk just for a moment about that incident again, because initially Matt Devlin, who is the Raptors play-by-play, did a pretty remarkable thing. He got on stage very quickly. It was clear they were not moving the Prime Minister. They weren't moving the players. That suggested right away that they didn't feel there was an imminent threat. And he realized that his job was to just get people to calm down.
Calm the crowd.
You know, we've got pictures of like a stroller being trampled. The little one was okay, only because her father lifted her up
grabbed
above
her out of the stroller and pulled
his
her out.
head.
Yeah, so.
But the key was to make sure people stopped running. They ran west along Queen Street in a mad trample. They ran west, everybody running away
right through
from
where we
the
would
shots.
see the skating rink here at Nathan Phillips Square is covered, and they ran right across that. It was a scary moment. We're showing some of the viz now.
The amazing thing about it is everything on stage continued because there was a whole part of this section of this square that didn't even realize something was happening.
A lot of people here didn't know what was going on.
And here in the back, we're seeing people being trampled. We're seeing people crying. We're seeing people upset. It was a really crazy moment.
It could have been a really bad moment and marred this day, but kudos goes out to our emergency services, everybody from our paramedics, you know, the ambulance crews, police, security officers, everybody here involved today. There was a lot of hard work and planning that goes into trying to pull off something of this magnitude, and for the most part, it was a safe day.
Well, and kudos seriously to the people of Toronto, you know, throughout this playoff, but
city.
also on this day in particular, as that parade was snaking its way through the city and they would crowd around it, the police just had to ask them to move, and they would. Now, in terms of whether it's an actual situation unfolding or anxiety about it, at this point it's hard to tell, but we do know that the Eaton Center, which is not that far away, about a block or two away,
Basically
is actually
across the street,
is on lockdown at the moment. Again, why is that? Is that because they're looking for the suspects, the 2 are already in custody, or is it a
could
bit
be
of
them
anxiety?
also trying to make sure that all these people don't just crowd into that shopping center and make that an unsafe place as people try to make their way to the subways. Because it was difficult getting them all in here. It's going to be another thing trying to get them out as they clear the square here and leave a mess behind, but it was a lot of fun.
The cleanup crews move in pretty quickly, you know.
Yes.
Again, I think you're looking at some of the pictures of
This is
people
the
leaving
disturbance
again.
from earlier.
You can see how that happening in a crowd might send the rumors flying as fast as the feet.
Adrian, I'm sure you've covered incidents like this. You know when something happens, when people are unaware, when they're scared,
Yep.
they tend to move in packs like that, and it could have been a really, really dangerous situation here.
Well, the police are in fact telling us that not only did they have 2 people in custody, but they
Also
recovered weapons.
yes.
So.
And they were close by, and they were all over. I would say if you had a couple of million people in here, you had thousands of officers and I guess and other security staff from the different buildings, from Nathan Phillips Square, from our own Toronto City Hall security. So there was a lot of security here, but we're here for celebration, and anytime you get this many people together in one place, you can have some problems, and it only takes 1 or 2 people to cause it.
It is a big city.
Yes, it is.
It is a big city. Greg, let's talk about a little bit more about the reason why we're actually here today, which is about some of these players. I'm trying to identify yet another moment you had with them. We have some more tape. Did you have another favorite?
There were so many. We had Norm Powell, who grabbed my mic at one point and said, I don't know, he just walked up and grabbed the mic, and I said, go ahead. There was also a moment where I was on the back of one bus. Kyle Lowry is on the front of another bus holding the trophy, and I just got his attention. I said, Kyle, and I just motioned, can I throw the mic? He's like, okay. So I threw the mic to him as well. It wasn't just Drake. We had a practice run with Kyle.
What sport did you play? You were able to throw those mics so well. Were you a quarterback?
I played a little baseball, but those were just the underhand. And Kyle.
That's it right there.
There you are.
Kyle with the perfect throw back.
We got our family, our friends here. We got Future the Prince here. We got Drake back there. We got everybody here. The city is amazing. Look at the turnout, and we ain't even halfway there, and we've been on the boat or the bus for 2 hours. We appreciate y'all.
And we appreciate
Look at that perfect throw. Right into my arms. And I got to say, I love the sweater, the David Stoudemire first ever Raptor. I love it.
NBA Rookie of the Year with our first draft pick. We had some wins in the early. Let's go through the day and talk about some of the other players you were lucky enough to get a chance to talk to today. Let's start with Spicy P, a fan favorite.
Who does not love Pascal Siakam? And obviously, I had some fun with him, and he loves to play around. Let's take a look at what he had to say.
I just want to say thank you guys, man. The support has been unbelievable. So excited to be here. I'm glad we did it for you guys. You guys deserve this. And we world champs, so let's enjoy this. Thank you. Spicy P. Spicy P.
I ain't got a whole lot for y'all, man. I just truly want to say that you guys should really enjoy this moment. This is it's a very special moment, not only for us as an organization, but for the city, the country of Canada, and me personally. You guys kill us when we lose. You killed us when we got swept 2 years in a row. We delivered. We delivered. Now it's your turn to deliver for us. Enjoy it, man.
I want to bring up the greatest player in the world. Number 2, two-time Finals MVP, world champion, a fun guy, and a man with a coactus waiting for him.
I just want to say thank y'all for welcoming me here after the trade with open arms, man. It made my experience that much better. This group of guys let me do what I do on the floor. Coach Nick let me do what I do. And now we got a championship. Thank you. And like they said, enjoy this moment, and have fun with it. Ha, 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 ha.
Look at the reaction there from everybody.
And you know
what
why.
was that, by the way?
So in his opening press conference, there was just a meme of this laugh that he did. And I'm not.
I can't even do it. I don't know what that laugh was.
It was. You go on the internet, you can find it. It's incredible. And everybody, had their own meme. They did the NBA on TNT theme song to that.
Everybody
laugh.
made fun of.
I mean, Kawhi seems so animated today. What's going on?
Hey, you gotta be. It's a once in a lifetime opportunity. It's amazing.
I mean, look at him there. How's he look?
He's enjoying himself. It's supposed to. It's fun.
Do you think this will help re-sign Kawhi?
Hopefully it does. They gotta cheer more though. They gotta get louder for him.
But tell these guys, tell the fans.
Yo, I don't know how to tell them, but they gotta get louder. Hopefully he listens.
Are you having conversations with Kawhi behind the scenes saying, come on, re-sign?
I don't know, but you know what I mean? Like,
You want him back though?
I want him back for sure, but at the end of the day, I gotta let him make his decision himself, Right. Hopefully the fans and everything we build can help him.
I'm just watching Kawhi over there. Come in here, Joe, get a shot. Kawhi soaking up the mood there, soaking up the atmosphere. See if we get spicy pea. See if we get a spicy pea chant.
We got it.
Spicy pea.
Another great moment there with Greg and Spicy P. Fans are so envious of you getting to hang out and get so up close and personal when you're doing these interviews.
But did you see all the smiles from Kawhi and all the fist pumps?
It's not how we're used to seeing him.
No,
Not at all.
It's incredible. I don't know. Maybe this had an effect on him. I mean,
We're sure hoping it does. I mean, he is the kind of player, he doesn't get too up when things are going great. He doesn't get too down. He is known for having an even keel. No even keel today. That man looked like a happy man today.
And people here were pretty happy. I mean, they don't often cheer for politicians, right? That we accept this. But when the mayor, John Tory, said that they were going to name that sort of stretch of Bremner Boulevard from like Lakeshore to York, Raptors Way, that made people pretty happy.
You saw my hands.
You jumped up and down.
My hands go. Because I loved when we did Blue Jays Way. It is great to have Raptors Way. We've got a Maple Leaf Square. Maybe we'll get a Maple Leaf.
All right, we'll get there. Nick Nurse also said something that really resonated with people. That he quoted Bono, saying the world needs more Canada.
Great quote.
He says, and they just got it. Another moment that people here really love.
Hey, can I say how Canada really has? I mean, I get choked up when I talking to all these fans from all over the country, from every province, and I'm seeing the excitement. And then they show the footage of people in Saskatchewan, and they fill the football stadium. You see people in Halifax celebrating, in BC. It's incredible that this really has become Canada's team.
The unifying power of sport, and it really has brought this country together. One of my favorite moments from this is you actually in Oakland with the Canadians down there, and there was one night after a game, they would not leave that court, and they stood on that court, and what did they sing, Greg?
They sang the national anthem. They chanted "We the North." It was incredible. We actually did roll call one day. I just said, we had a crowd of people. I said, who's from BC? Who's from Alberta? Who's from Manitoba? We didn't have anybody from Saskatchewan that day, but we had every other province covered. It was pretty amazing.
I just want to show you this. This is a live shot of a part of downtown Toronto, not far from the Eaton Centre. This is Queen and Bay, if you know the city, which is really only like a block or two from where we're sitting right now.
Basically the center of our town, right around
Absolutely.
the Eaton Centre, kind of kitty corner to Yonge and Dundas, which a lot of tourists when they come to this town would know.
Absolutely. So this is in the area, we believe, where the woman was shot. We know that police have arrested 2 people. They have recovered weapons. The Eaton Centre is on lockdown. These are all terrible things to have happened, but if we can just say, given the speed with which people were moving, the panic in their faces, that we're not, at this point, talking about something significantly worse is remarkable. Police on bikes were really, really quick to try to get people to settle down. As were, you know, full credit to the Raptors play-by-play official Matt Devlin, trying to get everybody just
He did a great job on that
down.
stage. And we're getting some information now. They were told that 2 people are in custody, 2 weapons recovered, at least three people with non-life-threatening or not serious injuries. We did hear earlier that one person was definitely hit by a bullet. And it is sad that, you know, we even have to be talking about this, Adrian, because for the majority of all the hours we spent here today, it was there was the fear in the air that when you have all these people here, and we spoke about it before it happened, that something might happen, and inevitably, unfortunately, it did.
It might be a while before we figure out exactly what this was all about. Up until this point, that the concerns for police were because the parade was taking so long to
Crowd
happen.
control,
yeah, people were passing out. They needed water. Thank you.
Yes,
they
we
needed
need some water right here.
And you know that was their primary concern. Little kids becoming separated. That trampling thing that happens, though, that's especially dangerous. And we know that in one case, Jean-François Bisson, our cameraman, managed to get a few pictures of a stroller that was completely trampled. The dad had the wherewithal to pick his little one up and sort of hoist her above his head to keep her away from people's feet. But, you know, once fundamentally people are pretty good. Once they realized what was going on, they tried to make some space.
Adrian, it could have been a lot worse down here. When we saw that crowd move, we were worried because there is, you know, thousands, tens of thousands of people there. And when you see a massive crowd just shift like that, you know people are going to fall down, and the other people aren't looking. They're just trying to get out of the way because they're scared and they're just running in one direction. And that was a very scary moment here. We are pleased to say, though, that right behind us in that crush of that crowd, it does not look like there were any serious injuries.
We will later on both CBC Toronto and the National endeavor to get a bit more information for you on exactly what happened. It's, you know, facts matter in this.
It does. It does. We were here to talk about this wonderful celebration, but we're also here to talk about, unfortunately, when things like that happen. So we will keep on that and try to get some more information. And of course, you can watch the National tonight, watch CBC News, CBC News Network.
Are you going to make it in
online.
time for your show?
I'm still trying to figure out. I'm supposed to be hosting a show at 6 o'clock. Don't know how that's going to go. We've got a few more minutes here as we wrap up this day-long broadcast.
We are going to throw you to one more. Greg Ross's greatest hits is what we're here to do today. This is you, Greg, with Chris Boucher, the Canadian
Lone
Raptor.
Canadian on the Raptors.
Shout out to Quebec.
The pride of Montreal. Look at this logo. He's got his own logo. Yep. Bonjour.
Bonjour. You know, it means a lot for me just to representing Montreal and, you know, Canada. So I wanted to start something, and I feel like that's a good one. Montreal always showing the support, and any Canadians that, you know, lives here knows that, you know, Raptors is the Canadian team, and they support us all the way.
This has to mean something extra special for you because you are Canadian, and I mean, this is Canada's only team, and here we are celebrating. Well, just put it in perspective what this means to you.
It means a lot. You know, as a Canadian, you know, you want to show, you want to represent, you want us to be champion, and we're feeling like we're on top of the world right now. You know, everywhere we go, they followed us, they're supporting us. It took a long way for us to get there, but we're finally here, we're champions, and it's an amazing accomplishment.
It's amazing. Everybody's out. I don't believe nobody went into work today. Or they got the first little hours of their day off. But look at it. It's crazy.
All right, now, for you, this has been an epic ride. I'm just curious, at what point in the season did you realize this group had what it takes to win a championship?
From the beginning, from training camp. You got to instill that in everybody's mind and let them know we all focus on one goal, so everybody could come into the season with the same mindset and focus.
Okay, 2 more before I let you go, because I want you to enjoy this. The first one is, what has been the last few days being like with the travel and the celebration?
Man, the last few days been amazing. No sleep, a lot of celebrating, and we're gonna keep going.
Now, understanding what you've been through, is this, or how different is this championship from ones in the past?
Man, it's a different unit, different organization. We're in a different city, different country, and I'm older, and it makes it that much better.
Well, on behalf of all the Torontonians and Canadians that watch you this year, I just want to say thank you for everything you did, and especially for the way you carried yourself.
Thank you, Toronto. Thank you, Canada, for the support. We did it.
No, Kawhi, you did it. Just one thing. Let's just talk as we're keeping our eyes on the ground as we have all day. Let's just talk about what was going on in the sky, because we don't often get to see the snowbirds in action over this city. Sometimes if you do, it's just once. But we got not once, not twice, 3 times.
We had our own air show today.
We did.
And there they are.
With the move, and I can't identify this, but with the move called the Raptor.
The Raptor, they're calling it. Kind of look like a claw there, too, with the streaks going back, too. We'll take that, too.
You know, I got to say, this was such a great day, but this is the last day we get to not think too much about Kawhi Leonard, because
Greg,
you know that's all
there.
we're going to be talking about. Starting tomorrow, we got about 12 days of will Kawhi sign, because free agency begins on June 30th this year. It's about 6 hours earlier than it normally starts on July 1st. So that's the day that we expect Kawhi Leonard's going to make a decision, June 30th.
Well, he's ours right now, and I'm just going to enjoy it. I just.
That's good. Well, you did see that man give him the house plant,
right?
The housewarming
he's got
present.
2 house plants. They're actually still on stage, though,
Yep.
so he didn't actually
take them.
He's got free food at all the restaurants.
Quine and Dine, I talked to his sister about that. She was pretty amazed about that whole thing. We were talking in Oakland.
Did you just run into his sister on a plane or at the airport? What'd you run into?
No, I was actually walking through the concourse of Oracle Arena. I was talking with Adrian Chung, one of the CBC Toronto reporters. We were doing a little Instagram video, and I said, hey, look, there's some Raptor fans, because she was wearing a Raptor shirt. She goes, I'm Kawhi's sister. And I said, Adrian, I got to go. And,
this guy's horseshoes as a reporter, right? He has horseshoes.
And so, yeah, we talked to her, but then we got her again in the locker room. We talked about Quine and Dine. That's where all these restaurants are offering Kawhi Leonard free dinner for life. And I said, you could probably get in on that if you could convince your brother to stay.
Bring the whole Leonard family, all the cousins, everybody. Bring them all up here.
Oh, man, I think that would be fantastic. I think it's going to come down to one thing. Can he handle the cold or not? If it's not based on cold weather and wanting to be at home, then...
But, Greg, in fairness, right? We live in North America. We've been all over to these cities.
Minnesota isn't exactly like
Thank you.
hot.
New York, Chicago, they have the same kind of winters
But
we
he
do.
wants to go to LA.
See, that's different. We can't compete really weather-wise with sunny California, but we can compete with a lot of NBA cities that they're talking about him going to possibly.
Our
too.
hearts are warm. You know what I mean?
And we showed that today.
We did.
And he's on the road half the time anyways.
So we're gonna take it back down to the street to Asha Tomlinson. Asha all day long was with the crowd, so good-natured. And then Asha, I gather you got caught in a little bit of that stampede. What happened there?
That's right, and I mean, it's really sad to be reporting this on such a happy and historic day. But yes, I did make my way to Nathan Phillips Square. I wanted to catch a bit of the ceremony after I reported for your show earlier on. And I was just in a corner, so there was a bit of a barricade where there's a parking garage. And I had sort of maneuvered my way closer to, the crowd and the action. And all of a sudden, people started panicking. People started running, and I wasn't really sure what was going on. But some people were shouting firework, firecracker, a flare. So no one was quite sure what was happening until then. It was just a mass mob, and people started running very quickly. People were falling. I saw some children crying. I was trapped for a little bit, and so I have to say I was quite rattled myself, not really knowing where to go. We finally, had to make our way onto the street, Queen Street. We saw the police starting to work their way toward where we were, and literally people started just running. And I wasn't clear on whether it was more than a firecracker until I got closer to the CBC building and saw that tweet out by Toronto Police Service that it was indeed gunshots.
Yeah, do you have a sense of time, Asha? How long from when everything was fine until you saw the tweet? I know time is elastic in a situation like that, but do you have a sense of it?
Yeah, I mean, it was really hard to say. I can say that as I was walking up to Nathan Phillips Square, John Tory was on the stage at the time making his speech. I can also say that people in front of us, so they were really closest to the stage, they didn't seem to know what was happening. No. And obviously on stage they weren't clear about what was happening because the ceremony was still ongoing. So I would have to say by the time I got there and the gunshots happened, I mean, it felt like as much as, as little as 10 minutes in terms of when I arrived at Nathan Phillips Square.
Great work today, Asha. We are
thank
glad
you.
you and the rest of the people in that crowd with you are safe. And it is, as you said, sad that this even had to happen today because things were going so well here.
Yeah, let's hang on to that. Let's hang on to the way the bulk of the city was for the bulk of the day.
Yes.
Because I'm not sure we will ever see that. I mean, I'm optimistic about our sports teams, but I'm not sure we will ever taste that element of joy that there was earlier today.
There will never be another first for these three major sports teams.
It's true.
So we're going to wrap things up there. It's been a real pleasure working with you, Ms.
already,
Adrian.
Dwight?
We're
What do you
having
mean?
so much fun. I mean, we've only been here since like 10 o'clock this morning. It has been a wonderful ride. Greg, we'll start with you and just hearing your thoughts about this playoff, this run, and this team and this championship.
Well, I think we converted the country to basketball fans. There's no doubt about that. This is now officially, I think back in the early 90s, the Blue Jays became Canada's team. And we've seen, even those runs in 2015, 2016, there were so many people from all over the country that came to watch, and I think now this is Canada's team, and I think you're going to see a lot of young basketball players. Dwight, we saw that in the GTA when Vince Carter won the slam dunk competition in 2000. So many GTA kids grew up to be NBA stars. I think you're going to see people from Halifax. You're going to see people from Newfoundland. You're going to see people from Winnipeg. You're going to see some stars from all over the country, and it's because of this run that we just went on right now.
Thank you so much, Greg.
Yes.
You have been a rock star throughout.
It's been a lot of fun. We appreciate your coverage, man. You brought us right there front and center with all of it from Toronto all the way down to
it was
Oaktown.
a privilege to be able to do it.
Total privilege. You know what? As a kid born and raised in Toronto, I've never seen my city like this. And aside from whatever mess is still unfolding, so grateful to be here and fun to be with you.
Yeah, I had a great time. I just, when I came to this country way back in 1976, we played street hockey. We couldn't afford skates, so we didn't do a lot of ice hockey. But, basketball was the one thing that really brought that community together. When we were at the court, you had Filipino kids at those court, you had Asian kids, South Asian kids, you had the Eastern European kids, the Lithuanians and the Croatians, the Estonians. Those guys love basketball, so I grew up in that, going to different parts of the city and playing basketball and having that kind of diverse Toronto feel with this game, and then to watch it culminate in a championship with my team and having all those communities come together to celebrate this. For me, as a Canadian, as a Torontonian, it's just been a wonderful ride.
What a great day. Have
Yes.
a good one tonight, guys.
Yes, man.
Thanks for joining us, everybody.
Great job, Toronto. Enjoy your championship.
This group of guys, coaches, general manager, president, board of governors, it's a small, big group, and we did this together. We fought every day, we practiced hard, we worked hard, and we just kept our faith. And at the end of the day, y'all always gonna be my brothers, always. And we are now world champs together. And that's all that really matters.
I think it was Bono who said the world needs more Canada. The world just got it.
We world champions!
Thank you. And like they said, enjoy this moment, and have fun with it. Ha, 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 ha.
Make some noise for the Toronto Raptors. Give somebody a hug today. Hey! That's what I like to see. I like to see all that love. Please, I know you made a lot of noise today, but can you please make some noise for this incredible team and this incredible staff one last time?
Here they are, the 2019 World Champions. Thank you to the greatest fans in the world. Here's your anthem.
Your house floods and you can't get insurance.
If I get flooded very often, they'll cancel it.
That could soon be the reality for some